Max level return. One night with the gorgeous CEO, Fiancé furious on the spot. After one night, the gorgeous heiress was shocked. You're a man, and you want me to take responsibility. What she didn't know was that the seemingly shameless man before her was actually someone who made the entire world tremble. Chapter 1. A truly virgin man. Move, you're crushing my hair. In the presidential suite of Longhu Hotel, Su Wanqing frowned slightly on the bed and lifted her leg, delivering a swift kick. Xia Qian twisted his hand back and effortlessly grabbed her small, fair foot. Trying to assassinate your husband? Someone like you deserve it? A hint of disdain flashed across Su Wanqing's beautiful eyes as she coldly withdrew her foot. This man in front of her was indeed handsome. Even screen idols who were hailed as male gods couldn't compare. But in today's society, what use is being handsome? His rustic outfit last night made it obvious. This man was nothing more than a country bumpkin with neither money nor status. Not only was he unworthy to marry her, he wasn't even qualified to guard the Su family's gate. So you're saying you don't want to take responsibility? Responsibility? What do you? No. Su Wanqing, who had been smirking, froze in disbelief. You want me to take responsibility for you? What else? I'm a genuine virgin man. I've never even held a girl's hand before. And on my very first day in the city, you took away my virginity that I've guarded for 20 whole years. If this gets out, how am I supposed to get married? You. Su Wanqing finally realized that aside from last night's passionate encounter, she knew almost nothing about the man who had taken her first night. You what? Your first time is your first time, but our first time isn't your first time, right? Xia Qian held his face in his hands, scrutinizing her carefully. You're only pretty, and that big butt of yours looks perfect for giving birth. Otherwise, I wouldn't even consider making you my little wife. What the hell? I, the proud eldest daughter of the Su family, am being rejected by a country bumpkin? And little wife? So one moment he is a virgin man, and the next he is planning on having multiple wives? Truly, all men in this world are dog-like creatures. Even country dogs are no exception. Su Wanqing's beautiful eyes almost shot fire, yet Xia Qian kept commenting to himself. The only pity is that the size wasn't perfect, not sure if the kids will go hungry in the future. But don't worry. As your husband, I am a living medical god. With just a slight effort, I can make it as big as the watermelons we grow in the back mountain. Hearing Xia Qian's outrageous claims and unabashed gaze, Su Wanqing could no longer hold back. Shameless dog. Talking about this between a couple isn't shameless, Xia Qian said irritably. My master says it's only shameless if non-couples do what I'm saying. You're not really going to avoid taking responsibility for me, are you? What kind of lunatic did I give my first time to? Though last night's absurdity was an accident before her engagement, thinking of the vile attitude of the G family, giving her first night to this handsome man actually became a most satisfying form of revenge. But now, seeing Xia Qian's bizarre personality, Su Wanqing suddenly felt that giving her first time to a lunatic made her feel unclean. Like a toad wanting to eat a swan. I, the eldest daughter of the Su family, can't even be bought with a month of your starving life. Can you even afford me? I can't, because I literally don't have a salary. But, Xia Qian blinked his innocent eyes. If you're taking responsibility for me, shouldn't you be supporting me? Su Wanqing's chest rose and fell rapidly. He is handsome, but how is his brain so messed up? She couldn't continue to bicker. Otherwise, this lunatic would literally drive her mad. Get out. I need to get dressed. Oh, we've known each other just one night. Old couple already, why be shy? Watching Xia Qian shamelessly, Su Wanqing felt like exploding. She grabbed the stockings beside her and threw them at him. Go. Xia Qian caught the harmless weapon with ease, then cheekily held it to his nose. Already giving me a month's worth of food and drink? I guess I overthought it. Looks like my wife is responsible, but... The next second, he changed tone. Can we swap it for another one? We tore it in a hurry last night, probably won't sell for much now. Die, you pervert. Su Wanqing trembled with anger. As she bent to pick up the high heels under the bed, Xia Qian abandoned his teasing and darted to the living room. Originally, he had descended the mountain to practice in the mortal world under his master's orders. He never expected that on his very first day, he'd meet a stunning beauty like Su Wanqing and spend a passionate night. He couldn't help but marvel at her rare beauty. Not only was her face exquisite, like a work of art, but her figure was perfect. If she were just a stunning ordinary woman, it wouldn't matter. But discovering she was a pure yin body? He couldn't let it end so quickly. After all, it was the only constitution that could suppress the pure yang evil fire within him. Even the immortals on the mountain, searching nationwide for over 10 years, had only found 6 suitable candidates. This must be what Master Chi called fate. Inside the room, Su Wanqing had no idea what Xia Chan was thinking. The messy bedsheets and the lingering soreness brought memories of last night's madness. Combined with his shameless, lunatic personality just now, she felt a little out of place. But whether the man who took her first night was truly bizarre or just pretending, it didn't matter anymore. The engagement banquet between the Su and Ji families was today. After today, she would no longer be the eldest daughter of the Su family, but the fiancé of the Ji family's heir. Su Wanqing took a deep breath. Though she hated that refined scoundrel Ji, for her grandfather, she couldn't skip the engagement banquet. She quickly changed her clothes. As she looked in the mirror to put on her necklace, she suddenly noticed a long, thin tattoo below her collarbone that extended to her shoulder. No doubt, that lunatic outside had done it while she was asleep. Without caring for her appearance, she angrily ran to the living room to confront him. Sure. Before she could question him, Xia Chan gestured for silence. Who is he talking to? Wait. Isn't that my phone in his hand? Before Su Wanqing could speak, Xia Chan said with a serious expression, That's right, I'm her husband. Who are you? Upon hearing this, Su Wanqing's mind practically exploded. Chapter 2. You haven't answered my question yet. Today was Su Wanqing's big engagement day. And at this moment, someone was calling. Most likely, it was a worried family member who couldn't find her. But Xia Chan shamelessly claimed to be her husband. This ridiculous dog, he was seriously trying to ruin her life. Snapping back to her senses, Su Wanqing reached to snatch the phone. Yet, Xia Chan proactively handed it over. The moment she got the phone back, she unlocked it only to find it dead and powered off. Who called? She had to know, so she could come up with an excuse. But when Xia Chan casually said the name, Su Wanqing staggered, almost collapsing. He said his name is Ji Boxia. Su Wanqing had imagined countless possibilities, but she never expected it to be far worse than her worst-case scenario. Ji Boxia was none other than the very man she was engaged to, the heir of the Ji family. This name sounds so weird. And as a man, how can you call yourself small? If you ask me. Shut up. Do you even realize what you've done? Su Wanqing almost wished she could strangle this bastard on the spot. But the damage was done. Instead of wasting more time with this lunatic, she needed to hurry and fix things. To avoid further trouble, she had booked the hotel for the engagement banquet of the Su and Ji families last night. The venue was the poolside banquet hall on the top floor. A few minutes in the elevator, and she would be there. Su Wanqing grabbed her hair, tied it up, and hurried out. Wife, looking so beautiful, where are you going? I have urgent matters. I don't have time to play your one-night romance game. Pack up and scram. Goodbye, no, never see you again. With that, she left without looking back. Watching her retreating figure, Xia Chan smirked with amusement. Finished eating and now walking away. Beautiful lady, you're seriously underestimating the situation. Meanwhile, on the hotel's top floor, as the flagship venue of Longhu Hotel, this semi-open space boasted luxurious mansions and stunning waterscape gardens. The banquet had long been set up, with guests from Shanghai City's wealthiest and most influential families, toasting and mingling, making the scene lively. But the main figure of the evening, Ji Boxiao, wore a grim expression. The beautiful woman beside him broke into a cold sweat, embarrassed and trembling. Young Master Ji, this must be a misunderstanding. That girl Wanqing grew up under my watch. Whether she has a boyfriend or not, I know before anyone else. Though older, Li Hehua's behavior was full of flattery and appeasement. Auntie, why are you so nervous? Ji Boxiao suddenly smiled, as if his earlier anger had vanished. My fiancé just played an ill-considered little prank. I'm in a good mood today, so some jokes don't matter. Everyone in Shanghai City knows Su Wanqing is mine. Today is our engagement day. What foolish man would dare touch her? So, it must be a misunderstanding. Only a misunderstanding. Unless she wants her grandfather to die. Ji Boxiao kept smiling, but his eyes were ice cold. Li Hehua shivered, forcing a smile. Yes, it must be that girl's prank. Ha ha. Suddenly, the bustling hall fell silent. A crisp click of high heels echoed. Su Wanqing appeared, immediately catching everyone's attention. Her black strapless gown perfectly showcased her nearly flawless curves. Slightly messy hair only added an alluring charm. Nearly everyone instinctively held their breath. Once they recovered, everyone gasped in awe. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Like she walked out of a painting. Such a pity. If old Master Su weren't ill, a heavenly beauty like this would never end up for Ji Boxiao to enjoy. Li Hehua was so moved she nearly cried. My dear niece, you've finally arrived. Su Wanqing ignored her and walked straight to Ji Buxiao. Looking at his silent, expressionless fiancé, Ji Buxiao smiled. Nothing to say to me. We're only engaged, not married. What I do isn't your business. Ji Buxiao kept smiling. Is that so? Looks like old Master Su's health has improved. A flash of disgust crossed Su Wanqing's eyes. Don't threaten me. If not for my grandfather, I wouldn't agree to this engagement. But since we're engaged today, I want to do anything to disgrace the Su or Ji families. Ji Buxiao tapped the table with his fingers, shaking his head. No, that answer isn't enough. What else do you want? He leaned towards Su Wanqing with an aggressive, sinister smile. Though we're not married, we're engaged from today. Shouldn't you show some acknowledgement? For example, kiss me. Kiss me first. Without waiting for her reaction, he closed his eyes. Su Wanqing's body recoiled. She knew Ji Buxiao was doing this just to disgust her, especially with that nauseating smile. Ji Buxiao was in no hurry. He knew this woman had no choice but to comply. Only he could save her grandfather. Indeed, the thrill of conquering a high and aloof beauty step by step was unmatched. Smack! But what Ji Buxiao got was a resounding slap. The crowd fell into an eerie silence. Who was this insolent kid, daring to cause trouble at the Ji family banquet? Ji family wasn't top tier in Shanghai City, but both the legal and underworld elites owed them favors. Even though Su family's wealth exceeded GS, no one thought Su Wanqing was marrying down. Yet this stranger appeared and slapped Ji Buxiao without hesitation. Feeling the sting, Ji Buxiao was stunned. You, how dare you? But halfway through, he realized the man before him wasn't Su Wanqing, but a completely unfamiliar male face. Who are you? Xia Chan's face radiated a clear, college student-like smile. Didn't I tell you? I'm her husband. Su Wanqing stared, stunned. You followed me here. Are you crazy? Hearing this, Ji Buxiao's face darkened. So you're that bastard who just took my call. Smack! Before he could finish, Xia Chan's smile vanished, and he delivered another slap. But it seems you haven't answered my question yet. You, who are you? Chapter 3. The name remains unchanged, the surname remains unchanged. You dare to hit me. Ji Buxiao covered his red and swollen face with his hands, his face full of disbelief. I was beaten in my own place? And got beaten twice. You're such a fool. You dare to cause trouble at my nephew's engagement party. I think you're really brave. A bald man in a suit and tie stood up from the seat, staring coldly at Xia Chan with his inverted triangle eyes. As he opened his mouth, all the guests' expressions changed. The entire venue suddenly became quiet, and you could hear a pin drop. Boy, today is my nephew's wedding day. If you kneel down and cut off one of your arms now, I will consider sparing your life. The bald man smiled at Xia Chan, and his white teeth looked particularly creepy. This kid is finished. This was the thought of almost everyone present. There is a widely circulated saying in Shanghai City, it is better to go to the Hall of Yama than to offend the Four Seas Alliance. As the #1 gang in Shanghai City, the Sea League not only has tens of thousands of thugs, but also controls almost all of the city's grey entertainment industries. Even the 4 most powerful families had to give him face. And this bald Wang Biao is the 3rd in command of the Four Seas Alliance. Although he is ranked last, he is definitely the most ruthless among the 3 bosses in terms of methods. You country bumpkin, what are you still standing there for? Run. You'll die if you stay any longer. Su Wanqing shouted anxiously, and hurried forward to grab Xia Chan's clothes, signaling him to leave quickly. Xia Chan, however, grinned and said, It feels so good to be cared for by my wife, but what will you do if I leave? Hearing this, Su Wanqing was obviously stunned. This seemingly unreliable one-night stand. In such a critical situation, the first person he thought of was himself. Don't worry, none of you can escape. Ji Buxiao said with a sinister look, Uncle, this bastard made me suffer so much, you must not let him go. Bang! Xia Chan turned around and slapped Ji Buxiao again. This time he didn't hold back like before. Ji Buxiao's already red and swollen face was beaten to pieces. There were 5 more red blood marks. Then he glanced at the bald man who had silenced the entire audience and asked, Is this bald man the reason for you to bark like a dog? You're looking for death. Wang Biao was so angry that he blushed on the spot. Come here, chop this troublemaker into pieces and feed him to the dogs. In an instant, nearly 20 burly men with tattoos rushed up from the surroundings, holding machetes. Su Wanqing wanted to persuade her again, but it was too late, because the big man in black who was leading the group had already chopped down the shining machete in his hand. But the following scene was beyond everyone's expectations. I saw that those big men in black who rushed forward had not yet touched Xia Chan. They were like kites with broken strings, flying backwards one by one. In just a few breaths, they all lost their fighting power, fell to the ground, and wailed everywhere. Xia Chan yawned and said lazily, "You're lucky. Today is the anniversary of my wife and I having sex for the first time. I don't want to dirty my hands, otherwise, you'll all die." You're a warrior." Wang Biao was so scared that he took several steps back. He had never expected this. This rustically dressed country bumpkin is actually a warrior. There was no trace of fear in his face, and there was no trace of the aura of a gangster boss. Su Wanqing was also stunned. How come this unreliable guy is so good at fighting? Xia Chan turned around and looked at Ji Baishao with a smile. "Okay, let's continue with the previous question. Who are you?" Ji Baishao was already scared at this moment, but when he thought of so many people watching, he immediately said, "I am Ji Baishao, the eldest son of the Ji family, and Su Wanqing's fiancé." "No, you're not." Xia Chan shook his head and slapped him again. "I'll ask you one last time. Who are you?" "Gudong." Ji Baishao swallowed a mouthful of blood foam. Although his throat was clearly pierced by the broken teeth, he did not dare to make any sound. Now he has completely lost his courage. I am Ji Baishao." "Not bad, very good. Then who is she?" Xia Chan asked, pointing at Su Wanqing. "Su Wanqing, the eldest daughter of the Su family." "What else?" Ji Baishao was unwilling to give in, but when he saw Xia Chan raise his hand again, he could only grit his teeth and say, She is still your woman." "Yeah, very good, be good. Remember, she is my woman." Xia Chan reached out and patted Ji Baishao's face a few times, then he took Su Wanqing's delicate body into his arms, looked around at everyone and said, "I'm going to take my wife away now. Does anyone have any objections?" In response to Xia Chan's question, the entire venue fell into dead silence. What a joke. Even those murderous gang members were dealt with in a flash. Even if they wanted to please the Ji family and the Four Seas Alliance, who among these ordinary people would have the courage to stop them? After all, the strength that Xia Chan just displayed was truly terrifying. If you annoy the other person, you will get beaten up. Wang Biao, enduring the pain, climbed up from the ground and said, "Boy, if you have the guts, leave a name for yourself." Xia Chan turned around and said with a smile, "My name remains unchanged. I'm Ji Boda, also known as the Super Electric Motor and the Merciless Human Pile Driver." "Very good. I'll remember this name." Wang Biao said with a ferocious expression, "If you mess with our Four Seas Alliance, you will die. Ji Boda, you will be no exception." Xia Chan didn't take Wang Biao's harsh words seriously at all. If it weren't for Su Wanqing, such an ant wouldn't even be worthy of his attention. It seemed that Xia Chan was about to take Su Wanqing away. At this time, Li Hehua on the side suddenly said, "Wanqing, you can ignore the feelings of others, including me as your aunt, but if you leave today, what will happen to your grandfather?" Su Wanqing's body stiffened in Xia Chan's arms. The joy that had originally come from escaping the clutches of the devil disappeared in an instant. "Yes, so what if I leave here today? Are we just going to let Grandpa pass away like this?" After listening to Li Hehua's words, Ji Baishao remembered that he still had the leverage over Su Wanqing in his hand. He immediately put on a look of deep affection. "Wanqing, please stay. As long as you stay, I can pretend nothing happened." However, Ji Baishao kept sneering in his heart. "Now, the only one who can save your grandfather is our ghost hand Ji family. My Miss Su, do you really have the courage to leave?" Xia Chan noticed Su Wanqing's dilemma and asked, "Do you want to go back?" Su Wanqing smiled bitterly with a desolate look in her eyes. "It's not that I want to go back, it's that I have no choice but to go back." Xia Chan frowned slightly. "What do you mean?" "My grandfather has contracted a rare and bizarre disease. Right now, the only one who can save him is the ghost hand Ji family." "Hey, what did I think it was? After all this time, it turns out it's just a treatment. Leave it to me." "You." Su Wanqing's pretty eyes were full of doubts. Xia Chan smiled lightly and said confidently, "Yes, it's me." Chapter 4, is that all? I'm not afraid to tell you the truth. There's no disease in this world that your husband can't cure. If even I can't help, then even a golden immortal wouldn't be able to help me, let alone the Ji family. Xia Chan said these words without any concealment, and even Ji Baishao on the stage could hear them clearly. "Boy, I admit that you are a good fighter, but in all of Shanhe City, only our ghost hand Ji family can cure old Master Su's illness. How dare you say you can cure old Master Su? That's simply wishful thinking." None of the guests present doubted the truthfulness of Ji Baixia's words. After all, when it comes to medical skills alone, the ghost hand Ji family's methods are unmatched in the entire Shanhe city. His family's unique skill, the 13 needles of the ghost hand, is unrivaled in Zhengzhou. In their opinion, Xia Qian's remarks were nothing but a clown showing off his skills in front of an expert. Including Su Wanqing, everyone looked skeptical. No matter how you look at it, this unreliable guy in front of you doesn't look like a doctor. Why, you don't believe it either. Have you forgotten who twisted their waist last night after having too much fun and I healed them in one go? Xia Qian said this, and pinched Su Wanqing's waist with a wicked smile. Thinking of the crazy action she had done last night under the influence of alcohol, Su Wanqing's pretty face couldn't help but blush. But compared to the shyness of tasting the forbidden fruit for the first time, Xia Qian did cure his back injury in no time. You can really cure my grandfather. If there were any other choice, she would never marry a beast in human skin like Ji Baixiao. Xia Qian smiled calmly. Don't worry, as long as I'm here, our grandpa will be fine. Su Wanqing's eyes kept wandering between Xia Qian and Ji Baixiao. Finally, she seemed to have made up her mind and clasped her hands tightly with Xia Qian's. Let's go. Seeing this, Ji Baixiao stopped pretending and almost roared. Su Wanqing, think carefully. If you dare to leave today, I guarantee that your grandfather will die. Su Wanqing didn't even look back, and left the venue with Xia Qian in full view of everyone. Ah! Ji Baixiao roared with an almost distorted expression. He flipped the whole table to the ground. As the only heir in 3 generations of the Ji family, he is the grandson of ghost hand Ji Guanyin. When has Ji Baixiao ever suffered such a crime? Don't worry, nephew. This kid won't see the sun tomorrow. Humph. So what if he's a warrior? We in the Four Seas Alliance don't have any. After hearing what Wang Bia said, Ji Baixiao gradually calmed down. Yes. How could I have forgotten this? Warriors are the foundation of the Four Seas Alliance. As long as Boss Yang is willing to let his warriors take action, this Ji Boda is bound to die. Li Hehua, who was standing by, quickly took out her phone, found a corner, and called Su Changqing. Honey, something terrible has happened. In the online car hailing service, Su Wanqing let Xia Qian pull her. Until now, she still felt like she was dreaming. Whether it was Xia Qian making a scene to steal the wedding or making up her mind to leave the engagement party. In fact, she had imagined similar scenes countless times in her mind. However, when I finally escaped from the nightmare that had troubled me for many days, I was not as happy as I had imagined. Not only do the thoughts in my mind become extremely complicated, but the empty feeling also makes me anxious and worried. What are you thinking about, wife? It would have been fine if Xia Qian hadn't said anything, but when he did, Su Wanqing instantly turned into a furious rooster. I just saw a ghost. I actually believe that you could cure Grandpa's illness. After all, abandoning the Ji family and choosing to trust Xia Qian, her fleeting lover, was undoubtedly a gamble for her. But at this point, there is obviously no room for regret. She said seriously, listen carefully. Whether you really know medicine or not, you must cure my grandfather. Otherwise. Xia Qian knew what Su Wanqing was worried about, but he didn't try to prove anything with words. Just like what the second master said, facts speak louder than words. As a man, what you do is far more important than what you say. After more than 10 minutes of silence, we finally arrived at the Su family. As soon as the two got off the car, a middle-aged man with a gloomy face immediately surrounded them with his men. Second uncle. Shut up. Su Changqing interrupted Su Wanqing directly and said viciously, come here, arrest this little beast and take him to the Ji family to make amends. Su Wanqing frowned and stood in front of Xia Qian. Second uncle, it seems that you already know what happened at the banquet. Then you should know why I brought Xia Qian back. The Ji family won't make any more moves. Right now, he's the only one who can save Grandpa. You knew that, yet you still brought so many people to stop him. What's your intention? Are you afraid that Grandpa will wake up? Presumptuous. Su Changqing's momentum remained undiminished. Let's not talk about the fact that you broke the agreement privately and ruined your grandfather's medical treatment. Just think about how a poor country boy like you could possibly wake your grandfather up. Su Wanqing, remember this, my father is in a coma, and I am the head of the Su family. You are just a girl and a junior, so you have no right to teach me a lesson. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and catch him. Before Su Changqing could finish his words, Xia Qian had a silver needle in his hand and inserted it directly into the ancient point behind his ear. Suddenly, Su Changqing was like being paused, frozen in place, unable to move. The silver needle was big and thick, more than 10 centimeters long. Everyone watched as it completely penetrated Su Changqing's neck. All were so frightened that they were speechless. Even Su Wanqing's pretty face turned pale. "What did you do to my second uncle?" Xia Qian yawned and said, "Don't worry, he won't die. You can just think of him as being acupunctured by me like in martial arts novels." Su Wanqing finally breathed a sigh of relief when she heard that her life was not in danger. Without Su Changqing's obstruction, Su Wanqing brought Xia Qian to Su Hanshan's room without any hindrance. Xia Qian knew what was wrong with the old man's health at just one glance. Without saying a word, he took out 2 silver needles and inserted them into the Shenmen acupoints on the old man's wrists, then flicked the ends of the needles with his middle finger. "All right." Su Wanqing asked in disbelief, "Is it all right now?" "Well, it's just a minor problem. After the injection is done, Grandpa will wake up." To be honest, Su Wanqing was full of doubts. After all, Mr. Su's illness lasted for half a year. Not to mention the famous doctors in Shanghai City, he also visited many large hospitals in the provincial capital. But the answers we got were all that the cause was unknown and incurable. Nowadays, Summer is cured by just giving 2 injections. I can't trust anyone else. But soon Su Wanqing discovered that the old man had a pale face. His color was gradually returning, and even his eyelids moved twice. Just when Su Wanqing was about to try calling the old man to see if she could get a response. Suddenly, there were footsteps outside the door, followed by an angry shout. "Stop it, you damned little bastard. If anything happens to my father, I will make sure you are buried with him." Chapter 5. How could this happen? It was Su Changqing who had been acupunctured who walked in. Following them came Li Hehua and an old man with grey hair. "You were actually untied." Xia Qian was a little surprised. Although the acupoint locking method he used just now was not very sophisticated, it was not something that could be broken easily. Su Changqing looked at the old man and confirmed that he was fine. Then he snorted coldly, "Your little tricks are not worth mentioning in front of Mr. Song." After saying that, he turned around and bowed to the old man. "Please, Elder Song, help me save my father." "Song Hayan. Why is he here?" When Su Wanqing saw the old man's appearance clearly, her face was filled with shock. Xia Qian asked, "Why, is this old man from a very important background?" "He is Ghost Hand Ji's chief disciple. After Ji retired, he has been the only one who sees patients at the Ji family's Changsheng Hall. Rather than saying that this marriage is about letting the Ji family save my grandfather, it's better to say that it's about letting the Ji family speak up and letting Elder Song save my grandfather." While explaining to Xia Qian, Su Wanqing was also full of doubts. What he did at the engagement party had already caused a falling out with the Ji family. But why did the Ji family still let Song Hayan come to the Su family? You still have the nerve to ask. Li Hehua said angrily, "Since Elder Song isn't coming, are we really going to let this brat do whatever he wants? It's only because young Master Ji is so magnanimous, otherwise your grandfather might have lost his life today." Su Changqing glared at Su Wanqing coldly without saying a word, and respectfully said to Song Hayan, "Mr. Song, please help me quickly and save my father." "Don't worry. I have already thoroughly researched Mr. Su's condition. I only need to use the Ji family's unique skill, 13 ghost hand needles, to wake him up." As Song Hayan spoke, he took out the silver needles, and with the Baihui point on the top of his head as the center, he spread out to the surroundings. In the blink of an eye, he had inserted 13 silver needles. After finishing everything, he nodded slightly. "All right, within 10 breaths, the old man will definitely wake up." But after 10 breaths, there was no reaction from Mr. Su. "Mr. Song, why hasn't father woken up yet?" Not only Su Changqing was puzzled, even Song Hayan was a little surprised. But he soon discovered the problem. Song Hayan angrily pointed at the 2 silver needles on the old man's wrist and said, "Who stuck these needles in there? This is just nonsense." As he said this, he was about to reach out and pull out the needle. "Are you sure you want to remove the needle? Don't blame me for not telling you, but now is not the time to remove the needle. You're the guy who caused trouble at the engagement party, right?" Song Hayan looked at Xia Qian twice and said with disdain, "To be fair, it's not easy for you to understand the silver needle acupuncture technique at your age, but I have been your apprentice for more than 10 years, and after becoming a master, I have been practicing medicine at Changsheng Hall for decades. Not to mention Shanghai City, even if you look at the entire Zhengzhou, you are the top doctor. How dare a young man who is not even worthy of carrying my shoes want to teach me? Let's not even talk about your acupuncture technique. You even got this acupoint wrong. Mr. Su clearly has a brain disease. What's the symptom you're targeting with the Shenmen acupoint? That's right, you're just a country boy. You don't know shit about treating illnesses. Do you really think you're some miracle doctor?" Li Hehua sneered with disdain. Only those 2 shots of yours saved the old man from harm. Otherwise, my Su family would have made sure you were beheaded. Mr. Song, don't pay attention to this little jerk, just pull out the needle. Su Changqing urged from the side. Whether it is personal experience or Song Haeun's statement, all of this proves that this kid has some abilities. But the level of medical skills is related to the patient's life. What I fear most is the kind of person who is half empty and has no sound in the bottle during summer. He was really afraid that the 2 injections he would receive in the summer would cost his father his life. Song Haeun didn't say any more nonsense, but when he touched the silver needle, he felt an electric shock at his fingertips. Although he had some doubts in his mind, he finally pulled out the silver needle. After just a few breaths, Mr. Su on the bed slowly woke up and opened his eyes. Wake up. Dad is awake. Mr. Song, you are truly amazing. Facing the excited praise from Su Changqing and his wife, Song Haeun stroked his beard and said proudly, Boy, did you see that? If it weren't for your silver needles, the old man would have woken up long ago. Second Master Su, don't get too excited. Don't forget the terms that the young master has agreed upon with you. Yes, I'll have someone tie this brat up and send him to the G family right away. As for the engagement banquet, our Su family will definitely hold it before sunset, and have Wanqing apologized to young Master G in front of all the celebrities. Su Changqing said, waving his hand, Come here. The next second, dozens of servants rushed in from outside. Song Haeun nodded with satisfaction and prepared to go upstairs to collect the needle and leave. But as soon as he bent down, he found that something was wrong with Mr. Su. Not only was his entire face red as pig liver, but his eyes were also wide open and bloodshot like copper bells. Puff! Before he could observe carefully, Mr. Su spat a mouthful of black blood on his face. The incident happened suddenly, and Song Haeun lost his balance and fell on his butt. The huge noise instantly attracted everyone's attention. Mr. Song, what happened to my father? Su Changqing wanted to ask, but unexpectedly, Song Haeun, who was sitting on the ground, was even more confused than him. Mr. Su is indeed in a coma due to disordered qi and blood circulation and blocked brain vessels. I used Baihui as the main acupoint, supplemented by Fengkai and Taichung acupoints to circulate blood and unblock the meridians. There is absolutely no problem. How could this happen? Song Haeun said as he retreated, his eyes full of disbelief. It was not until he knocked the coat rack to the ground that he came to his senses and turned his gaze to Xia Qian. Why are you looking at me? I told you it's not time to get the needle. Xia Qian said unhappily. You. Song Haeun's intention to shift the blame was discovered, and she immediately became angry and embarrassed. How dare you say that? You pretend to know everything and perform acupuncture recklessly. Now the old man's blood and qi are flowing backwards, and his brain veins are in a mess. Even a god can't save him. That's right, Master Song is the most powerful doctor in our country. How could he make a wrong diagnosis? Li Hehua pointed at Xia Qian and said, It's you. It's all because of you, little bastard, that the old man got hurt. Boy, you killed my father. I will never let you go. Su Changqing was so angry that his eyes were bloodshot, and he was about to call the servants to take action. That's enough. Grandpa is like this. Can you guys be quiet? Su Wanqing saw it very clearly. The old man's condition worsened after Song Haeun removed the needle despite advice. In other words, Xia Qian is the right person. I know you must have a way to save Grandpa, right? Wife, it's not that I don't want to save him. I didn't do anything, but they're yelling and calling for violence. How could I dare to do anything? Besides, they're yelling at me, if I still ua. Before Xia Qian could finish his words, he felt a burst of fragrance coming towards him. Then, 2 warm and tender lips pressed tightly against his mouth. Chapter 6. Ingratitude. Shame on you. Look at Su Wanqing standing on tiptoe and kissing Xia Qian. Li Hehua spat secretly, her face full of disgust. Su Changqing was so angry that he slammed the table. How shameful. How shameful. Su Wanqing seemed not to have heard anything. After they separated, she blushed slightly and took Xia Qian's hand, shaking it gently, saying, Save my grandpa, please, husband. This kiss was powerful enough. The call of husband makes Xia Qian feel refreshed. Okay, wife. Xia Qian walked forward and instantly pulled out the 13 silver needles on Mr. Su's head. Then, he quickly dropped the silver needle in his hand. In the blink of an eye, 13 needles were injected. The acupuncture points selected were exactly the same as those Song Haeun had used before. But the difference is that there is almost no interval between his 13 needles. The technique is so fast, it's like a magic show. It dazzled everyone in the room. Song Haeun couldn't help but exclaimed on the spot, Ghost Hand 13 Needles? This is Ghost Hand 13 Needles. Mr. Song, are you seeing things? Li Hehua questioned. The 13 needles of the ghost hand is the unique skill of the old genius Dr. G. It is not passed on to anyone except his direct disciples and the children of the G family. How could this kid possibly have it? There's no mistake. Whether it's the needle dropping technique or the secret of the 6 yin, 6 yang, and 1 resurrection technique, they're exactly the same as the 13 needles of the ghost hand. Having said that, Song Hayan knew clearly. Some S methods are more than the same. The method of using 13 needles to locate the acupuncture point almost simultaneously is the highest level of the ghost hand 13 needles, which even he has not been able to achieve. Who the hell is this kid? Seeing Song Hayan speak so confidently, Li Hehua was stunned for a moment. From what I know, the 13 needles of the ghost hand requires internal energy to move the needles. This guy doesn't look like he can do qigong. I think he only looks like one. As soon as Su Changqing finished speaking, Su Hansan on the bed coughed and slowly opened his eyes. Su Wanqing hurried forward excitedly, but she called out several times without any response from the old man. Why is Grandpa ignoring me? Grandpa is like this because the old man just now didn't use enough skills and pulled out the needle carelessly, causing the blood to rush to the brain. Xia Chan patiently explained, but don't worry, Grandpa is no longer seriously injured. He just needs to rest for a while and then he will be fully awake. Hearing this, Su Wanqing felt relieved. Thank you, Ji Boda. Xia Chan pretended to be angry and asked, what did you call me? Su Wanqing's pretty face flushed. Husband. Oh, my dear wife. Seeing the two of them being so affectionate, Su Changqing was furious. But Xia Chan did take action and cured the old man. Even if he was dissatisfied, he had to endure it. Song Hayan, who had come to his senses, shouted, How dare you, Ji Boda, secretly learn the 13 ghost gate needles of my G family? Me? Stealing my knowledge? Xia Chan couldn't help but laugh. Do I need to steal this inferior needlework? Song Hayan knew it very well, but he was just learning secretly and would never be able to reach that level. But now that things have come to this, if he doesn't pass the blame on, he will be the one to suffer. After all, Su Hansan has woken up. With this old man in charge, the Su family is no longer the soft persimmon that the G family used to bully. Su Changqing was just worrying about having no excuse to arrest Xia Chan, and Song Hayan's words clearly reminded him, that's right, this kid must have learned the 13 ghost needles secretly. Someone, arrest this kid for me. Seeing that the servants were about to surround him again, Su Wanqing stood in front of Xia Chan with her pretty eyes wide open. Let's see who dares to touch him. As she spoke, she turned to look at Su Changqing. Second uncle, Ji Boda saved Grandpa, but you want to use violence against him. This is such an ingratitude. If the news gets out, how can our Su family survive? This is the truth, but Su Changqing has already promised Ji Baishao that he will send Xia Chan over with him tied up to apologize. If he breaks his promise, he will surely bear the wrath of the Ji family. For the sake of an outsider of unknown origin, he offended the Ji family, who had extensive connections. Only a fool would do this unprofitable business. What do you mean he saved your grandfather? Li Hehua rolled her eyes. If he hadn't been causing trouble, your grandfather would have been cured by old Song long ago. Your aunt is right. I admit that he was the one who saved your grandfather in the end, but you can't put the cart before the horse because of this. Su Changqing said sternly, let's not talk about anything else. Just for causing a scene at the engagement party and injuring young Master Ji, we must give the Ji family an explanation. You said so much, aren't you just afraid of offending the Ji family? Su Wanqing was very angry. She only hated that her grandfather had not yet fully woken up. Otherwise, my uncle and aunt would never dare to do such a thing of confusing right and wrong. This couple is shameless, not shameless. Now that his thoughts were exposed by Su Wanqing, he immediately became angry and embarrassed. Little girl, how can you talk to your elders like that? All right, second Master Su, this kid caused a scene at the engagement party. It's a matter of reputation for both families, so you had to intervene. But as Miss Su said, he saved old Master Su. If you really take action, you'll inevitably be branded ungrateful. Let me be the bad guy. Song Hayan snorted coldly and shouted towards the door. This boy has secretly learned the unique skills of my Ji family. Come, catch him. The next second, a bald man rushed in with a group of people. Boy, I didn't expect that we would meet again so soon. The bald man at the head was none other than Wang Biao, the third in command of the Four Seas Alliance who had attended the engagement party. The difference is that this time, in addition to a group of younger brothers, he was also accompanied by a big man in tight clothes. Seeing the scarred man, Su Wanqing's expression changed drastically. She quickly pulled Xia Qian along and said, "Let's go. This man is a well-known thug from the Four Seas Alliance, and he's a warrior just like you." But the exit was blocked tightly by the people brought by Wang Biao, and the two had no way to escape. Ha ha ha, Miss Su has good eyesight. This is none other than Bloody Hand, one of the 4 Vajras of our Four Seas Alliance. But Wang Biao changed the subject and sneered. "You're wrong about one thing. He's not a warrior like this kid, but a more powerful warrior." Compared to the sudden incident at the previous engagement party, this time he was obviously well prepared. "Boy, are you going to come with me on your own, or am I going to let my bloody hands break your limbs and take you away?" Wang Biao had a hideous grin on his face, looking extremely creepy. Obviously, with the presence of the warrior Bloodhand, his confidence as a big boss in the martial arts world has returned. Su Wanqing tightly protected Xia Qian and said through gritted teeth, "Wang Biao, Ji Boda is our Su family's benefactor. If you dare to touch him, our Su family will never let you go." "Shut up, you little bitch. When did you become a representative of the Su family?" Su Changqing first scolded him, then said to Wang Biao with a flattering smile, "Third master, this boy is stealing my skills, which is a taboo in the martial arts world. If you want to take him away, our Su family will definitely not stop you." "Second uncle." Before Su Wanqing could finish her words, Xia Qian interrupted her. "I'll go with you. Chapter 7. If you can't bring it back, get out of the Su family. Ji Boda." Su Wanqing wanted to say something else, but he was interrupted by Xia Qian's smile. "Don't worry, I'll be fine." Wang Biao was very surprised to see Xia Qian so cooperative, but he didn't think much about it. With Bloody Hand around, no matter what this guy was up to, he would die. "You're a smart kid." Having said that, he asked his younger brother to take Xia Qian out. "Now that Mr. Su has recovered, I will not stay any longer. However, I hope that Mr. Su will not forget what you promised Mr. Ji." "Of course." After Su Changqing sent Song Hayan away with a smile, he felt relieved. Now the culprit Xia Qian has been caught. Then, as long as I finish what I promised Ji Baishao, everything will be fine. Thinking of this, he ran back to the house excitedly. "Wife, go book a hotel to hold the engagement banquet. As long as Wanqing apologizes to Master Ji by then, this matter will be over. Over, Dad. You wake up." As soon as Su Changqing entered the room, he saw Su Hanzan sitting on the headboard with a cold face. Look at Li Hehua again, trembling with fear as she lowered her head to admit her mistake. I was very happy that the old man not only woke up, but also knew everything. "Why, you really don't want me to wake up?" How could this happen? "Dad, you two did a lot of good things while I was in a coma." Su Hanzan deliberately emphasized the word good. Su Changqing was so frightened that his legs went limp and he knelt on the ground. "Dad, this is unfair. Don't listen to Wanqing's nonsense. I did all this to save you." "Yes, Dad, we may not have considered this matter carefully, but the Ji family is the only one in Shanhe City who can save you, and marriage is the only requirement of the Ji family. In order to save you, we have no choice but to cooperate." As Li Hehua spoke, she began to cry with tears and snot. Looking at his expression, someone who didn't know him would think he had suffered a great injustice. Although Su Hanzan had woken up, his head was still unusually dull. Now, Li Hehua's noise is giving him a huge headache. "Grandfather." Su Wanqing realized something was wrong and hurried forward. Su Hanzan waved his hand, glared at Su Changqing and his wife, and said, "All right. I won't pursue the matter of the marriage for now, but you must find a way to bring Ji Boda back to me." What? Ji Boda saved my life, so he is my benefactor, Su Hanzan. If you can't bring him back, get out of the Su family." "Dad, it's not that I don't want to save him, but this kid has caused too much trouble. Not only did he cause a scene at the engagement party and injure Master Ji, but in order to show off in front of others, he also revealed that he had secretly learned the Ji family's ghost hand 13 needles. Su Changqing said stubbornly, "If this man was taken away by the Ji family, it would be fine. As a big family, they should at least give our Su family some face. But he was taken away by the Four Seas Alliance. How can you let me save him?" Gangs in the underworld are definitely different from wealthy families. What is more, the Four Seas Alliance is notoriously lawless. However, Su Hanshan's physical condition did not allow him to continue arguing with Su Changqing, so he immediately issued an ultimatum. In short, if you can't bring Ji Boda back before dark, then don't come back. Get out, I need to rest. Su Changqing, who was kicked out, was so anxious that tears came out. Four Seas Alliance. That's the Four Seas Alliance. How can I have the ability to rescue that kid surnamed G? It's all Su Wanqing's fault. The old man complained as soon as he woke up. Why didn't he take away the damned girl's life when my eldest brother's family was in a car accident? Li Hehua was so angry that she started cursing. As soon as Su Hansan opened his eyes, Su Wanqing came forward and asked him to save Ji Boda. In just a few words, everything the couple had done in the past half-month was revealed. What's the point of you saying this now? Didn't you hear what Dad said? If I can't bring Ji Boda back, I'll get out of the Su family. Under normal circumstances, Su Changqing would definitely agree with him. But now his mind is full of how to rescue the person, and his head is about to explode. Look at what you've accomplished. You just went to the Four Seas Alliance to rescue someone. It's not like we don't have a way. Su Changqing's eyes lit up. Do you have a solution? Li Hehua said proudly, of course. Don't forget, my great-uncle used to be a gangster. According to seniority, even Boss Yang has to call him uncle. Isn't it easy for him to rescue someone? Yeah, how could I forget about your great-uncle? Why are you still standing there? Call your great-uncle right now. Li Hehua's great-uncle Liu Haisheng was a well-known underground boss in Shanghai City in the 1990s. Although he has retired for nearly 20 years, he still has a say everywhere. If we ask him to come forward, he will definitely be able to rescue that kid Ji Boda. But soon, Su Changqing could no longer laugh. My great-uncle said, we can rescue him, but we can't do it for free. We need 70 million. 70 million? Why doesn't he just go and rob it? Li Hehua said angrily, do you think it's that easy to rescue people from the Four Seas Alliance? My great-uncle only asked for a reward of 10 million, and the remaining 60 million went to the Four Seas Alliance. That's just me calling for help. If it was someone else, let alone 10 million, even 100 million, he wouldn't necessarily help. Coco. The more Su Changqing thought about it, the more aggrieved he felt. If he had known this would happen, he would not have let Wang Biao take the person away. Now, we have to pay such a huge price to get the person back. What are you obsessed with? This is great news for us. We'll go to the accounting office and withdraw 100 million yuan. We'll say we were ordered to redeem someone. 70 million will go to my uncle, and the remaining 30 million will be ours. And... Li Hehua narrowed her eyes and sneered. The old man only asked you to bring the person back, but he didn't say that the person must be intact. If Ji Boda really lost an arm or a leg, it has nothing to do with us. The couple looked at each other and immediately burst into laughter. At the same time, within the Four Seas Alliance, sitting on the sofa, Boss Yang was hugging girls on both sides, letting the girls feed him grapes while looking up and down at Xia Chan, who was brought in. Are you Ji Boda, the one who caused trouble at the Su and Ji family's engagement party and beat up Ji Baishao? His smiling face made him seem very approachable. At first glance, he looked more like a businessman with elegant temperament than a gangster. I heard you're a martial artist. It's not easy for you to achieve this at such a young age. I'll give you a chance to survive. How about working for me? Xia Chan didn't say anything, but looked around the room, not knowing what he was looking at. Are you deaf? Didn't you hear my boss talking to you? Wang Biao next to him immediately became angry and raised his leg to kick Xia Chan. However, before he could kick out, Xia Chan knocked him out with an elbow. I say, is this the only number of people in your entire gang? Xia Chan yawned and said with a bored look on his face, if that's all gone, I'll just ask you to die. Chapter 8. Do you understand the situation now? What the hell did you say? Boy, I think you're tired of living. I've seen many people looking for work, but this is the first time I've seen someone looking for death. The members of the Four Seas Alliance present rolled up their sleeves with a ferocious look on their faces. Looking at that ferocious expression, he seemed to want to eat Xia Chan alive on the spot. Looking at Wang Biao, who was lying on the ground like a dead pig. A hint of surprise flashed across Boss Yang's eyes, but he soon smiled and asked the beautiful woman next to him to light a cigarette for him. Compared to his previous elegance, he now had a bit more of a gangster vibe. Good. 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 You, kid, are more interesting than I thought. He loosened his tie and leaned back on the sofa. I, old Yang, love talent the most. You're exactly what I want, kid. Come join me. Not only can I deal with the Ji family and stop bothering you, but I can also give you 10 million a year. Looking at Boss Yang's superior attitude, Xia Chan couldn't help but laugh. You don't seem to understand the situation. No, no, no. You're the one who doesn't understand the situation. Boss Yang blew out a string of smoke rings. I admit, you're a good fighter, but in today's society, just being able to fight is meaningless. After all, if you win, you have to pay money and go to jail, and if you lose, you have to pay for hospitalization. But it's different if you follow me. No one would dare to stop you, not to mention beating people up, even if you kill people. Your skills will never be wasted. If you don't like money, I can also reward you with a woman. Boss Yang pushed the two beauties beside him out and said, "These two are big internet celebrities in our Shanghai city. They have at least 1 million followers online, and there are many people who want to marry them. You are uglier than a ghost without makeup, so you should keep her as your wife." Xia Qian said disdainfully, "Is there anything of higher quality? Like Su Wanqing." Boss Yang was speechless. Su Wanqing is the most beautiful woman in the entire Shanghai city. For a moment, he couldn't even think of finding a second one, let alone a substitute. "It seems that you can't find it. If you can't find it, then die." Xia Qian grinned, as if he was talking about something that could not be more nonsensical. Boss Yang, who always greeted everyone with a smile, finally couldn't hold it in anymore, and his whole temperament suddenly changed. He was like a bloodthirsty beast, completely devoid of his previous elegance. "Boy, there are no more than 5 people in the entire Shanghai city who would sit here and negotiate with me. I've already given you enough face today, but you're so shameless. Looks like I need you to understand the situation. Bloody hand." Without saying a word, Bloodhand suddenly emitted a violent aura. The clothes on his body suddenly shattered as if they were torn apart by some monster. His impressive muscles are like a beating heart, full of explosive beauty. Be careful not to hurt the child. Boss Yang stubbed out his cigarette with a grim smile. Bloody Hand punched Xia Qian without saying a word. Xia Qian dodged by turning his head, but the pillar next to him was damaged. A bowl-sized hole was directly smashed out. "Didn't your boss tell you to hold back a bit?" "Ha ha ha, kid, the boss only said not to beat you to death, but he didn't say not to let you get hurt." Before he finished speaking, Bloody Hand's iron fist went straight towards Xia Qian. The sound of breaking through the air was like the roar of a monster, piercing the eardrums and causing pain. However, when the fist was an inch away from Xia Qian's head, it could not move any further. Crack! With a sound of bone cracking, Bloody Hand's entire arm twisted instantly. The next second, the whole person seemed to be hit by a speeding truck. It flew backwards instantly, and with a bang, it became embedded in the wall, without a sound. Dead. Bloody Hand, one of the 4 heavenly kings, just died like that. The entire venue was dead silent. Those members of the 4 Seas Alliance who were waiting to see the joke were all confused. Even Boss Yang's face was devoid of any trace of arrogance. "Did any one of you see clearly how this guy made his move?" "Gudong." The man with long golden curly hair behind him swallowed hard. "Boss, if I'm not mistaken, this young senior didn't attack, but instead used the Grandmaster's explosive method." "What did you say?" Boss Yang's expression suddenly changed. Although he didn't know what a master was, "But I know the ability of this curly-haired man. As the leader of the 4 Vajras, the Mad Lion is the most capable among the 4 top Red Stick warriors of the 4 Seas Alliance. Even when facing hundreds of enemies armed with machetes or even guns, he had never been so terrified. Now, he was frightened by one move. This shows how terrifying this young man is." Boss Yang couldn't stop shaking. After all, warriors are the greatest reliance of him, the leader of the 4 Seas Alliance. Now that he has lost his confidence, how can he still have the aura of a superior? "Gee, Senior G, I didn't recognize Mount Tai." "No, but I was also paid to do this. As the saying goes, ignorance is not a crime. Please let me go." He was already frightened to the point of being almost paralyzed, and after saying this, he fell to his knees in front of Xia Qian with a thud, like a piece of rotten meat without bones. The boss had already knelt, so the remaining brothers dared not stand anymore. They knelt on the ground and kowtowed for mercy. "It seems you have figured out the situation now." Yes, I understand now. I was so ignorant before that I even thought I could win you over with money and women. That was just wishful thinking." Boss Yang prostrated himself on the ground, his voice trembling as he spoke. "To express my apology, I, Little Yang, am willing to serve you like a slave from now on. As long as you give an order, the entire 4 Seas Alliance will obey." Xia Qian originally intended to kill a chicken to scare the monkeys, but the original target he intended to kill was Wang Biao. After all, as the largest local gang, the Sihai Alliance has long been deeply rooted in Shanghai City. It is obviously unrealistic to want to eradicate it by relying on one's own strength alone. Moreover, such underworld forces must be accompanied by a huge intelligence network. This will be of great help for what Xia Qian is going to do next in Shanghai City. How are you going to explain this to the G family? Humph. Are you asking me to give an explanation to a small G family? Boss Yang snorted disdainfully, but when he looked at Xia Chan, he immediately smiled flatteringly and said, "As for the 100 million yuan reward they gave you, I will give it to you as a meeting gift. What if the Ji family goes to cause trouble for my wife's family?" "They dare." Boss Yang immediately expressed his loyalty and said, "Master Ji, don't worry. I will prepare generous gifts and go to the Su family to apologize in a grand manner. If the Ji family still doesn't understand, then I will have to personally make them understand." "Very good, clever enough." Xia Chan stood up and patted Boss Yang on the shoulder. After his figure disappeared from the room, Boss Yang felt relieved. But before he could lie on the ground and catch his breath, his cell phone rang. The subordinate took a look and reported, "Boss, it's Master Liu calling." "Sixth Master? Which sixth master?" "Liu Haisheng, who used to hang out in Shicheng." "Why is this old man looking for me?" Although Boss Yang grumbled in dissatisfaction, he still took the phone handed to him by his subordinate. Chapter 9. You have to kowtow at least, right? Little girl, watch your words. Did you spend this 100 million on us? It was all to save your wild man. In the living room, Li Hehua was filled with anger, as if her innocence had been slandered. You were the one who wanted to save him, and now you're the one who thinks the 100 million yuan reward is too expensive. So you're the only one who's saying all the good and bad things. Su Changqing on the side also frowned and said, "Wife, go contact your uncle and ask him to return the money." "Don't." Su Wanqing quickly said, "Second uncle, you know, that's not what I meant. I just think 100 million as a reward is a bit too much." A hint of pride flashed in Li Hehua's eyes. She had long understood Su Wanqing's urgent desire to save people. Otherwise, she would not have encouraged Su Changqing to take the extra 30 million. But he said with an unyielding look, "Su Wanqing, don't be so ungrateful. This is because I have a close relationship with my great uncle. If it was someone else, let alone 100 million, even 1 billion might not help you with this." "That's right. Without this relationship, you wouldn't have anywhere to spend your 100 million. "What 100 million? As soon as Su Changqing finished speaking, a head popped up in front of him. "Ghost. What the hell? Look carefully. It's that stinky kid Ji Boda." Li Hehua was extremely dissatisfied with Su Changqing's cowardly behavior. But after she said that, she was also stunned. "How did you come back?" "Of course I took a taxi back." Xia Chan said, patting Su Wanqing on the shoulder, "Wife, the fare is 30 yuan in total, and I'm still waiting outside." Su Wanqing was stunned at first, then said excitedly, "I'm so glad you're okay." "Of course I." Before Xia Chan finished speaking, Li Hehua rolled her eyes at Su Wanqing and said, "With my uncle helping him, of course he'll be fine." After Su Changqing came to his senses, he pulled Li Hehua over and whispered, "What's wrong with your uncle? Didn't we say that as long as the person can come back, it doesn't matter whether he is injured or not?" "I can't help it. My great-uncle was quite successful in the martial arts world when he was young." Li Hehua was also a little surprised, but she didn't take it seriously. Looking at it this way, Boss Yang isn't as ruthless as the legend says. As she spoke, she turned her head and said triumphantly, "I say, Su Wanqing, do you still have any objections to us spending this 100 million? When I came in, I heard you guys talking about 100 million or 200 million. What's going on?" "It's like this." Su Wanqing recounted the general course of events. After hearing this, Xia Chan had a face full of question marks. "Mr. Ji, what's that expression on your face?" Li Hehua crossed her arms over her chest and said disdainfully, "If I hadn't asked my uncle to help, you would have died in the Four Seas Alliance for what you did today. Hurry up and get over here, kowtow and thank me." Looking at her smug look, Xia Chan couldn't help laughing out loud. "Boy, what's your attitude?" Su Changqing's face turned serious. "It's true that you saved my father, but our Su family also saved you, and it cost a full 100 million. Is your secretly learned medical skills worth so much money?" Just then, Li Hehua's cell phone rang. After reading the above content, she immediately laughed and said, "My uncle is really reliable. He told me that the matter had been settled only after he arrived home." Su Changqing also looked excited. "Let's go and tell our dad about this. That 100 million was not wasted." After the two left, Xia Chan couldn't help but complain. These two people are really idiots. They didn't even know they were being sold, and they were still foolishly helping others count money. Su Wanqing sighed and comforted him. "Okay, Ji Boda, I know my uncle and aunt are not nice people, but they saved you after all." "They saved me." Xia Chan looked a little speechless. Others don't know how he could come back safely. How could he not know it himself? While the two were talking, Su Changqing and Li Hehua came out again. Wanqing, ask the servants to help the boy pack up and go to Qinlu with us. Why go to Qinlu? Su Wanqing was a little confused, but soon frowned and said, Are you really planning to hold the engagement party again? Grandpa is already awake now. It's the Qinlu that your grandfather asked us to go to. He asked us to treat him to a meal to thank my uncle and ask him to settle the matter of you offending the Ji family today. Li Hehua snorted coldly. You don't think that as long as your grandfather recovers from his illness, what happened at the engagement today can be treated as if it never happened, do you? Su Wanqing certainly didn't think that as long as Su Hansan woke up, what happened at the Longhu Hotel today would be treated as if it had never happened. After all, no matter what, the Ghost Town Ji family is the #1 medical family in Shanhe City. In terms of connections alone, there is really no one else like him in the entire Shanhe City. If they are determined to take revenge, even the Su family, a first-class family, may not be able to withstand it. However, since Liu Haisheng was able to get the Sihai Alliance to release the person, it would not be difficult to let him act as a middleman to mediate the feud between the two families. Su Wanqing immediately asked the maid to take Xia Qian to the dressing room. After a while, Xia Qian was dressed up and came out. Looking at the straight figure, Su Wanqing was completely stunned. Even though she had lived in the upper class since she was a child, she had never seen anyone wear a suit as well as she did in summer. Although he looked handsome in the previous summer, his clothes were too simple, giving people the impression that he was handsome but not eye-catching. But nowadays, Summer no longer looks like a poor boy. He looks like a nobleman who walked out of an idle comic. Even Li Hehua seemed a little dazed, and only came back to her senses after being pushed by Su Changqing. She said sarcastically, I didn't expect this country bumpkin to dress up so well and look quite presentable. What do you mean by decent? I think it's just a dog. Su Changqing urged, All right, let's go to Qinlu quickly, so that my uncle won't be anxious waiting. Xia Qian ignored the two of them and said proudly to Su Wanqing, Isn't he handsome? This frivolous voice suddenly brought Su Wanqing back to reality. She said with some disappointment, It would be better if you were mute. Soon, the 4 people and 2 cars arrived at Qinlu. After waiting for about half an hour, Liu Haisheng finally appeared in the box. Uncle, you are finally here. Li Hehua hurried forward and asked him to sit down, and Su Changqing also hurried to pour wine. Looking across the entire Shanhe City, I think you're the only one who can get the 4 Seas Alliance to hand over the person. No, no. Liu Haisheng spoke modestly, but he did not hide the pride on his face at all. After all, he has been retired for nearly 20 years. It can also make the current underground leader of Shanhe City give face and release the person. Not to mention Shanhe City, how many people in the entire martial arts world have this ability? After some pleasantries, Su Changqing glared at Xia Qian and said, Boy, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and toast to your uncle. Li Hehua sneered, Just toasting isn't enough. This is a life-saving favor. You should at least kowtow, right? Chapter 10 What is Pai Mian? This is Pai Mian. Second aunt, second uncle's suggestion of a toast of thanks is fine, but kneeling and kowtowing is a bit too much, isn't it? Su Wanqing frowned slightly. She could see that Li Hehua was deliberately making things difficult for Xia Qian. Let's not talk about anything else. Just look at the 4 Seas Alliance. In the entire Shanhe City, from 7 to 80 years old, who isn't afraid? Li Hehua tilted her head back, looking down on everyone. You could say rescuing someone from the 4 Seas Alliance is like pulling teeth out of a tiger's mouth. My uncle risked so much to rescue him. Let alone just one kowtow. Even asking him to kowtow 3 times wouldn't be too much. The tone of her voice was as if she had rescued someone. However, what he said was indeed reasonable and well-founded, and Su Wanqing was unable to refute it for a moment. Don't even mention 3 kowtows, even 10 kowtows would be fine, but... Xia Qian looked at Liu Haisheng with a half-smile. I just don't know if this old gentleman can bear it. This time, before Su Changqing and his wife finished speaking, Liu Haisheng was already unhappy. You are so arrogant, kid. I, Liu Haisheng, have been roaming the mountains and rivers for more than 30 years. Is there anything I can't stand? I'm not afraid to tell you the truth. Xiao Sai was the only one I brought up. Please give me some face out of our past friendship. If it were anyone else, you would have died long ago. Seeing how serious he was, Xia Qian couldn't help but ask, So, do you really think that only you could get me out of Sihai building? Who else could it be if not me? Liu Haisheng put his phone on the table with a pop sound. I still have the call records. If you don't believe me, call Xiao Sai now and ask him if I was the one who rescued you. Does this old man really think that I will be safe only if he comes forward himself? At first, Xia Chan thought Liu Haisheng was a liar who cheated people out of their money. But looking at his current attitude, he seems to really regard saving people as his own merit. This is interesting. Just as Xia Chan was about to call over and ask Boss Yang to come over to watch the show, Su Wanqing was beside him and slapped him on the back. "How dare you talk to Mr. Liu like that?" As she spoke, she looked at Liu Haisheng again and said with an apologetic smile, "Mr. Liu, Ji Boda is from the countryside and doesn't know the etiquette. Please don't mind. But kneeling is indeed a bit exaggerated. How about I have him toast you 3 times to express his gratitude? Miss Su is indeed from a wealthy family. Today, I will give you a favor and not bother with this brat." Liu Haisheng snorted coldly and glared at Xia Chan. "Boy, you're lucky. If this had happened 20 years ago when I was still a gangster, I would have had you hacked to death. Don't just stand there, give Mr. Liu a toast." Facing Su Wanqing's urging, Xia Chan said unhappily, "What toast? I was able to get out of Sihai building entirely by my own ability. It has nothing to do with him at all." Li Hehua couldn't help but burst out laughing. "Gee, why are you so arrogant? You think you got out of this on your own? Do you think a place like Sihai building is your home? You can come and go as you please." Su Changqing also said with disdain, "If you ask me, it's too early for us to find my uncle. We should let this kid suffer a little in the Four Seas Alliance. Now he is pretending. If you don't believe me, you can call and ask." "Okay, that's what you said." There are few people in the underworld who have good tempers. What more, Liu Haisheng was once a big boss. He didn't tolerate Xia Chan and immediately called Boss Yang. "What's your name, kid?" Summer Day." Su Wanqing was stunned. "Didn't you say your name is Ji Boda?" "Oh, that's a nickname. Besides Ji Boda, you can also call me Ji Buchang, Ji Bochu, etc." Su Wanqing was speechless on the spot. No matter how simple her thinking is. I also understood what these names meant. At the same time, Liu Haisheng also got through on the phone. In order to humiliate Xia Chan, he deliberately turned on the speaker. "It's me, 6th Master Liu Haisheng. I want to ask you something. Do you know Xia Chan? What's winter and summer?" Hearing what Boss Yang said, Su Changqing and his wife couldn't help laughing on the spot. Liu Haisheng did not even hide the mockery in his eyes. But before they could speak, they heard Boss Yang continue, "Sixth uncle, your call came at the perfect time. I just brought people to the Su family to apologize, and the servants said they were out. Can you contact them?" As soon as these words were spoken, the entire box fell silent. Su Changqing never imagined that his wife's distant uncle had such a great reputation. Not only did he ask Boss Yang to release the man, but he even came to apologize in person. This is more than just a face-saving thing. It's a legend in the martial arts world. Even Liu Haisheng himself was a little confused. After all, he and Boss Yang didn't have much of a relationship. At most, it was just that they had a drink in the same room when Boss Yang was just starting out. I didn't expect that Boss Yang would give me so much face. It seems as if the Four Seas Alliance's current status is all due to his promotion. For a moment, Liu Haisheng recalled the heroic spirit he had when he was young. After a few drinks, I couldn't help feeling a little dizzy. Before, he only called Yang Lao DSI to show off in front of Su Changqing and others. Now, across the phone, he also shouted, "Is that so? They are having dinner with me, in the Wanli Hall of Qin Building. Xiao Sai, come directly over." After hanging up the phone, Liu Haisheng's expression was full of pride. "Boy, did you see that? What is face? This is face." Li Hehua sneered at the sidelines. "If you ask me, uncle, you shouldn't have called and asked so many questions. This Xia guy is just a bumpkin from the mountains. How could he possibly get Boss Yang to release him? You dare to say anything without thinking. Do you think we are country women who have never seen the world?" Su Changqing snorted coldly. "I think after the dinner is over, I should talk to Dad and ask him to get this kid out of the Su family. Otherwise, with his nonsense personality, I don't know what kind of trouble he will cause for our Su family in the future." Su Wanqing also looked embarrassed. "I'm sorry, Mr. Liu. Please be magnanimous and don't bother with him. As a half-buried man, I really shouldn't bother with a clueless kid from the countryside." Su Wanqing was just about to breathe a sigh of relief when she heard Liu Haisheng change the subject. "But if I really pretend nothing happened, then my life in the martial arts world will be a waste. Kid, kneel down, count out to me 3 times, and yell 6th Grandpa, I was wrong 3 times, and I'll let you go." "Mr. Liu." Liu Haisheng narrowed his eyes and said impatiently, "Miss Su, if you insist on protecting this kid, I won't refuse your respect, but if you want to settle the Ji family's affairs, you have to find another job. Su Changqing suddenly became anxious. You little bastard, kneel down quickly. You ruined Suji's peace talks, I want your life. Kneel down. Li Hehua also urged from the side. Su Wanqing wanted to say something but stopped herself, her expression extremely conflicted. At this moment, the door was suddenly pushed open. Then a rough voice came over. Sorry, there was a traffic jam on the road, I'm late. Chapter 11 Confused Sixth Master. It's not too late, how can it be considered late? Yeah, if you want to blame someone, you should blame us for not notifying you in advance. Su Changqing and Li Hehua quickly stood up, because the person who came was none other than the leader of the Four Seas Alliance, Yang Sihai. Liu Haisheng didn't stand up. He glanced at the younger brothers holding gift boxes behind Yang Sihai and said with a smile, Shaosai, just come if you want to. Why bring gifts? Your sixth uncle doesn't like these things here. The appearance. This is the appearance. So what if he is the leader of the Four Seas Alliance? When you are in front of my great uncle, you have to behave yourself and act like a younger generation. Li Hehua's face was full of pride. After all, Liu Haisheng is her great uncle. The more admirable Liu Haisheng is, the more prestigious she becomes. Even Su Changqing sighed in his heart that he must have a good relationship with Liu Haisheng, his distant uncle who had come to him through so many twists and turns. The Four Seas Alliance is famous for its people who only come in but never leave. Liu Haisheng was able to get Boss Yang to bring gifts and apologize, which was unique in the entire Shanhe city. It's stable. It's stable. With this great Buddha coming forward, I'm sure the Ji family will not pursue the matter of breaking off the engagement. Yang Sihai frowned slightly. What he hated most were those old guys who relied on seniority and acted arrogantly in front of him. What a shitty elder. If you give me face you can call me uncle. If you don't give me face you are just a piece of shit. But Xia Qian was here, and Yang Sihai was not sure how close the relationship between the two sides was. Even though he was unhappy, he didn't dare show it on his face. Apologize, apologize, apologize. How can it be called apology without a gift? He was smiling, but he felt a little strange in his heart. When old Liu Haisheng made the first phone call, he was very polite and didn't put on any airs at all. Why are you so pretentious now? You even dare to call me Shaosai? Shaosai, you are so polite. As the saying goes, when a person leaves, the tea gets cold. There are not many people in the martial arts world who still respect an old man like me. No wonder you have been able to stay in the mountains and rivers for so long. Liu Haisheng didn't notice that Yang Sihai's expression was wrong, and he was still contented. Ha ha ha. Yang Sihai laughed awkwardly and immediately changed the subject. The room was quite lively when I came in. What happened? Li Hehua said angrily, what else could it be? This kid doesn't think before he speaks. He said that he was able to get out of you by his own ability, and he even spoke rudely to my uncle. I was just about to ask him to kneel down and apologize. Yes, your coming here makes us forget about it. Su Changqing glared at Xia Qian as he spoke. Boy, don't think you can escape this. Kneel down and apologize to your uncle. Liu Haisheng squinted his eyes and said, Boy, I keep my word. Call me master 3 times and forget about this matter. Otherwise, don't blame me for using Shaosai's hand to do some underworld tricks. Using the Ji family to control the situation is ultimately a matter for the future. And this kid is not a member of the Su family. There was nothing he could do if she just stood there with her neck stiff and refused to bow her head. But now it's different. Yang Sihai is here and respects me so much. I can kill this guy at any time. Yang Sihai was stunned. He couldn't believe his ears and asked Liu Haisheng, who did you ask to kneel down and apologize to you? It's this brat, Shaosai. You don't know how much he didn't take me, his 6th uncle, seriously before you came. It would be fine if he just didn't respect me, an old man, but now that you're here, he actually dares to. Bang! Before Liu Haisheng could finish his words, Yang Sihai slapped him in the face. You old bastard, you've lived enough, but I haven't lived enough. Yang Sihai didn't hold back at all when he slapped her. He whipped Liu Haisheng, who was sitting on the stool, to the ground. Liu Haisheng suddenly felt dizzy. After a long while, he covered his face and looked at Yang Sihai, who was cursing, in confusion. Shaosai, why did you hit me? Hit you? I wish I could kill you. Don't be fooled by Yang Sihai's ferocious appearance. In fact, after learning that Liu Haisheng was using himself to force Xia Qian to kneel down, a bone-chilling chill rushed from the soles of his feet straight to the top of his head. You know, this guy is a master who can release his qi. If you want to kill someone, you don't even need to move your hands. Just a burst of energy can kill a target 100 steps away. This is no longer as simple as being a warrior. It's simply like a god. If it weren't for the information I learned from Mad Lion, Xia Chan's strength would be even more terrifying than I had imagined. He wouldn't be so anxious to prepare generous gifts to apologize to the Su family. Su Changqing and Li Hehua were also confused and had no idea what was going on. Isn't this boss Yang here to apologize? Why did you beat your uncle just because of a disagreement? Shaosai, you're still Shaosai, right? You're just pretending. Yang Sihai stepped forward and kicked him again. I've tolerated you for a long time, you old bastard who takes advantage of your age. If it weren't for your relationship with the Su family, I would have killed you long ago. Liu Haisheng curled up on the ground, holding his head and shivering. Su Changqing and his wife were so frightened that they dared not even breathe. After all, even Liu Haisheng, a veteran, ended up like this. Businessmen like them who live in the white world will probably suffer even more later. But after hearing the second half of Yang Sihai's sentence, he was stunned. Why does it sound like our Su family is more prestigious than Liu Haisheng, the sixth master? But for a moment, they were unsure of the thoughts of Yang Sihai, the leader of the underworld. I could only stand there, holding my breath and saying nothing. Ha ha, sorry to have made you all laugh. Yang Sihai turned around and immediately changed his expression, saying with a grin, Second Master Su, Miss Su, Mr. G, everything before was a misunderstanding. As for Wang Biao, who caused the misunderstanding between us, I have already broken both his legs and expelled him from the Four Seas Alliance. This is a small token of my appreciation. As he spoke, his entourage immediately stepped forward, opened the lid and placed the box on the table. Inside the box was a card, a property certificate, and a key. There are 200 million in this card, including the 60 million that old Liu Haisheng transferred to me, the 100 million that the G family asked me to contribute, and the 40 million I personally paid as an apology. As for this Tang Palace house, it is a wedding gift for Miss Su and Mr. J. When they learned that this house was Tang Palace's mansion, Su Changqing and his wife gasped on the spot. Even Su Wanqing's face showed a hint of shock. After all, Tang Palace is the most luxurious residential area in Shanghai City. The cheapest house costs hundreds of millions. In addition, only individuals with personal assets exceeding 1 billion have the right to purchase. Therefore, Tang Palace is also known as the Billion Club. Its status symbol has long exceeded the value of the house itself. This is too expensive. Su Changqing stuttered. He is now becoming more and more confused about what Yang Sihai means. Just as the strange atmosphere in the box was about to reach its peak, Xia Chan's voice rang out. That old man was right, Shaosai, you are really sensible. Chapter 12. He is afraid of our Su family. In an instant, the box fell into silence. Xia Chan, however, seemed completely oblivious to the abrupt change in the atmosphere and continued. I just came down from the mountain and have nowhere to stay. I have to say, Shaosai, you delivered this house at the right time. Su Changqing and Li Hehua both looked at Xia Chan as if he was a fool. This guy is crazy. Can't you see that Yang Sihai hates the name Shaosai? The reason why Liu Haisheng got beaten just now was because he took advantage of his seniority. This is even with the added bonus of having once been a prominent figure in the underworld. He is indeed the elder who brought Yang Sihai into the industry. You are just a country bumpkin, without any support, yet you knowingly commit crimes. You are simply courting death. Su Wanqing was even more anxious, because she knew that Xia Chan was a guy who was outspoken and daring. But she never expected that with the precedent of Liu Haisheng, Xia Chan would dare to do such a suicidal act. You know, Yang Sihai is the boss of the Sihai Alliance. Being able to convince Wang Biao, who is known for his ruthlessness, the methods used will only be more bloody. However, just when she was about to find an excuse to excuse Xia Chan, Yang Sihai scratched his head and smiled a little embarrassedly. As long as Mr. G likes it, it's good. Su Changqing and his wife were even more confused. What is going on? Not only was Yang Sihai not angry, it looked like he was even trying to please the man surnamed Xia. I must be hallucinating. Xia Chan continued to talk to himself. Do you have any other gifts to give? No, no more. Yang Sihai answered with a guilty conscience, because he didn't know whether Xia Chan asked this because he felt that the gifts were not important enough or because he simply looked down on them. Since there's nothing left, let's go. I've been sitting here for a long time and I'm hungry. Xia Chan waved his hand, signaling Yang Sihai to leave. Su Wanqing hurriedly said, Since Master Yang is here, let's have dinner together. No. Xia Chan said seriously, I have a misogyny about ugliness. I can't eat with a guy like him here. Now, not only Su Changqing and his wife thought Xia Chan was crazy. Just when Su Wanqing thought he was crazy. Mr. G is right. I'm leaving now. Yang Sihai said as he stepped back with his body bent. I wish you a pleasant meal. Even after his figure completely disappeared from their sight, Su Changqing and his wife still looked as if they had seen a ghost. Abnormal. This is really abnormal. Especially Yang Sihai's final edition. Enjoy your meal. He doesn't look like the overlord of the martial arts world who is feared by everyone. If you don't know, you might think he is a waiter at Kinlu. Could it be that? What this kid's surname Xia just said was true. What a joke. If this is true, it would be more convincing than Yang Sihai being kicked in the head by a donkey. Looking at the dazed Su Changqing and Li Hehua, Xia Chan smiled and said, How about it? Are you convinced? But Su Changqing still refused to give in. What kind of magic did you use to make Yang Sihai so afraid of you? Yes, he felt fear from Yang Sihai, fear of Xia Chan. But a country bumpkin, besides knowing some medical skills, can also fight a little. What kind of place could make Yang Sihai, the leader of the Sihai alliance, so frightened? Su Changqing really couldn't think of a reasonable reason no matter how hard he tried. Xia Chan, what's going on? Su Wanqing was also full of curiosity and couldn't help but ask the doubts in her heart on the spot. In just one day, she had refreshed her image of Xia Chan so many times. The more they spent time together, the more she felt that she didn't understand the man who had taken her virginity at all. But Li Hehua's mentality was completely different from the others. She held her phone and said with disdain, What do you mean by afraid of him? To be precise, Yang Sihai is afraid of our Su family. Are you afraid of our Su family? Su Changqing looked at his wife with a strange expression. It is true that the Su family is a first-class family in Shanhe City. But in terms of family strength, only the 4 major families are at the top. The Four Seas Alliance, which dominates the mountains, rivers, and lakes, is almost on par with these 4 families. What virtue or ability did his Su family have to make Yang Sihai afraid of them? Even if Su Changqing was drunk to the point of losing his memory, he wouldn't dare to say such outrageous words. It's fine that this little girl Su Wanqing is a liar who has no vision and doesn't he believe me. Li Hehua couldn't accept Su Changqing looking at her like that, and immediately said angrily, Just use your phone to read the latest headlines. Watch the news. Su Changqing was a little confused, but he did as he was told. After seeing the news, he was immediately filled with astonishment. Feng Xian actually killed the 8-faced Buddha, the #1 poisonous owl that had been causing trouble on the border of our great Xia for years, and was posthumously named a god of war. This is the first female god of war in the history of our great Xia. As he was speaking, Su Changqing suddenly realized. So, Yang Sihai apologized to our Su family because he knew Feng Xian was coming back. What else? Li Hehua rolled her eyes at Su Changqing and continued. Now that Feng Xian has returned, the municipal government has issued a direct ban. During her glorious return, no one, regardless of whether they are in the black or white world, is allowed to cause trouble. Yang Sihai is powerful, but does he dare to openly oppose the municipal government? Does he dare to go against the dignified Juicer god of war? Ha ha ha, great. That's great. After understanding the reason, Su Changqing said excitedly, Feng Xian has become the god of war. Not to mention Yang Sihai, even the Ji family, who has connections all over the mountains and rivers and is known as the 5th richest family, doesn't dare to cause trouble for us again. Of course. You know, this is the god of war, and the first female god of war in the history of the founding of Daxia. Li Hehua's expression was extremely proud, as if she was the one who was crowned the goddess of war. But having said that, Feng Xian is already the goddess of war. It's okay for us to call her by her name in private, but when we meet in person, you can't call her by her full name. Su Changqing nodded repeatedly in agreement. Yes, yes, honey, you are right. After hearing this, Su Wanqing excitedly took out her phone. Great. Feng Xian did it. She really became the god of war. Wife, who is this Feng Xian? Xia Chan didn't care at all about the attitude of Su Changqing and his wife. But now even Su Wanqing was so excited, and he felt a little jealous. If I hadn't heard that Feng Xian was a woman. He had to have a good talk with this guy who had seduced his wife's soul. She is my cousin, my aunt's daughter, and also the daughter of the wealthy Li family. As Su Wanqing spoke, she showed the cover photo of Li Fengxian on the headlines. The woman in the photo is just as pretty as Su Wanqing, and there's even some resemblance between their eyebrows and eyes. The difference is that the other person exudes a heroic spirit that is rare in women. Dressed in military uniform, he looks very dashing. Li Fengxian. But after seeing this, Xia Chan's expression became extremely strange. It can't be such a coincidence, right? My fiancé is actually your cousin. Chapter 13. Bragging without thinking. What nonsense are you talking about? Su Wanqing looked at Xia Chan with disgust. This guy still can't stop talking nonsense. Li Hehua laughed disdainfully on the spot. You're such a boaster. You even said Fengxian was your fiancé, and I even said I was your mother. You can be my son if you want, but I don't want a mentally retarded son who speaks without thinking. Su Changqing's face was full of contempt. Xia Chan's expression was still that weird, and he said to Su Wanqing, what I said is true. I know, as long as she is a beauty, she is your wife. Su Wanqing said unhappily. It was obvious that she didn't believe what Xia Chan said at all. After all, the two grew up together, and Li Fengxian had never had a boyfriend, let alone a fiancé. Seeing that Xia Chan wanted to say something, Su Wanqing frowned and said, don't use new words randomly just because you learn them. Not to mention that my cousin is already a war god. Even if she wasn't, she is still the eldest daughter of the wealthy Li family. Xia Chan fumbled around in his cloth bag and finally pulled out a wrinkled photo from behind his butt. Here, look, this is the photo my master gave me before I went down the mountain. Doesn't it look exactly like your cousin? In the photo, although Li Fengxian has begun to show heroic spirit, his appearance is still a little immature, and he looks about 17 or 18 years old. In addition, her name and date of birth were also written on the photo. How do you have a photo of my cousin? Su Wanqing looked at Xia Chan in shock. Could this guy really be my cousin's fiancé? But this is too much of a coincidence. Su Changqing was also shocked after seeing this. This kid couldn't be really. Li Hehua interrupted with a look of disdain. What's so real about that? Before Fengxian was crowned the god of war, she was already a household name in Shanhe City. There's even an online encyclopedia about her. But Fengxian's birth date and time are also on it. Su Changqing said, what's so strange about this? I've already mentioned that Fengxian has an online encyclopedia. Is it that difficult to infer a person's birth date based on their solar calendar birthday? Having said that, Su Wanqing felt that things were not that simple. But it is absolutely impossible to make her believe what Xia Chan said. Li Hehua looked at Xia Chan with disdain. I thought this guy was after our Su family's wealth, so he wouldn't let go of Wen Qing. Now it seems his original target was Fengxian, and we were just a seesaw. Just him. Su Changqing couldn't help but sneered. Let's not talk about the fact that Fengxian is the only female war god in our daxia. Even without this identity, she is still the eldest daughter of the wealthy Li family. If it weren't for his good fortune in saving our father, our Su family wouldn't be able to keep him. He still wants to be associated with Fengxian. It's simply wishful thinking. Hey kid, we in the big city are different from you guys in the mountains. Everything is based on matching up. Li Hehua crossed her arms over her chest, her eyes filled with contempt. We are going to let you off the hook today, but if you keep saying such foolish things when Fengxian comes back, you'll be dead without a clue how you died. So, you approached me on purpose. Xia Chan was speechless. It's okay if your uncle and aunt are just making up stories, but how come you're questioning me now? Let's not talk about it for now. Money, power, and other external things are meaningless to me. Even if I really came here for Li Fengxian, wouldn't it be better to go directly to the Li family? Why go through so much trouble? The most important thing is, the truth is exactly the opposite. Not only am I not here to cling to Li Fengxian's thighs, but I'm here to break off the engagement. Ha 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 ha. As soon as Xia Chan said this, Li Hehua couldn't help but burst out laughing. Break off the engagement. Ha 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 ha. This kid said he wants to break off the engagement with the Li family? This is really laughing me to death. Whether Xia Chan said it is true or not, we will know it when my cousin comes back. There is no point in saying this now. Su Wanqing seemed very rational, but in fact, she just wanted to end this farce as soon as possible. Nowadays, the Four Seas Alliance has released the summer. Li Fengxian's return is enough to stop the Ji family from causing trouble for the Su family. It can be said that there are no more worries now, and there is no need to argue over such trivial matters. Yes, everything will be clear once Fengxian returns. Okay, let's go home and tell Dad about this. After saying that, the couple went downstairs and drove away without waiting for Su Wanqing and Xia Chan. Su Wanqing didn't care about it and called an online taxi with her mobile phone. Xia Chan could see that she didn't want to talk about the previous topic, so he didn't continue to prove anything. For you. Give me. Looking at the gift box that Xia Chan handed over, Su Wanqing looked a little surprised. This is a treasure worth more than 300 million yuan, and you just gave it to me like that. Don't overthink it. I just asked you to keep it. After all, I don't know the prices down there. Secondly, you're my only concubine right now, so naturally, you'll be the housekeeper. Who is your little wife? You can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. Su Wanqing looked disgusted on the surface, but she felt warm in her heart. Since her parents passed away, this was the first time she felt favoritism from someone other than Su Hanshan. Why? It sounds like you don't intend to take responsibility. You are a billionaire now, so how can I, the powerless eldest daughter of the Su family, be responsible? Su Wanqing sighed a little. It was only half a day. Xia Qian transformed from a poor boy from the countryside into a billionaire living in Tang Palace. You know, even for a family as big as the Su family, the liquid capital is only a few billion. Coupled with Xia Qian's already handsome looks, it seems that he has become the one who is not worthy of the other person. Did you notice something just now? What? Yang Sai said he only received 60 million from Liu Haisheng, and Liu Haisheng said he didn't take the 10 million for nothing. But your second uncle and second aunt withdrew 100 million from the family account office. Where did the remaining 30 million go? Su Wanqing was stunned after hearing this. She had never thought about this issue before. Now that Xia Qian mentioned it, I realized that there were a full 30 million that didn't match. It's okay to just take a little money on a normal day, but now they're actually embezzling tens of millions of dollars. They're going too far. Driver, turn around and go to Su. Before Su Wanqing could finish her words, the driver slammed on the brakes. If Xia Qian hadn't reacted quickly and supported her, she would have gotten a big bump on her head. Before I could recover from the shock of the sudden brake, someone outside was knocking on the car window. After opening the car door, it turned out to be Su Changqing and Li Hehua. The reason why the drivers braked and skidded was because their car blocked the online ride-hailing car. How do you drive? The online taxi driver immediately started a war of words with the two men, but the couple ignored them. Li Hehua first looked at Xia Qian. After seeing the box in Su Wanqing's hand, his eyes suddenly lit up and he reached out to grab it. Here you go. Chapter 14. You actually hit a woman. The incident happened so suddenly that Su Wanqing was completely stunned. It was not until Li Hehua was about to turn around and leave with a smile on her face that she came to her senses and grabbed Li Hehua's skirt. Second aunt, what are you doing? Let go, damn girl. Li Hehua said impatiently, Yang Si-hai, this gift is originally for our Su family, not yours. It is natural for me to take it. The couple only realized what was happening after they drove away. Yang Si-hai gave the gift because he knew Li Fengxian was coming back, not because he was frustrated at Xia Qian's place. In other words, the 200 million in cash and the house in Tang Palace were all given to the Su family. If that is the case, why should such a good thing be left for Su Wanqing to enjoy? So, they drove all the way to catch up. It even caused the driver to make dangerous maneuvers to stop the car. After all, if the key and money were taken back by Su Wanqing, it would be difficult to distort the facts in front of Su Hanshan and get them into the hands of the couple. Then there's no need for you to do something so dangerous, right? Boss Yang made it clear when he gave the gift that it was a wedding gift for Xia Qian and me. Su Wanqing did not let it go, as she knew her uncle and aunt's personalities very well. Once they take it away, they will inevitably end up pocketing it. That's just an excuse. In the final analysis, aren't you afraid that Fengxian will come back and give it to the entire Su family? Besides, didn't that brat say Fengxian is his fiancé? He doesn't even look down on you, so why bother getting married? Li Hehua said as she was arguing with Su Wanqing, You silly girl, your second uncle and I have been married for over 20 years, and we still don't have a place for us to live. This house in the Tang Palace is perfect. You damn girl, are you going to let go? After realizing she couldn't break free, Li Hehua couldn't help but get a little angry. Okay. You won't let go, right? I think you haven't been spanked in a while. I'm going to give you a slap and see if you'll let go. As she said that, she raised her hand and prepared to slap Su Wanqing. But before Li Hehua's hand fell, she heard her pop. Then, she fell to the ground like a dog eating shit. Do you two think I'm dead? Xia Qian got out of the car at some point and looked at them with a cold gaze. Not only did he slap Li Hehua, he also took the box back. Li Hehua knelt on the ground, covering her face with an incredible look, obviously stunned by the beating. You actually hit a woman. What do you mean by men and women? Here I only distinguish between good guys and bad guys, and it's obvious that you belong to the latter. Wife, are you okay? After Su Changqing came to his senses, he hurried forward to check on Li Hehua's condition. Looking at the bright red slap marks on his wife's face, he was immediately furious. Xia, how dare you hit my wife? He stood up angrily, grabbed Xia Qian's collar and prepared to avenge his wife. Unexpectedly, Xia Qian picked her up like a chicken and said, If you keep pestering me, I'll beat you up too. You, let go quickly, I am Wanqing's second uncle. Su Changqing's words were very firm, but his expression was full of fear. After all, at the moment when Xia Qian easily lifted her up, he realized that he was no match for this country bumpkin. Thump! Xia Qian casually threw Su Changqing to the ground and warned him with a cold look in his eyes. If I find out that you bully my wife again, I don't mind putting you in the hospital for a while. Get lost. Li Hehua was still shocked by being beaten and had no time to throw a tantrum. Su Changqing was frightened by Xia Qian until Xia Qian got back into the car and left. The two gradually came to their senses. The first thing Li Hehua did was to catch Su Changqing and beat him up. You loser. Your wife was beaten, and you don't even have the courage to fight back. Don't talk nonsense. I just took action. It's just. Su Changqing stuttered for a long time and couldn't continue. Just now when I looked into Xia Qian's eyes, he felt that the look was not human at all. Although he is not cruel, he does not have much bestiality, but there is no trace of emotion in it. It was as if he would kill himself if he said the wrong thing. It's even more terrifying than a murderer. I don't care. I can't take this slap in vain. Li Hehua said with a sinister look in her eyes, I'm going to make that little bastard Xia pay the price. But Fengxian and Wanqing have a very good relationship. It's impossible for them to help us because of this matter. Are you stupid? Li Hehua rolled her eyes at Su Changqing in anger. Just because Fengxian doesn't take action doesn't mean others won't. Don't forget, this guy is still bragging that Fengxian is his fiancé. What do you think would happen if this news got to second young Master Qin's ears? Su Changqing's eyes suddenly lit up. Yes, everyone in Shanhe City knows that young Master Qin has a special liking for Fengxian. Moreover, as the most powerful family, the Qin family doesn't need to worry about the city government's ban. This kid is dead. After saying that, the couple looked at each other and laughed evilly. In the online car hailing service, Su Wanqing said apologetically, I'm sorry. Xia Qian was stunned for a moment. Why are you saying sorry to me? As soon as you handed the thing to me, I let my uncle and aunt take it away. In the end, you had to come forward to take it back yourself, but... Su Wanqing slowly raised her head, trying hard to suppress the upward curve of her lips. It felt so good when you slapped that bitch Li Hehua. After her parents passed away, the old man loved her very much. But as a family business, the company has a lot to deal with. She has almost always been taken care of by her uncle and aunt. Given the personalities of Su Changqing and his wife, they naturally wouldn't treat her sincerely. Even if I went to my grandfather to complain, he would always scold me and then it would be over. This was the first time she had experienced someone standing up for herself at all costs, like what Xia Qian did today. Reason told her that Xia Qian's behavior of beating elders was wrong. But emotionally, she not only felt happy, but even a little excited. It was as if this slap in the summer had cleared up the depression that had been building up in my heart for years. It seems you are really happy. How do you plan to repay me? Xia Qian smiled frivolously, and Su Wanqing saw through his intentions at a glance. She said with a seductive look, You'll know when we get there. As soon as the two of them entered the Tang Palace, it was like dry wood meeting a raging fire, and they replayed the passion of their first meeting. It was not until the next morning that Xia Qian had time to look at the famous Billion Club mansion in Shanhe City. The entire villa complex is built on the mountain and is divided into two major areas, the upper palace and the lower palace, based on the foot of the mountain and the middle of the mountain. The upper palace is shrouded in clouds and mist, like a palace in the sky, and many artificial lakes have been built in the lower palace, giving people a feeling of being in a Jiangnan water town. One can't help but sigh that it's good to have money. Just when Xia Qian decided to go out to meet Su Wanqing, who was out buying groceries. But suddenly, I discovered that there were several sneaky figures hiding in the bushes not far from the door. Chapter 15, The Naturally Charming Female Warrior. That bitch Li Fengxian will be back in 3 minutes at most. Everyone, get ready. We must help Master Buddha get revenge. But that woman's martial art skills are extraordinary. Are we good enough? I really doubt that the young lady is sending us here to die. How dare you be so cowardly? Li Fengxian was seriously injured in the battle with Master Buddha. She returned to Shanhe City just to recuperate. Do you really think she's returning home in glory? In the grass, 3 men wearing masks and baseball caps were whispering. In short, Master Buddha is gone, but the young lady is still here. As long as we succeed in killing that little bitch Li Fengxian today, we will have endless wealth and glory. Just as the 3 of them were showing excitement in their eyes and began to imagine how they would enjoy a good life in the future, a voice that ruined the atmosphere came from behind them. Who is this young lady you're talking about? You don't even know our young lady? Nicknamed Jade Guanyin, she's the Buddha's adopted daughter. Not only is she a beauty with big breasts and a nice ass, but she's also very resourceful. In just 3 days, she's managed to rally us back together." As the man was speaking, his expression suddenly changed. He turned his head and looked at the strange man. "Who are you? You guys keep talking about that big lantern Guanine. I'm really curious." Xia Qian looked very serious. He was really curious about how big a car had to be called a headlight. How beautiful must she be to be called Guanine? Although they were a little panicked just now, these people were desperate criminals who lived on the edge of a knife after all, and they quickly regained their composure. The leader took out a dagger and put it on Xia Qian's neck. "I don't know who you are, but now that I know our plan, you have to." Snap! Before he could finish his words, Xia Qian pinched the dagger with his fingers and broke it in half. The leader was stunned on the spot. Although his weapon is not high-tech, but it is made of the hardest metal in the Golden Triangle and cannot be destroyed by human power. As a raw material for forging weapons, it ranks 3rd in the world. It can be said to be the standard configuration of their charity hall. Now, it was destroyed so easily. Even a fool should know that the man in front of him is definitely not an ordinary person. "So, can you tell me more about that great lantern Guanine?" "Gudong." The 3 of them swallowed and looked at each other. Finally, the leader spoke up. "Jade Guanine is the adopted daughter of the 8-faced Buddha, the Buddha. She is the 7th of 7 adopted children. Although she is a girl, she has great martial art skills and intelligence. After Master Buddha's death, our Buddhist temple was like a pile of scattered sand. But within 3 days, the young lady reunited us and subdued the local gang that had always been against us, becoming the largest force in the Golden Triangle. Adding to that the connections that Master Buddha left behind, it's almost a matter of time before our charity reaches the top again." "Wait a minute." Xia Qian waved his hand and said, "I want to hear about the Great Lantern Guanine. What are you talking about with this bullshit organization?" "Actually, we don't know much. After all, the Buddha is most famous for his 6 disciples. If it weren't for the testimony of our uncles and the higher-ups, we, the little guys, wouldn't even know that there is such a thing as a young lady." The leader was extremely nervous, fearing that Xia Qian would break himself like a dagger. "So much nonsense. Do you have any photos?" No. Boring." When Xia Qian heard there were no photos, he immediately lost all interest. "Tell me, what are you doing here?" "I am following the young lady's orders to kill the great Xia female war god Li Fengxian." Xia Qian frowned slightly upon hearing this answer. "So you're here to kill my fiancé?" Li Fengxian is your fiancé?" The 3 killers from the charity were completely stunned. "Saying you want to have sex with someone else's fiancé in front of her fiancé? Isn't this courting death?" Xia Qian didn't care anymore. After all, he has already planned to cancel the engagement, so there is no need to meddle in his affairs. Besides, since Li Fengxian can become the only female war god in Daxia, she must have some extraordinary qualities. It is highly likely that these chickens and dogs hiding around here will not be able to do anything to the enemy. But Xia Qian had no intention of leaving. Soon, an off-road vehicle drove over, finally stopped next to Xia Qian's house. Then he clocked in at the car door, and the driver straightened his body and invited him to do so. First, a pair of beautiful legs in long boots fell to the ground. Then a tall figure appeared in everyone's sight. Compared to the photos, Li Fengxian's facial features in real life look more delicate. The heroic spirit that can be conveyed through the photo becomes more concrete. No matter who you are, the first impression of her is definitely not beauty, but handsomeness. Add to that her height of nearly 1.8 meters, and many people would probably think that she is a handsome girl with feminine appearance. But if you look closely, you will find that beneath this heroic appearance, there is also a unique charm of a woman. It will make the opposite sex's gaze unconsciously linger, even if they are not interested in this neutral style at all. Xia Qian couldn't help but let out a hint of amusement. A heroic female warrior, yet naturally charming. No wonder she dresses so masculine and even chooses thick heels to increase her height. He and Li Fengxian had never met each other, and the engagement was arranged by the master. Before, he had never understood why Li Fengxian, who was not a pure yin body, was engaged to him. Now Xia Qian understood that, after all, this icy and charming body could, in a sense, suppress the pure yang evil fire in his body. If we say that a pure yin body can weaken or even extinguish the evil fire through the harmony of yin and yang, then the icy and charming body can burn away the evil fire through the most primitive attraction between the two sexes. To put it simply and bluntly, it means squeeze it dry. After all, a person with a beautiful and charming body can captivate people with every frown and smile, and any physical contact can make the opposite sex fall into a primitive state. This can be easily seen from the fact that Li Fengxian wrapped her whole body tightly. However, even so, It cannot hide her curvy figure. In terms of appearance, Su Wanqing and Li Fengxian are equally matched. But when it comes to figure, Su Wanqing is far behind. By the way, is that Guanin's lamp bigger than Li Fengxian's? Ah. The members of the charity were almost driven crazy by Xia Qian. If Xia Qian was lustful, how could he possibly think about other women with such a beautiful woman like Li Fengxian in front of him? But Xia Qian's face clearly has the word lustful written all over it. Then again, they never heard the word headlights from beginning to end. How on earth did this guy connect the two words together? In that case, could you please give me the headlight, your lady's contact information? Just as Xia Qian was asking for the contact information, the charity hidden in another corner had already rushed towards Li Fengxian, who got off the car. Brothers, avenge the Buddha. Chapter 16. You old men are so shameless. These dozens of figures rushed out and surrounded Li Fengxian, who had landed on the ground in almost an instant. Looking at these knives-wielding villains, Li Fengxian's face flashed with disdain. Just relying on a bunch of you, you want to avenge the eight-faced Buddha. Li Fengxian, don't be so arrogant here. Do you really think we don't know that you were seriously injured in the battle with Master Buddha? The leader didn't like to talk nonsense. After he finished speaking, he flashed and the short blade in his hand attacked Li Fengxian's neck like a poisonous snake hunting. Bang! Snap! However, Li Fengxian's leg arrived first, and she kicked the man's chest, causing a dent and a sound of broken bones. Immediately afterwards, the whole person flew backwards like a dead pig and fell heavily to the ground. I am injured, but you ants want to kill me? That's just wishful thinking. Li Fengxian sneered. She really didn't know who gave these people the courage. They actually dared to sneak into Daxia and come in groups to kill me. Seeing their companions killed in one blow, the remaining people were obviously shocked, but no one chose to retreat. Brothers, don't be afraid. This woman is already at the end of her strength. If we attack together, we will definitely avenge Master Buddha. After a shout, the group immediately rushed forward. Facing attacks from all directions, Li Fengxian remained calm. The accompanying female adjutant was responsible for defense, while she was responsible for offense. In almost the blink of an eye, several criminals were killed and a breakthrough was torn out in the crowded encirclement. Just when she was only one step away from breaking out of the encirclement, Li Fengxian's face suddenly changed. After several moves, the breath in her body suddenly became disordered. Even the blood began to boil, as if it would burst through the blood vessels at any time. What these people said was true. Although she returned victorious from the battle with the eight-faced Buddha, she was also injured by the other party. This time he returned to Shanhe City, saying that he was returning home in glory, but in fact his main purpose was to find the Ji family to secretly heal his injuries. What puzzled Li Fengxian was that, given her injury, as long as she didn't use more than 30% of her strength, her injury would not be affected at all. Now, facing this group of cats and dogs, she only used half of her strength. Why did this happen? Brothers, this woman can't hold on any longer. Hurry, don't give her a chance to catch her breath. Li Fengxian let out a delicate cry, forcibly suppressing the surging blood and energy, and slapped the man with one palm, causing him to bleed from all 7 orifices. But at the same time, a trace of blood flowed from the corner of her mouth. It was obvious that the qi and blood in her body had begun to flow backwards. If the fight continues, even if he is not killed by the other party, they would also be tormented to the point of passing out due to the chaotic flow of qi and blood. When the villains saw this, their faces became more excited than each other. After all, Yu Guanyin said that whoever kills Li Fengxian will be credited with the first merit and can get 10% of the profit this month. That's a cash flow of over 100 million, even if it's divided equally among a dozen people. After finishing this job, I won't have to worry about the rest of my life. With interests at stake, and the fact that they are already desperate criminals. As for Li Fengxian's precarious situation, they seem to have seen themselves lying in a sea of money. You bitch, you're going to die today anyway, so why not give up resisting and let us brothers have our fun? That way, we can spare your body for the sake of our relationship as a couple. Ha ha ha, I've played with so many women, but I haven't tasted the taste of the great Xia female goddess of war. Daxia's only female war god, this identity alone makes me feel much more conquered than that damn celebrity daughter. These people did not rush to take action, even though Li Fengxian was obviously at the end of her strength. But the other side is a soldier who has received systematic training, and his counterattack before death will definitely be very fierce. Rather than rushing to grab the credit and losing his life, it is better to just wait until Li Fengxian faints. Puff! Li Fengxian was ultimately unable to suppress the surging energy and blood. He spat out a mouthful of blood and half knelt on the ground. But there was no surrender in her eyes, only unwillingness. On normal days, She could kill all these villains in just a few breaths. Now, he has been forced into such a desperate situation, which really proves the saying that a tiger in plainland is bullied by dogs. Mars. Seeing this, the female adjutant fought off several criminals and then protected Li Fengxian behind her. She now deeply regretted not bringing back more guards. Otherwise, with the strength of the Daxia warriors, these border villains would be nothing to be afraid of. I'm fine. None of these bastards can escape. Li Fengxian originally wanted to hold on and use the instant kill method to eliminate those who posed a greater threat to the female adjutant, thereby turning the situation around. But before she could stand up, the scenery in front of her began to appear double. It was as if the eyelids had been closed. After opening and closing them several times, they were completely plunged into darkness. Mars. Looking at Li Fengxian, who had fainted on the ground, the female adjutant exclaimed. Then he looked at the criminals with bloodshot eyes. At the same time, a violent aura emerged from her. Seeing this scene, many bad guys changed color. As bandits who had been fighting against the Daxia warriors for a long time, they knew very well what this sign meant. Heaven and earth are one. Using chi as a thread to detonate flesh and blood, the power is far more terrifying than a grenade. However, the next second, the crisis was resolved. The two gangsters pointed their guns at her and Li Fengxian, who was lying on the ground. Mean. The two of them seemed to have heard a huge joke. Thank you for the compliment. After all, meanness is our byword. In other words, while he was talking, the bad guys had already scattered. The female adjutant wanted to use the unity of heaven and earth to blow most of the people to death. And the method of using the commotion caused by the explosion to attract people to rescue Li Fengxian was completely cut off. That woman should have just fainted. She's not dead yet. You guys go up and tear the tendons in her hands and feet. When we are done, it won't be too late to take her head back and give it to the young lady. Son of a bitch. The female adjutant's eyes were bloodshot, filled with anger and unwillingness. This chick is pretty hot too. Although she's not as powerful as Daxia's only female warrior, she should be a female warrior general or a female warrior school member, right? How about we have fun with both girls at the same time? It's been a long time since I've tried playing with two girls at the same time, and they're both female warriors from Daxia. The eyes of these villains were full of lust, and it was obvious that they were not exaggerating, but really had this idea. The female adjutant took a deep breath, as if she had made some kind of decision. She planned to use the heaven and earth unity again. Even if she couldn't kill these bastards, she had to protect Li Fengxian's innocence. At this moment, a lazy voice suddenly sounded. I say, you guys, a bunch of grown men, are you shameless enough to bully two women like this? Chapter 17. A good life in the next life. Seeing that their good thing was being interrupted, these bad guys immediately became unhappy. Don't meddle in other people's business, kid. Get out of here if you know what's good for you. Why are you running away? You'll be killed. Li Fengxian has killed so many of our brothers. We can kill a few Daxia people to avenge our brothers. A trace of anxiety flashed in the female adjutant's eyes. Little brother, I'll stop them. Go call the police and don't let these people take away the body of the god of war. Although the civilian did not understand the situation, he intervened rashly. But we also know to use masks and hoods to cover our faces. Even if one or two of these bad guys escape, they can avoid retaliation. It's too late to run now. But the bad guys have no intention of letting Xia Chan go. Yeah, it's too late to run now. When Xia Chan said this, he kept looking at his index finger. If you look closely, you can see a transparent thread on the tip of his index finger that emits a faint green light but is invisible to the naked eye. Playing tricks. A gangster said as he was about to go forward and kill Xia Chan. But as Xia Chan gently hooked his index finger, a blood mark instantly appeared on his neck. Not only him, but all the criminals present had the same problem on their necks. In your next life, I hope you will be born into a good family. The bad guys haven't figured out what's going on yet. Summer's fingers were completely hooked down. In an instant, the villains were separated from their bodies. As blood splattered, they fell to the ground one by one. Until their heads hit the ground and bounced back up, these people didn't understand how they died. Even the originally anxious female deputy general was stunned. Although these criminals are small-time characters on the border, they are not without abilities. Any one of them can cause disaster if placed in the country. With her ability, dealing with 4 or 5 at the same time is already her limit. Even a god of war at his peak wouldn't be able to kill more than a dozen people instantly like Xia Chan did. The female adjutant's expression did not let down her guard because the crisis was over. Instead, she looked at Xia Chan with even more vigilance and nervousness. You, who are you? Faced with the desperate situation just now, she was still able to use the unity of heaven and earth to fight the enemy to the death. But if Xia Chan is also an enemy, she won't even have the chance to self-destruct. Me? I'm just a passerby. Xia Chan said, throwing a bottle of pills to the female adjutant. Give it to your master, and she will wake up. But don't blame me for not reminding her. It's best not to continue practicing her skills. Are you saying that there's something wrong with our God of War's technique? The female adjutant seemed to accept Xia Chan's kindness, but she did not let down her guard. Whether there's a problem or not, you know it in your hearts. This injury is simply the premature outbreak of a long-accumulated hidden illness. Xia Chan paused and continued, my elixir can only stabilize the condition temporarily. If you want to solve it completely, you still need to find a person with profound medical skills to treat it properly. Only then can you recover. To put it simply, the reason why Li Fengxian suffered a defeat today was not because of her injury, but because she had gone astray. Senior, the God of War actually came back this time to find someone to heal his wounds. Since you saw through the cause of his illness at a glance, I believe curing the God of War is no problem. Please help him. As the female adjutant spoke, she knelt on one knee and bowed to Xia Chan. Not interested. Summer yawned out of boredom. But senior, although I'm an idler, I don't like to meddle in other people's business. If I hadn't really been unable to bear watching a group of grown men bullying you two women, I wouldn't have intervened this time. Although curing this injury is not a difficult task, but Li Fengxian's physique is a big problem. If you want to heal, you must have physical contact. It would be fine if it were just the two of them. If something really happens, only both parties will know. But now the female adjutant is still here and is working on something. How can he cancel the engagement then? Senior. The female adjutant wanted to say something, but Xia Chan didn't give her a chance and just walked away. He threw away the stolen baseball cap and mask, and waited for a while to make sure that Li Fengxian and the female adjutant had left. He then walked out with a swagger and waited for Su Wanqing at the door. After a while, Su Wanqing came back carrying a lot of bags. Buy so much. You only ate this morning, right? Su Wanqing couldn't help but complain. Why are you still standing there? Come and pick me up. Here I come. Xia Chan went up and took all the things in his hands, and said with a smile, my wife is so good to me. By the way, does this count as living together? You're dreaming. You can live here from now on, and I'll still live in the Su family. Su Wanqing felt somewhat guilty when she said this. After all, last night, she was so emotional that she insisted on staying here overnight. But now that she has calmed down, she feels that doing so is somewhat inappropriate. I bought so much meat, eggs and vegetables just to prevent Xia Chan from shamelessly following me to live in the Su family. The wedding robbery incident in the summer was already a big enough incident. If Xia Chan stayed at the Su family all day, who knows what the outside world would say? No matter what, she is the eldest daughter of the Su family and she still has to maintain her dignity. After a night of rest, Grandpa should be almost recovered. It's time for us to go back. Ahem. Su Wanqing, who was eating noodles, choked immediately. You want to go back to the Su family with me? Yeah, last time Grandpa wasn't in good shape, and Wang Biao was causing trouble, so I didn't talk about the real business. Now it's time to bring it up. No. If you do this, all the cooking supplies I bought will be wasted. What? You're asking even though you already know the answer. Of course it's about our marriage. Xia Chan said shyly. Su Wanqing said unhappily, when did I say I wanted to marry you? So, you're not going to take responsibility for what happened the night before and last night. Several heroic and heartwarming performances by Xia Chan. Su Wanqing almost forgot his rogue side, until similar words came out of Xia Chan's mouth again. She remembered that this guy was a shameless bastard. But if Su Wanqing really had to say no, she would feel too embarrassed to do so for a moment. After all, Xia Chan not only brought her out of the quagmire of the Suji marriage, but also cured the old man's illness. It is a bit ungrateful to start refusing things before even having the chance to express gratitude for the kindness. Just when Su Wanqing didn't know how to continue the conversation, her cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing that it was Su Hanzan calling, she quickly picked up the phone. To be honest, she was prepared for her uncle and aunt to confuse right and wrong and be scolded by the old man. Unexpectedly, the old man said anxiously, "Where are you, Wanqing? Come home quickly and remember to bring your little benefactor with you." Chapter 18 asked me to treat Li Fengxian? Little benefactor. That's the young man who cured me. I heard from Changqing that you two are together. Su Wanqing knew that her benefactor was talking about Xia Chan. But what she didn't understand was why her grandfather was so anxious to find Xia Chan. Grandpa, are you feeling unwell? This is a long story. Anyway, Just bring the person back first. Su Hansan seemed very anxious and hung up the phone after he finished speaking. Xia Qian has very good hearing and can hear the conversation between the two clearly. Don't worry, my attack won't leave any sequelae. Grandpa should have other requests for us. Although she still couldn't understand why her grandfather was so anxious to see Xia Qian, Su Wanqing temporarily put aside her doubts and brought Xia Qian back to the Su family. Oh my God, you're finally here. As soon as the two of them stepped into the living room, Li Hehua ran over with a smile on her face. Su Changqing, who was standing by, quickly ordered his servants to prepare tea. Su Wanqing was extremely uncomfortable with the abnormal attitude of these two people. Did second uncle and second aunt take the wrong medicine? If someone shows kindness without any reason, he is either a traitor or a thief. Xia Qian made the same judgment. Although they had only been in contact for one day, he believed he had some understanding of the couple. Xiaoqian, Changqing told me everything. If it weren't for you, I would have gone to hell. Su Hansan said with a smile. Logically, Grandpa, I should thank you very much. At least I should prepare a good meal for you. But something happened now. I'm afraid we'll have to eat this meal later. Xia Qian had a pretty good impression of this old man. Even though he knew he needed help, he didn't put on airs. Grandpa, you're too polite. If you need any help, just tell me. Well, we want you to treat a patient. Li Hehua smiled flatteringly and said, Xia Qian, you are such a great doctor, and we are all family. If I ask you to treat someone, you will definitely not refuse, right? If Grandpa said this, then of course it's certain, but if you say it, then it's not certain. Xia Qian didn't believe that Li Hehua, such a petty person, could let go of the slap she received yesterday and live in harmony with him. Su Changqing suddenly became anxious and revealed his true colors. Boy, don't be so shameless. If I didn't need you right now, I would have had my servants tie you up and avenge my wife. Su Changqing, if you can't speak, you don't have to say anything. Li Hehua's nose was almost crooked with anger. She was being so humble just to get Xia Qian to take action. My own man is so good, he killed the whole thing with just one sentence. But when she faced Xia Qian, she smiled again. Xia Qian, don't listen to your second uncle's nonsense. It was wrong of us to rob your house yesterday. I apologize to you here. You don't have to forgive me, but you must cure this disease. Grandpa, who is sick? Su Wanqing was a little curious. The sick person must be an important person to make Su Changqing and his wife cooperate so well. It's Fengxian. Cousin. What the hell is going on? Su Hansan did not hide anything and told everything. So, my cousin is coming back to recuperate this time, not just to return home in glory. After hearing this, Su Wanqing was shocked. Su Hansan gestured to silence her. Keep your voice down. Walls have ears. Fengxian's status is special now, and there's no room for error. Currently, only we and the Ji family know about this news. The Ji family also knows. Su Wanqing was a little surprised at first, but after this question was asked, she understood. The entire medical community in Shanhe City respects the Ghost Hand Ji family. If Li Fengxian wanted to get treatment, the first family to get the news would definitely be the Ji family. Xia Qian, let's go to the Li family to treat my cousin. Su Wanqing said anxiously that she and Li Fengxian had been good friends since they were young. Now that I know the other party is injured, it is naturally impossible for me to remain calm. As someone who had experienced everything, Xia Qian knew very well that as long as Li Fengxian took the medicine he gave her, her life would not be in danger. Therefore, he was not in a hurry. Since the Ghost Hand Ji family has been invited, I don't need to go, right? Xiaoqian, you can't say that. Li Hehua said earnestly. Originally, with Fengxian back, the Ji family couldn't do anything to us because of our family relationship. But once Fengxian is healed by the Ji family, things won't be so simple. Even if the Ji family doesn't have the courage to retaliate against us openly, they can ask Fengxian to seek justice for them. Yes. Su Hansan said, no matter what, we are the ones who broke the engagement and violated the contract. Whether it's to repay a favor or to be fair, Fengxian cannot protect us. It would be a small matter for the Ji family to ask us to apologize, but what if they demand that our Su family fulfill the engagement? Yes, Xiaoqian, if a war god like Fengxian asks Wanqing and Ji Baishao to get married, then ordinary people like us can't resist. Li Hehua continued, as the saying goes, the people don't fight against the officials. You can't go against the officials just for your children's personal feelings, right? But if you cure Fengxian, it will be different. With the kinship and gratitude, if she grants you and Wanqing a marriage, even the Ji family won't be able to say a word against it. Xia Chan knew that things were definitely not as simple as Li Hehua said. They were so eager to ask me to help save Li Fengxian, there must be other benefits. But these words do make some sense. Moreover, compared to before, we need to hide our identities and cannot act freely. With the help of his relationship with the Su family, he could treat Li Fengxian openly. If Li Fengxian is cured, when the time comes to cancel the engagement, the other party will surely accept it with pleasure. Thinking of this, Xia Chan stopped pretending and agreed to go and treat Li Fengxian. As the matter was confidential, and in order to avoid worrying her parents, few people in the Li family knew about Li Fengxian's injury. If it weren't for Su Hansan's strange illness, the news that he recovered overnight would have spread. The Su family would have no idea about Li Fengxian's injury. Xia Chan, who had just left the Tang Palace, returned to the Tang Palace again. The place where Li Fengxian lived was right next to the house that young Sihai gave her. Is this the miracle doctor who cured the old man? The female adjutant looked at Xia Chan with a strange expression. The level of Chinese medicine skills is directly linked to age. No matter how you look at it, Xia Chan looks too young. Su Changqing said quickly, "Sir, don't underestimate Xia Chan's young age, but his medical skills are very impressive. As long as he takes action, Zhan Shenli will be able to escape danger safely." Although the female adjutant had some doubts in her heart, she didn't say anything more. When Xia Chan followed her in, he immediately ran into an acquaintance. Chapter 19. The Fraudulent Doctor. This acquaintance was none other than the first disciple of the Ghost Han Ji family, Song Hayan. Seeing Xia Chan coming in, Song Hayan's face immediately showed dissatisfaction. "What are you doing here, a stealer of my skills? You know whether I am stealing your skills or not. As for why I am here, of course I was invited here." Xia Chan didn't want to have any verbal battle with Song Hayan, but in this huge courtyard, he only knew Song Hayan, so it was just a boring pastime. Song Hayan snorted coldly and said disdainfully, "Humph. This time, you're treating War God Li. Don't blame me for not reminding you that during peacetime, the War God has the power of life and death over an entire region. If anything goes wrong, no one can protect you. So, if you make another mistake this time, the Ji family won't be able to protect you." You. Song Hayan was so angry, but she had no way to deal with Xia Chan. After all, this is the private residence of the God of War, and Li Fengxian is recuperating in a room. If they caused any disturbance and displeased the female adjutant, they would all be in trouble. "Boy, you're from the countryside, so I won't argue with you. But I was invited here by Adjutant Tang himself, while you came here on your own. I'm sure you understand the difference." Song Hayan stood with his hands behind his back and snorted coldly. "Believe it or not, I only need to say a word later and I can let Adjutant Tang kick you out. Yes, yes, the sky is the eldest, the earth is the second, and you are the third. There is no disease in this world that you can't cure. You go in and get treated first. I will definitely not make trouble and disturb you like I did when you treated Mr. Su." Xia Chan looked at Song Hayan with a half smile. "I believe that without me to disrupt things, you, Mr. Song, will definitely be able to restore the God of War Li to his former self." "Of course." Song Hayan stroked his beard, his face full of pride. "That would be best. I wouldn't have to do anything. I'm just worried that your medical skills aren't good enough, and you'll come out again and beg me for help." "You fart." Song Hayan's eyes were wide open, obviously very angry. At this moment, the female adjutant came out of the house. "Be quiet." "I'm sorry, Adjutant Tang, I'm being abrupt, but I really don't understand why you let this guy come over." Song Hayan bent down, showing great respect to the female adjutant. "I admit that he has some skills, but he is still far behind me. Moreover, this man is not clean and has secretly learned the 13 needles of the ghost hand from our Ji family. I don't care if it takes 13 or 30 needles. If you can't cure Lord God of War, no one will be happy." The female adjutant was originally from the military and didn't know how to say polite words. She was also extremely worried about Li Fengxian's injuries. Song Hayan's flowery words not only did not make her feel appropriate, but instead caused her disgust. In Shanhe City, Song Hayan's identity as the first disciple of the Ji family gives him the capital to be proud when facing anyone. But the female adjutant's attitude now made him dare not express any dissatisfaction. "You are right, you are right. Stop talking nonsense and follow me in." The female adjutant said this and led the two people in. The moment he entered the room, Song Hayan whispered to Xia Chan, "Boy, last time I was careless and let you take advantage of me, but I won't do that this time." Xia Chan smiled but said nothing. As early as when she rescued Li Fengxian, she knew what condition Li Fengxian's body was in. With Song Hayan's little skill, at most he could slow down the worsening of Li Fengxian's hidden illness. Wanting to cure the other person is simply wishful thinking. As soon as the two entered, they saw Li Fengxian lying on the bed with a pale face. I'll take War God Li's pulse right now. Song Hayan put on a pair of thin sausage casing gloves and walked over carefully to take Li Fengxian's pulse. But not long after he put his hand on it, he felt as if he had been electrocuted, and he screamed and stepped aside. How could this happen? It seems that even a famous doctor like you in Shanghai City cannot diagnose the war god's pulse. The female adjutant's tone was a little disappointed, but it seemed that she was already accustomed to the situation where the doctor would exclaim in surprise while taking the patient's pulse and then loosen it. No. This. Song Hayan's face was filled with excitement. After a long pause, he said, I've been practicing medicine for decades, and this is the first time I've encountered a situation like Li Jianqin's. I haven't even taken the pulse yet, and I, a doctor, am already so panicked. This is totally unheard of. Ha 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 ha. Xia Qian on the side laughed out loud without concealing his feelings. Li Fengxian has a beautiful body and she is usually awake. One can also use the energy gained from practice to suppress one's own special physical condition so that the doctor can take his pulse. But now her blood was running wild and she was completely out of control. It can be said that if Song Hayan had not worn sausage casing gloves to avoid suspicion, the impact would have been even greater. Why are you laughing? Song Hayan was extremely unhappy. Laughing at you for not even being able to take a pulse. Come and take my pulse if you can. I'll come if I want. Seeing Xia Qian was about to take action, the female adjutant said, let's just forget it. She had followed Li Fengxian for 2 years and was very familiar with the special physique of her own war god. Some older doctors were at most disturbed. For a young man like Xia Qian who is full of vigor and vitality, it is not just a matter of being upset. If you don't have enough concentration, you might do something shocking. I know what you're worried about, but what you imagine will never happen. Boy, you're being a bit too bold. Song Hayan sneered. War God Li is a master of martial arts. Her qi is overflowing and flowing through her meridians. Normally, it wouldn't be a problem if she could control it properly. But now she's unconscious and can't control this qi. If I force my pulse, I'm afraid I'll be injured. I know you young people like to show off, but don't lose your life for the sake of it. The female adjutant nodded in agreement. You are right. After all, over the years, Song Hayan was the first person who could explain why Li Fengxian was unable to take his pulse. This is also the reason why Li Fengxian had difficulty in healing. Although Chinese medicine emphasizes observation, listening, questioning, and palpation, pulse diagnosis is the most important part. If you can't feel the pulse, you naturally can't diagnose the condition. Since the condition of the disease cannot be determined, various treatment methods such as herbal medicine and acupuncture are naturally useless. Li Fengxian came back this time just to see if the famous Ji family would be an exception. It now seems that although the doctor from the ghost hand Ji family is better than the previous famous doctors, he is still unable to diagnose the disease by taking the pulse and then provide treatment. What's good? If you ask me, it should be completely wrong. Xia Qian said mercilessly, You've manipulated my peculiar physique into believing it's due to martial arts training. Before, I just thought you were a poor student, but now it seems you're nothing more than a quack doctor. Chapter 20 Pulse Diagnosis. Who are you calling a quack? Song Hayan was extremely angry since he started his apprenticeship. Which patient who was treated would not praise him as a miracle doctor? This kid in front of me actually said he was a quack. As the first disciple of the ghost hand Ji family, he is the most powerful doctor in the entire Shanghai city except for Ji Guanyan. He felt extremely insulted. Oh no, you're not only a quack, you're also the first quack who chooses to talk nonsense to cover up his own poor medical skills. You. Seeing that the two sides were about to quarrel, the female adjutant said, From what I understand, Mr. Song's previous inference is correct. If you can't explain it clearly, I can only assume that you are causing trouble. Humph. Did you hear that, kid? Adjutant Tang said my diagnosis was correct, and you're the one talking nonsense. Song Hayan looked proud. Adjutant Tang, I'm not afraid to tell you the truth. I've been practicing medicine for decades. Although I can't accurately diagnose Li Jianqin's illness by taking his pulse, based on my years of experience, saving him is not impossible. But this brat is really going too far. He's been disrespectful to me time and time again. It's obvious that he doesn't take me, his senior, seriously. You can ask me to save the god of war Li, but this brat must kneel down and apologize to me. This. The female adjutant seemed a little hesitant for a moment, but judging from the performance and age just now, Song Hayan is obviously more convincing than Xia Qian, who is still a young boy. However, People in the military just speak frankly and do not like to use their power to bully others. Just as he was hesitating, Xia Chan asked, "What if I explain the reason?" "Boy, don't try to change the subject. I'm telling you today, if you don't kneel down and apologize, I will never take action." Song Haeun's words were very domineering. After all, in his opinion, he had completely controlled the female adjutant. If Xia Chan doesn't want to be decent, the female adjutant will naturally help him to be decent. Adjutant Tang, right? Why do I feel like this old man Song is threatening you with the life of the god of War Li? I'm not. I didn't. The expression on Song Haeun's face changed instantly. Adjutant Tang, please understand, I absolutely did not mean that. Xia Chan spread his hands and said, "If you don't have it, then treat it. Don't worry about it. Let me observe it for a while, and then naturally, by the time you finish observing, War God Li will be dead." Xia Chan said unhappily, "If I'm not mistaken, the situation where Li Jianshan can't diagnose pulses still occurs even when he's awake. It's just that with her suppressing it, the situation is much less. However, it still disturbs the diagnoser's mind, making it impossible to determine the specific condition." "You fart." Song Haeun immediately retorted, "All this is because of the high level of martial arts skills of Li Jianshan. This situation only occurs when he is unconscious. You said that it is the same when Li Jianshan is awake. Does that mean that a martial arts master like Li Jianshan can't even do the simplest energy control?" Xia Chan ignored him and just looked at the female adjutant quietly. "If I'm not mistaken, this situation won't happen when a female doctor takes a pulse. So when Li Jianshan encounters a disease, it's usually treated by a female doctor." "Bullshit. Bullshit. How could there be patients in this world that can only be treated by female doctors? Even gynecological hospitals have male doctors. You say I'm talking nonsense, but I think you're the one talking nonsense. You're right." Before Song Haeun could finish her words, she was interrupted by the shocked female adjutant. "Ah, right." Song Haeun said in disbelief, "Adjutant Tang, you said I was right, and then you said he was right. Who is right?" "You are all right, but this young gentleman's statement is more accurate." The female adjutant looked at Xia Chan and said, "Excuse me, young sir, do you have any solution to my master's situation?" "Have." Before Xia Chan could speak, Song Haeun said, "Since male doctors are unable to diagnose your pulse, let a female doctor do it. Then I will prescribe medicine based on my experience, and it will definitely cure the disease." The art of pulse diagnosis is extremely mysterious. It's impossible to confirm it by relying solely on oral testimony, other than personal experience. Xia Chan said angrily, "And according to your method, wouldn't it be better to just find a female doctor to treat Li Jianshan? Why do we need you?" To put it simply, your method is just like taking off your pants to fart. It's a superfluous act. The female adjutant sighed helplessly. Indeed, it would be best to directly seek treatment from a female doctor. However, there are not many people in this world who have such superb medical skills that they can be called miracle doctors, not to mention that they must be female. Li Fengxian had no other choice but to return to her hometown to seek help from the Ghost Hand Ji family. According to the original plan, Li Fengxian would use qi to temporarily suppress the physical condition, allowing Ghost Hand Ji Jia to make a judgment, thereby achieving the purpose of treatment. But he didn't expect that he was ambushed by the eight-faced Buddha's former subordinates as soon as he came back and fell into a coma. "Do you have a better way than this?" Song Haeun said, somewhat unconvinced. "Of course." "What method?" the female adjutant asked hurriedly. "Diagnosing the pulse with a hanging thread." When Xia Chan said this, Song Haeun couldn't help but burst out laughing. You still want to diagnose pulses with a hanging thread?" "Adjutant Tang, don't listen to this kid's nonsense. The method of diagnosing pulses with hanging thread was originally developed by the ancient royal doctors to avoid suspicion in the harem. Putting aside its accuracy, as time progressed, it was lost long before the previous dynasty. Don't even mention him being a brat from the countryside. Even if he were a modern Dragon Court imperial physician, no one would know him. This guy is just trying to bluff you." Seeing the female adjutant hesitate, Xia Chan said, "We'll know if it's a bluff or not once we give it a try." "Okay. What do you need?" "Fishing line." After a while, the servant brought the fishing line. After the female adjutant tied it up as required, she handed it to Xia Chan. I saw Xia Chan pulling the fishing line, his fingertips groping back and forth on it, as if playing the guzheng. Song Haeun said disdainfully, "Pretending." Soon, Xia Chan released the fishing line and said, "I already know about the situation of War God Li. Come on, tell me, is Li Jianshan's pulse deep or shallow? Is his pulse rhythm slow or scattered? Is his pulse shape strong or slow? Is his pulse force floating or sinking? Song Haeun looked very confident. He didn't believe at all that Xia Qian knew the art of diagnosing pulses. All this is just a trick. War god Li probably has a hidden illness and was injured in his previous battle with the eight-faced Buddha, so he has to seek medical treatment. Nonsense. Xia Qian ignored Song Haeun and continued. It was the fierce fight half an hour ago that caused her to fall into a coma. After hearing this, Song Haeun immediately laughed disdainfully. Boy, who in Daxia dares to attack the god of war? You can't even make up a lie. The female adjutant was so shocked that her eyes widened. Finally, she knelt on one knee and said, Please, doctor, save the life of the god of war. Chapter 21. You will die suddenly before you are 30. How could it be? Song Haeun looked at the kneeling female adjutant in shock. He originally thought that Xia Qian was just talking nonsense. But judging from the female adjutant's performance, Xia Qian was undoubtedly right. You can ask me to save you. Xia Qian looked at Song Haeun with a smile. But this Dr. Song has been disrespectful to me before. If he doesn't kneel down and apologize to me, I really can't concentrate on treating my illness. You. Song Haeun was so angry, but was glared back by the female adjutant. In order to cure Li Fengxian, she would kneel down without hesitation. What's more, let Song Haeun kneel down. Divine Dr. Song, in order to save the god of war from danger, you better kneel down. No, Song Haeun was extremely angry, but there was nothing she could do. In the end, he knelt down and kowtowed in a very perfunctory manner, then stood up angrily and stood aside. If looks could kill, Xia Qian would have died 100 times. Young master, can you heal the god of war now? The female adjutant looked at Xia Qian respectfully and asked. Xia Qian didn't act pretentiously anymore. Okay, but my method of treating illnesses cannot be seen by outsiders. Can't let outsiders see it. The female adjutant looked puzzled. It was the first time she heard of such a treatment request. Song Haeun said disdainfully, Bah! You are such a humiliating brat. How could I, the first disciple of the dignified ghost hand Ji Guanian, secretly learn your meager medical skills? This means he has something to hide. The reason why Xia Qian requested individual treatment was because the treatment process would involve physical contact with Li Fengxian, and they might even have to be honest with each other. Although he could guarantee that he would not do anything out of line at that time, the female adjutant who had seen Li Fengxian's strong physique might not be sure. If he got excited and started fighting, he didn't know whether Li Fengxian would go crazy, but he would definitely go crazy. It's pretty uncomfortable in the summer. If the female adjutant had just let Li Fengxian take the medicine she gave her, there wouldn't be so much trouble at all. It has now come to the point where he has to use his qi to save people. However, Xia Qian did not make any excuses. After all, this was what Song Haeun said. But it's much more reasonable than him directly telling the female adjutant, I want to take off your god of war's clothes to cure his illness. Since the young master has such concerns, Dr. Song, you and I should go out. Snort. Song Haeun flicked his sleeves and left the room, followed closely by the female adjutant. After both of them went out, Xia Qian went to the bathroom and filled a bathtub with cold water. Then he picked up the unconscious Li Fengxian and walked towards the bathroom. Don't underestimate it because it only takes a few steps, especially in summer. If it was someone else, even if they were born with impotence, they would be reborn and push open the zipper because of this simple physical contact. Call. After putting Li Fengxian in, Xia Qian breathed a sigh of relief, then patted Li Fengxian on the back. Puff. As she spat out a mouthful of blood, Li Fengxian's clothes burst open and turned into pieces of rags that scattered around the bathroom. At this moment, her upper body was completely naked, and her fair face was like a ripe peach, with a slight blush. TSK, that's right, a woman should be this size so her child won't starve. While calming the blood in the body, summer also makes for a good viewing experience. In order to avoid her own characteristics being too obvious, Li Fengxian specially tied it up with bandages, and did so with great force. This can be easily seen from the bandage marks on her body. But even so, that proud body burst out with vitality like weeds in the cracks of the wall, and grew vigorously. What a pity, if Li Fengxian didn't have a beautiful body like Ice and Charming, but a pure yin body like Su Wanqing. Then the position of the first wife must belong to her. In the summer, I felt the water temperature with my hand. The originally cool pool water had risen to about 40 degrees. It is obvious that Li Fengxian's situation is very grim. He took out a pill from his pocket and stuffed it into Li Fengxian's mouth. Then he gathered his energy in his palms and struck it directly into Li Fengxian's body from the back. In addition to speeding up the body's absorption of drugs, it can also help dredge the meridians. Let the reverse flow of blood and qi return to its normal state. Soon, strands of sweat appeared on Xia Chan's forehead. The consumption of energy is not great, but this icy and charming body is really too abnormal. Even his thoughts would be constantly pulled in that direction. Ahem. About 10 minutes later, Li Fengxian in the bathtub coughed twice and slowly woke up. Stop talking. Xia Chan shouted. The technique you practiced was too overbearing, and your meridians were already damaged. You were injured again in the battle with the eight-faced Buddha. If it weren't for your years of martial arts training and excellent physical fitness, you would have fallen into a coma at the border. You should have felt this a long time ago. You often had difficulty breathing on the way back, didn't you? That's right. Although Li Fengxian didn't know what was going on, she knew that the person behind her was treating her illness. Of course, the most important thing is that Xia Chan was right about everything. She had difficulty breathing as early as when she returned from the border, and it was getting worse and worse. When I arrived in Shanhe City, I would feel suffocated from time to time. Your condition at that time was already unsuitable for practicing qi, yet you insisted on forcing yourself to use qi, which caused your blood and qi to become disordered and you became possessed. Xia Chan paused and continued, I'm only healing your injuries now. If you want to eradicate your hidden illness as well, you can't practice your original technique anymore. Divine Doctor, could you be mistaken? I'm practicing the unique technique of the great Xia martial god Sai Chan Hen. It shouldn't be. I don't know who the great Xia martial god is, but I can tell you frankly that as a woman, you shouldn't practice such a fierce martial art. Xia Chan interrupted directly. Plus, you've been through a lot of battles and are haunted by evil spirits. If you don't change your skills in time, if this continues for a long time, you'll die before you're 30. Sai Wuxian was able to become the #1 martial artist in Daxia with this technique. Logically, there shouldn't be such a big drawback, right? Li Fengxian was still a little skeptical. After all, this was a martial art taught by Sai Chan Hen himself. How many people in the entire Daxia could have such an honor? Xia Chan knew that if he didn't tell her something shocking, Li Fengxian might force herself to practice this technique for the sake of her own cultivation. I told you this technique isn't suitable for women, let alone someone with a body as delicate as ice. Li Fengxian was immediately shocked. Only a few people knew about her special physique, and even fewer could name it. With just one sentence, she concluded that the person who was healing her must be a master. Seeing that she was silent for a long time, Xia Chan frowned and said, Why, you still don't believe it even after hearing this? It's not a miracle, doctor, it's just. Li Fengxian seemed to have made some kind of great determination. You hit me. Chapter 22. A promise from the god of war is worth more than 10,000 pieces of gold. You have a beautiful body, and no matter how good my medical skills are, I'm still a man. It's normal for me to have such a reaction. Xia Chan spoke toughly, but still hunched his waist back. In short, you only have two choices, change your technique, or go on like this and live past the age of 30. For a moment, Li Fengxian really didn't know what to choose. After all, the reason why she was able to become the first and currently the only female war god in Daxia. It all depends on the domineering skills of the great Xia martial god. Giving up this technique would mean giving up all her efforts over the years. Let me think about it. Seeing that Li Fengxian was still hesitating, Xia Chan did not continue to persuade her. In fact, there is a faster way to alleviate or even avoid the fate of sudden death at the age of 30, and that is dual cultivation. However, Xia Chan came down the mountain this time to cancel the engagement, so he naturally would not mention this method. After about 5 minutes, Xia Chan withdrew his hand and wiped the sweat from his head. All right, your meridians are now unblocked and the blood stasis has been removed. You only need to recuperate for a few days and you will be completely healed. Thank you, miraculous doctor. Don't be too happy yet. If you use your qi again before you've fully recovered, it will only make the situation worse. Xia Chan took out a bathrobe from the cabinet and said, Before that, you should change your clothes first, so that your men won't misunderstand anything when they come in later. After saying that, he walked out of the bathroom. Li Fengxian habitually wanted to use qi to evaporate the water vapor on the surface of her body. But thinking about what Xia Chan had just said, I gave up. After wiping her body with a towel, she put on a bathrobe. Looking at her red face in the mirror, Li Fengxian shook her head helplessly. Outside, she is a strong and invincible female war god who dominates the 3 armies. But deep down, she is not as generous as she appears. Take the situation just now for example. Ever since Li Fengxian realized that she had a special physique at the age of 12, she has never been alone in a room with a man, let alone in the bathroom. After taking a few deep breaths to adjust her mindset, she walked out of the bathroom. Although she was prepared, Li Fengxian's eyes were still full of surprise when she saw Xia Chan fiddling with tea bowls beside the coffee table. She had never imagined that the miracle doctor who had just treated her in the bathroom was so young and handsome. Moreover, she seemed to have seen this look somewhere before, but she just couldn't remember where it was at the moment. "Thank you, miracle doctor, for saving my life." Li Fengxian pretended to be calm and bowed to Xia Chan. Xia Chan waved his hand and said nothing more, but he couldn't help but look at Li Fengxian a few more times. I have to say that the other person's current state of a lotus emerging from water is far more pleasing to the eye than her naked appearance in the bathroom just now. Compared to the military uniform, the bathrobe can better show the huge charm of her icy and charming body. You also know that it's not very convenient to treat your illness, so I asked your adjutant to go out first. You can call her in now. Good. After a while, the female adjutant and Song Hayan walked in together. Compared to Song Hayan, who looked shocked but looked uglier than if he had eaten shit, the female adjutant's face was filled with excitement. "God of War, I'm so glad you're okay. Mr. Song is here too." Although Li Fengxian is away from home all year round, she is a native of Shanhe City and recognized Song Hayan at a glance. Song Hayan, who had originally looked grim, instantly smiled when he heard Li Fengxian greeting him. "I never thought that after so many years, War God Li still remembered me. My original intention of coming back this time was to seek help from the Ji family, but..." Li Fengxian did not continue speaking, but looked at the female adjutant. The female adjutant immediately understood and briefly explained what had happened. "I see. Although it was Divine Dr. Xia who saved me in the end, I can't let Divine Dr. Song's trip be in vain. If the Ji family asks for anything in the future, I will definitely not refuse. A word from the Lord of War, Li, is worth 1,000 gold. With your words, my trip here isn't in vain." Song Hayan was extremely excited. With Li Fengxian's promise, it was a great thing for the entire Ji family. Since a trip can earn you a promise from War God Li, then I guess if I rescue you, War God Li, the reward will be even greater, right? Xia Chan asked with a grin. "Shame on you." Song Hayan flicked his sleeves, too lazy to look at Xia Chan again. However, he appeared disdainful on the surface, but was extremely jealous in his heart. The most important thing is that this injury was indeed cured in the summer. Under such circumstances, he had no way of proposing that Su Wanqing and Ji Baishao get married. "Divine Dr. Xia saved my life. I will agree to whatever you ask." "Real? But you can say it. Then give Su Wanqing to me as my wife." Xia Chan spoke frankly, and this was the main reason why he agreed to let the Su family come to treat Li Fengxian. Li Fengxian was visibly stunned after hearing this. "Wanqing, you? No Wanqing." Song Hayan secretly said, "Oh no," and said first, "War God Li, don't listen to this kid's nonsense. He is just a country doctor. How can he be worthy of Miss Su? You don't know." He exaggerated the story of how Xia Chan caused a scene at the engagement party and beat up Ji Baishao. As for any bad news about the Ji family, they were not mentioned at all. Just by listening to what he said, Xia Chan was simply a devil who ignored the law and raped women. Li Fengxian didn't believe Song Hayan's one-sided story, but she also didn't agree with Xia Chan's request. She said slowly, "Traditionally, marriages between men and women are based on the wishes of their parents and the matchmaker's words. But modern young people prefer free love. No matter from which aspect, I can't interfere. Ultimately, this matter depends on the Su family and my cousin's personal wishes. I wonder if you have any other requests, Dr. Xia." "That's gone." Xia Chan stood up and stretched. "If nothing else, I'll leave first. Divine Dr. Xia, please stay. Why did you agree to let me marry Su Wanqing?" Li Fengxian was somewhat helpless with Xia Chan's straightforward personality. She laughed dryly and said, "No, but you saved me. It would be unreasonable for me not to repay you. So, don't bother with scientific reasons. I'm leaving." After Xia Chan finished speaking, he left, leaving a room full of people standing there in a daze. Especially Song Hayan. He felt that Xia Chan must have been kicked in the head by a donkey. Otherwise, how could he not take the war god's gratitude seriously? You know, this is the only female god of war in Daxia, the one that all the powerful and influential people want to curry favor with. If we get his promise, not only this small Shanhe city, but even the huge Daxia will be able to walk sideways. An idiot who only has women in his mind, this is how his life will be. Song Hayan cleared his throat and was about to make a request according to the Ji family's instructions. Then the female adjutant said, "Dr. Song, if you have nothing else to do, please leave. The god of war needs to rest." Chapter 23. How is it related to the Ji family again? How's it going? Xia Chan. You cured Feng Xian, right? I knew you could do it. As soon as Xia Chan returned to the Su family, Su Changqing and his wife, who had been looking forward to it, immediately came to greet him. Su Wanqing, who was pushed aside, was a little unhappy, but she didn't say anything. She asked Xia Chan, "Are you okay?" Li Fengxian is the god of war after all, so she is not afraid that Xia Chan will not be able to cure her cousin. I'm afraid that Xia Chan will be punished for not being able to cure the disease. My wife really cares about me. To express my gratitude, give her a kiss tilde. Xia Chan simply ignored Su Changqing and his wife and gave Su Wanqing a big hug. Unfortunately, Su Wanqing didn't let him succeed and dodged directly. Don't yell, I don't plan to marry you. Also, don't mention irresponsible things to me, or I will castrate you. As she spoke, she fiercely showed her white teeth as a warning. All right, stop it. Su Hansan waved his hand, signaling everyone to be quiet. I think it was Fengxian's chariot that brought you back. In other words, you cured Fengxian, right? That's right. Su Hanshan's eyes lit up, and he pressed on. Did you make the request as we instructed? No. Hearing Xia Chan's decisive answer, Su Hansan was a little confused. No. Yes. Xia Chan acted as if it was a matter of course. I only have one request, and that is to marry my wife. Li Fengxian didn't agree, so I didn't mention anything else and just came back. You. Su Changqing was so angry that he couldn't speak for a long time. Li Hehua was the most direct and scolded him on the spot. Are you mentally ill? Xiaotian, I've already made it very clear before you left. As long as you cure Fengxian, I'll agree to marry Wanqing to you. Why waste such a great opportunity by making such an unnecessary request to Fengxian? Su Hanshan's expression was also a little disappointed, but he didn't show it directly. Su Wanqing said shyly, Grandpa, this is the condition you agreed to, but I didn't agree to it. Look. Xia Chan spread his hands, looking like he had guessed it a long time ago. Su Hansan sighed helplessly. Wanqing, you. Grandpa, this is my personal matter. Besides, he's obviously trying to pass the blame onto me. Su Wanqing walked up to Xia Chan with a snort of anger. Hey, I clearly told you before you left that after you cured your cousin, you should tell her that our Su family wants to join the Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce. Why didn't you tell her? She guessed correctly. Xia Chan did it on purpose. In fact, he never thought that their marriage was impossible. To be honest, it would be useless for him to marry a woman even if the Su family disagreed, let alone God. Otherwise, he would not have carved the phoenix heart pattern on Su Wanqing the first time. As for the one he doesn't want to marry, no one can force him. In fact, the reason why Xia Chan made that request to Li Fengxian, it means that you are sure that the other party will not agree, so you can find an excuse to leave. After all, if you want to cancel the engagement, it is best for the two of you not to have too much contact. What if they saw each other more often and Li Fengxian discovered that he was the young husband she had lived with in the mountains for 3 months 10 years ago? If he keeps pestering me, it will be a big deal. The other party has a body of icy skin and charming bones. Although dual cultivation and intercourse can ensure that she will not be killed by the backlash of the pure yang evil fire. But if he does something bad to his own little brother, that would be a real shame. Compared to being a useless little eunuch, Xia Chan would rather be a short-lived iron-blooded man. I'm confused. What's so good about the Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce? Is it necessary to join? It's the internet age now, but our Su family has been sticking to the old ways. After years of online sales, our family business is declining. Su Wanqing sighed. If we don't join the Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce to form a common interest circle to help us, I'm afraid the Su family won't be able to hold on for much longer. In fact, she had proposed changing the existing marketing model as early as when the internet shopping trend was just emerging. However, as a girl, her words carry no weight at home. Although the old man loved her, it was only in daily life. She had no way of participating in any business decisions. This is also why Su Changqing and his wife knew that Su Hansan loved Su Wanqing. But the reason why he dared to bully her again and again. She is a girl and will get married sooner or later. If Su Wanqing were to control the Su group, even if it prospered, outsiders would be the ones who would benefit in the end. Although Su Changqing has not been recognized to this day, he is a man and has given birth to the only grandson of the Su family. Sooner or later, the Su family's business will be handed over to them and their son. The entire Su family actually understands the logic behind this, including Su Wanqing. Boy, now you know how badly you messed up by not making this request. Li Hehua opened her mouth and cursed. You are more likely to cause trouble than to help. I tried so hard to please you before, but it really hurts my grandma's family. Dad, there's no use for this kid to stay in our Su family. I think we should kick him out. Su Changqing said angrily. Su Hansan remained silent. In the beginning, he kept Xia Qian not only out of gratitude but also because he valued his medical skills. After all, the Su family started its business by relying on the two complementary lines of skincare products and healthcare products. Since Xia Qian was able to cure his strange disease that even Song Hayan couldn't cure, he must have some skills in medicine. Moreover, most of those who come down from the mountains carry treasures such as family secret recipes. By playing the emotional card of Su Wanqing, he would be able to get some secret recipes from her and use them for the company's new products in due course. But these are all things that happened later. If the Su family wants to survive the current crisis, the best way is to cling to the Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce. I thought that Xia Qian would be able to complete the task smoothly this time, but I didn't expect that after this kid's mischief, the Su family didn't get any benefits at all. To be honest, Su Hansan was angry, but in order to maintain his image, he couldn't show it. The most important thing is that we have already invested 100 million yuan in Xia Qian. If we really drive him away like this, we will lose everything. Su Changqing said, Dad, besides joining the Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce, we have another way to go. Tell me about it. Let Wanqing and the Ji family get married. Su Hansan frowned and said, Didn't I tell you not to mention this matter again? Su Wanqing also said with some disgust, Yes, second uncle, now that Grandpa has woken up, why are you bringing up the past again? What does the survival of my Su family have to do with the Ji family? What do you know, little girl? Do you really think that the reason I asked you to marry Ji Baishao is just to save your grandfather? Su Changqing glared at Su Wanqing and said bitterly, I was planning to save the entire Su family. Chapter 24. Finding a husband for my wife in front of me? Second uncle, if you want to kick me out of the Su family, just say it directly. There's no need to be so pretentious. Su Wanqing had long known that her second uncle's family disliked her as the orphan of the eldest son's family. It would have been fine if she had sacrificed her own happiness in order to save the old man. Now, Grandpa's strange disease has been cured by Xia Qian, and he still said this. Isn't it obvious that you are trying to disgust yourself? I sound honorable. Su Changqing laughed angrily. Girl, if I, your second uncle, wanted to kick you out of the Su family, I could just find a random family to marry you off to. I could even just marry you off to a beggar on the street. But I've always chosen the Ji family, which has the most connections in Shanha City. Am I not afraid that you'll seek revenge on me in the future if you become successful? Changqing, I'll give you one chance, but if you can't explain why, you must apologize to Wanqing. Su Hansan said with a stern face, and don't mention the marriage with the Ji family anymore, otherwise I will expel you from the family. The Ji family has long had the idea of transforming into a pharmaceutical company, but because they don't have their own market or companies in this field, they have been slow to act. Su Changqing said seriously, our Su family has been established in the healthcare product industry for many years. We can definitely provide them with this market. When they successfully enter the pharmaceutical industry, our Su family can also be revitalized. It is precisely because this is a win-win situation that the Ji family agreed to the marriage. Yes, Dad. Actually, we let Wanqing and Ji Baishao get engaged. Besides wanting to save you, we also want to save the Su family. Li Hehua crossed her arms and looked at Su Wanqing with disdain. Do you really think your title as the most beautiful woman in Shanha City is some rare treasure? If it weren't for profit, would the eldest young master of the Ghost Han Ji family marry you? You. Su Wanqing was extremely angry, but if she didn't admit these truths, then she wouldn't want the Su family to be well. She can't bear such a big hat. All right, all right. Su Hansan stopped the two from arguing. Your uncle and aunt are not without reason, but the Ji family is able to open Kangxingtang all over Shanha City and form a monopoly on the medical clinic business. It is obvious that they are not docile lambs without ambition. It's a win-win situation, but we shouldn't become the nutrient for the other party's transformation into a pharmaceutical company. Besides, our Su family is not so desolate that we have to sacrifice Wanqing's happiness to survive. But Dad, apart from Fengxian's relationship, who else has such great influence that can make the Qin family accept us into the Chamber of Commerce? Su Changqing wanted to persuade him again, but Xia Qian, who had been sitting next to him in silence, couldn't help but say, I say, your family really doesn't take me seriously, does it? Li Hehua frowned and scolded. Shut up. We are discussing a matter concerning the survival of the Su family. What does it have to do with an outsider like you? Xia Qian's eyes revealed a sense of indifference. You are looking for a husband for my wife in front of me. Do you think this has anything to do with me? Seeing that the atmosphere was beginning to get weird, a servant hurried in and said, "Master, the god of war Li is here." "You mean Fengxian?" Su Hanshan was stunned for a moment, then hurriedly said, "Please come in." After a while, Li Fengxian and the female adjutant came in led by servants. Su Hanshan, who had been sitting there, also stood up. "Fengxian, you just recovered from a serious illness. Why are you rushing to our Su family in such a hurry?" "Dad, the Li family is related to our Su family after all, so of course they will come to see you." Li Hehua walked forward with a smile and helped the old man up, wanting to take this opportunity to get closer to Li Fengxian. Fengxian is such a filial child. Even after becoming a god of war, she never puts on airs. She comes back to see you, her elder, first. Su Changqing also looked warm-hearted and did not forget to praise Li Fengxian. But Li Fengxian's expression was a little embarrassed. "Actually, the main reason I came here this time was to thank divine Dr. Xia. If he hadn't saved me, I'd probably be dead. Besides, it's not my nature to be ungrateful. Since divine Dr. Xia didn't make any requests there, I had no choice but to pay him a visit in person." "Hey, we are all family, Fengxian. Why are you being so polite?" Li Hehua waved her hand and turned to signal Xia Qian to come over. But Xia Qian pretended not to see it. "Why, you don't want to continue talking about helping my wife find a husband?" Li Hehua glared and said, "You unlucky child, what nonsense are you talking about in front of the god of war Li? In the entire Su family, Su Wanqing has the best relationship with Li Fengxian. Although this female warrior will not interfere in other people's family affairs. But once she knew that they wanted to sacrifice Su Wanqing's marriage in order to save the Su family, she would definitely be angry. It would have been fine in the past, but now Li Fengxian is the god of war, and their Su family cannot afford to offend him. That's right, war god Li, don't listen to this kid's nonsense. Actually, wei." Before Su Changqing finished speaking, Li Fengxian frowned and asked, "What on earth is going on?" Literally, if they hadn't played it that way, I wouldn't have made that request. Xia Qian lazily leaned on the sofa and said, "Anyway, I still say the same thing. I only have one request, marry my wife. If you can do it, you agree. If you can't, leave." "Summer." Su Wanqing signaled Xia Qian to be quiet, then stepped forward and took Li Fengxian's hand. "Cousin, don't bother with him. He has the temper of a dog and is just throwing a tantrum." Although she didn't know the details, Li Fengxian could roughly see that there was indeed an ambiguous relationship between Su Wanqing and Xia Qian. If this is really Mr. Xia's only request, then Cousin, I've already told you, you're being fooled by his nonsense. Su Wanqing quickly stopped her and said, "Sister, you know my personality. No one can force me to do something I don't want to do. So, marrying into the Ji family was your own choice." Xia Qian's faint voice emerged again. "Xia Qian, could you please stop making trouble?" Su Wanqing was so angry that she had to briefly explain the matter. After all, with Li Fengxian's identity, it would be easy for her to find out what had happened in Shanhe City recently. "I see." Li Fengxian nodded thoughtfully. Su Wanqing breathed a sigh of relief. "I can handle my own affairs. Cousin, please see if we can join the Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce. It just so happens that Patriarch Qin contacted me before I came here. After I leave, I will rush to meet him. When I tell him about this, he probably won't refuse." Hearing Li Fengxian's words, everyone from the Su family present immediately became excited. It is true that the Qin family is the leader of the 4 wealthy families, and it is also true that they can cover the sky with one hand in Shanhe City. But Li Fengxian is the god of war, and even the Qin family has no choice but to cooperate with her request. Chapter 25 Qin Xuanzi's request. Qinlu, the largest Chinese-style 5-star hotel in Shanhe City. Unlike Longhu Hotel, Qinlu never hosts large banquets. The number of banquet tables in the same order cannot exceed 3. The starting price per table is 95,000, with no upper limit. It can be said to be a typical business restaurant. Almost all the wealthy bosses in the city would choose to dine here. Previously, Su Changqing and his wife invited Liu Haisheng to dinner here, which was considered to be giving him enough face. But what was different from that time was that at this moment, although the Qin building was brightly lit, there was not a single guest. From top to bottom, there were only bodyguards in black suits. As the top-level private room in Qinlu, the Zulong Hall is decorated in a very luxurious way, even to the point of being extravagant. A middle-aged man in the hall was toasting Li Fengxian. "War god Li, thank you for accepting my invitation." This person is none other than Qin Xuanzi, the patriarch of the Qin family and the president of the Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce. "Master Qin, you are too kind. I wonder why you are so anxious to call me here this time. Although Li Fengxian is the god of war, Qin Xuanze is still older than him and can barely be considered an elder. Before the other party made a request, she was embarrassed to directly mention that the Su family wanted to join the Qin dynasty Chamber of Commerce. Qin Xuanze didn't waste any words and went straight to the point. War god Qin, you dealt with the 8-faced Buddha at the border. You should know that he has 6 adopted sons, right? Li Fengxian nodded, as the largest poisonous owl in the Golden Triangle. The 8-faced Buddha himself is extremely powerful, but even more difficult to deal with are his 6 adopted sons, including the youngest adopted daughter, Jade Guanyin. It can be said that none of them is easy to deal with, and each of them can be regarded as a hegemon in a certain area. This time she killed the 8-faced Buddha and destroyed most of the charity's power. But it is only a matter of time before the charity hall makes a comeback. She had already received the news of the charity's reorganization today. The reason Patriarch Qin asked me to come this time is probably related to his 4th son, Iron Ahet. That's right. Qin Xuanze did not hide it either. He knew very well that Li Fengxian was patrolling the Golden Triangle all year round. He probably knows everything about the 7 adopted sons of the 8-faced Buddha. He must have known about the grudge between him and Tai Luohan for a long time. 8 years ago, I had a major conflict with him over a business matter, and I ended up driving him out of Shanhe City. Unexpectedly, he escaped to the border and was adopted by the 8-faced Buddha as his son, leading to a comeback. Now that the 8-faced Buddha is dead, no one can control his adopted sons. I had a feeling that the Iron Ahet would come back to seek revenge on me, but I didn't expect it to happen so soon. Qin Xuanze sighed. This Iron Ahet was a well-known ruthless character in the martial arts world back in the day. It took a lot of effort for me to defeat him. Over the years, he has learned a lot from the 8-faced Buddha and has become an international-level gangster. Now that he has made a comeback, it is absolutely impossible for a local powerful family like our Qin family to compete with him. War God Li, since you are capable of killing his adoptive father, the 8-faced Buddha, I believe that dealing with the Iron Ahet will be no problem at all. If you are willing to help, I will definitely reward you handsomely. Qin Xuanze's expression was extremely serious. Li Fengxian, who also came from a wealthy family, was well aware of the weight of the words of the richest man in the country. But she had just been cured by Xia Qian and was told not to use qi. Even if she wanted to help, she was powerless. Master Qin, it's not that I don't agree to help you, but I only brought an adjutant with me this time. I'm afraid. Before Li Fengxian could finish her words, Qin Xuanze said, You, Li Zhanshan, are enough to deal with an Iron Ahet. Why would you need any subordinates? Master Qin, I'm not afraid to tell you the truth. I was actually quite injured in the battle with the 8-faced Buddha. Before I came back, Dr. Long repeatedly warned me not to use qi, so... Li Fengxian didn't continue speaking, but her meaning was already very clear. But Qin Xuanze still refused to give up. War God Li, I know it's inappropriate for you, the war god, to interfere in my personal grudges, but I really have no other choice. Although Shanhe City is full of talented people, it is not easy to invite a martial arts expert like Li Fengxian to help. Of course, to deal with the Iron Ahet, it is not necessary for a war god like Li Fengxian to take action. But in the current situation, only Li Fengxian, who has returned home in glory, can make him feel 100% at ease. And in Qin Xuanze's view, being injured is just an excuse. As long as the price is right, there is no deal in this world that cannot be completed. War God Li, there's 1 billion on this card. It's your reward for this move. Not only that, I can also cooperate with your Li family and jointly manage some of my Qin family's most profitable projects. Compared with the 1 billion yuan reward, the sincerity of the second half of the sentence is more real. After all, the annual profits of the Qin family's major projects amount to tens of billions. Even for the Li family, which is also a wealthy family, it is a huge sum of money. But Li Fengxian really couldn't help with this. Xia Qian was able to save himself from danger, so what he said must be true. Although she is straightforward, she is not stupid enough to ruin her future or even her life for tens of billions. Master Qin, it's not about money. I really can't do anything. Besides, it's just a deal with the Iron Ahet, so I don't need to do it myself. How about this? Li Fengxian paused for a moment and continued, I'll call and gather my Red Lawn guards right now. With them, we'll be able to deal with the Iron Ahet. I can't keep up. Qin Xuanze smiled bitterly and said, Iron Ahet will be here tonight. No matter how fast the Hongluan guards moved, it would take them until the next afternoon to reach Shanhe City from the border. By that time, Qin Xuanze would probably be dead. Why? Nothing, since War God Li can't help, I, Qin, will not force you. Please go back. Li Fengxian wanted to say something else, but Qin Xuanze had already ordered her to leave, so she could only stand up and say goodbye. After she left, Qin Xuanze's expression immediately turned gloomy. What a jerk, Li Fengxian. I lowered myself so low, and yet you didn't even give me any respect. Good. Very good. Qin Xuanze, don't believe that I can't deal with this iron ahit without your help, Li Fengxian. 8 years ago, I was able to kill his entire family, drive him out of Shanhe City, and flee to the border to survive. I can do the same now, 8 years later. After Qin Xuanze finished speaking, he took out his phone and sent a voice message to a group chat. Mobilize all forces and find me a master at all costs. Anyone who can defeat Iron Ahit will be rewarded handsomely. Not long after this bounty message was sent out, the group was in an uproar. For these old hands who have been hanging around in Shanhe City for many years, no one knows better than them how much weight these words carry. After all, this is Qin Xuanze, the richest man in Shanhe. Chapter 26, Falling Out. Su's house, in the living room. Li Hehua said proudly, with the help of War God Li, it is inevitable that our Su family will join the Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce. And with the promotion of the Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce, the new product will surely be a big hit. It's more than just a huge hit. The Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce currently doesn't have a skincare business. If we go there, it will definitely be heavily promoted. Coupled with the effectiveness of our new product, I'm afraid that by then, the entire Shanhe City skincare market will be controlled by our Su family. Su Changqing was also extremely excited. Even Su Hanzan had a smile on his face. A single thought can determine life and death. This is the power of the god of war. I can only say that even God is helping us this time. The smile on Su Wanqing's face also came from the heart. After all, if Li Fengxian persuaded Qin Xuanze, the Su family no longer needs to seek marriage with the Ji family, which is a great thing for her. Only Summer is out of tune with the joyful atmosphere in the house. Hey, kid, don't say that your aunt doesn't treat you as her own. I'm giving you a chance to make money. Li Hehua said to Xia Qian in a condescending manner, didn't Yang Sihai give you 200 million? After returning the money that originally belonged to our Su family, you still have over 100 million in cash. Invest it directly in our new product. I guarantee you'll make a killing. Sorry, I'm not interested in business. Xia Qian turned over and said, honey, when are we going home? It's so boring here. Boy, don't be so shameless. Li Hehua snorted coldly, it's only because you saved your father, otherwise this good thing wouldn't be yours. I told you I'm not interested. Are you done yet? Don't force me to slap you. Xia Qian was already very angry because of what happened before. This time, Li Hehua was caught in a trap. You. Li Hehua shrank back in fear and unconsciously covered her face. Su Changqing immediately said angrily, Xia, don't be so arrogant. I didn't bother with you before because you saved my father. I didn't expect you to be so aggressive. Do you really think I dare not touch you? This is the Su family, Su Changqing's territory. He would never do the same as before, watching Xia Qian beat his wife and doing nothing. If you keep pushing me, I'll slap you too. You little bastard, if I don't show my power you think I'm a sick cat. Su Changqing rolled up his sleeves and prepared to call the servants in. All right. Su Hanzan spoke up to stop him. Young man, you've never suffered a loss, so it's natural that you're a little angry. You're almost 50, why would you bother with him? But, Xiaoqian, what you said was indeed a bit rude and excessive. Your uncle and aunt are your elders after all. Give them an apology. I'm lucky I didn't slap them, and I even apologized. Xia Qian said unhappily, in fact, let alone them, even you, an old man. Summer. Su Wanqing walked up and patted his lower abdomen. This is my grandpa, watch your words. Xia Qian murmured resentfully, he's your grandfather, not my grandfather. You still say that, right? Su Wanqing really had no way to deal with Xia Qian's inconsistent personality. Don't. What Xia said is really right. Su Changqing looked at Xia Qian jokingly. Whether it's the money or the house in Tang Palace that Yang Sihai gave, they were all given to our Su family. Since you have nothing to do with our Su family, return the things quickly. That's right. You were still stubborn before. You thought Yang Sihai was afraid of Fengxian and that's why he offered such a heavy gift to apologize. But now that you've met Fengxian in person, you can't continue to be stubborn, right? Li Hehua immediately gave her husband an admiring look. After all, she had been coveting the money and the house ever since Yang Sihai sent him gifts to apologize. If I don't give it to you, will you bite me? Xia Qian is too lazy to explain now. To deal with scoundrels like Su Changqing and his wife, you have to be more shameless and more shameless than them. Xiaoqian, this is where you're wrong. Su Hanzhan frowned slightly and said, no matter whether you are old or young, as human beings, you must be reasonable. Changqing and the others have made it very clear that it is a gift for our Su family, not for you. Of course, you did save me. I, Su Hanzhan, cannot be ungrateful. Consider the 200 million as your medical fee from our Su family. However, you still have to hand over the Tang Palace house. Changqing and He Hua have been married for 20 years, but they still don't have their own house. This house in the Tang Palace is perfect for them to settle down. Thank you, Dad. Su Changqing immediately stood up excitedly and bowed to Su Hanzhan. Again, what if I don't give it to you? Xia Qian looked at Su Hanzhan with a sneer. He respected Su Hanzhan to give Su Wanqing face, but Su Hanshan's words clearly showed that he was not giving him face. In that case, there was no need for him to give Su Hanzhan any more face. Mr. Xia, those things all belong to our Su family. Only my father is kind enough to be willing to give you 200 million yuan as a medical fee as compensation. With your current attitude, do you mean you don't want that 200 million yuan anymore? Su Changqing didn't dare to break up with Su Hanzhan before because he was worried about Su Hanzhan. Now I find that Su Hanzhan doesn't take Xia Qian as seriously as before. There is no need for him to hold on to that fig leaf. Li He Hua said sternly, husband, why are you talking so much nonsense to him? Just call the servants in. Then he'll have to give it to him even if he doesn't want to. Grandpa, what Xia Qian said was just a momentary angry remark. Why do you have to take it so seriously? Su Wanqing quickly stood up and pushed Xia Qian as she spoke. Everything was fine. Why are you acting like a child? Hurry up and apologize to my grandfather. Xia Qian said lazily, the person in this world who can make me apologize has not been born yet. Good. Very good. Su Hanzhan had been very courteous to Xia Qian before, thinking that he could get the secret recipe from him in the future. It is now inevitable for the Su family to join the Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce. By then, his Su family will be the undisputed leader in the skincare industry in Shanghai City. There is no need to use any secret method to bring the dead back to life. Originally, he wanted to part ways amicably with Xia Qian for Su Wanqing's sake. I didn't expect Xia Qian to be so ungrateful. In that case, don't blame him for being rude. Someone, come here. Capture this Xia Qian for me. Following his order, servants immediately rushed in from outside the door. Su Wanqing hurriedly protected Xia Qian. Grandpa, I admit that what Xia Qian said just now was a bit excessive, but it is definitely not to the point where the servants need to punish him. She really couldn't understand why her usually kind grandfather had become so strict. In the past, even for the sake of saving his life, he would never care so much. Just as the conflict was about to break out, a cold snort suddenly came from outside the door. I want to see who is so bold as to touch the God of Heaven today. Chapter 27. The God of War is nothing. The next second, Yang Sihai walked in with two warriors. Su Changqing was suddenly frightened and broke out in a cold sweat, subconsciously shrinking back. Su Hanzhan also frowned slightly. He couldn't understand why Yang Sihai came to the Su family at this time. I wonder what Boss Yang is doing in my Su family. Why, wasn't I clear enough? When Yang Sihai heard outside that the Su family was going to take action against Xia Qian, he immediately became angry. I thought my warning would be enough to get the family's attention. Unexpectedly, this old man Su Hanzhan was pretending to be ignorant even though he knew the truth. Misunderstanding. Master Yang, this is all a misunderstanding. Li He Hua quickly waved her hands. Master Yang, I know you apologized to our Su family out of respect for the war god Li, and even this Xia guy got some credit for it. Actually, this guy has nothing to do with our Su family. Since your gift is for our Su family, it's only natural for us to take it back. Su Changqing nodded and said, yes, he is not a member of our Su family at all. Boss Yang, you don't have to give him face. This guy is just a country bumpkin, not even worth a fart. Li He Hua looked at Xia Qian maliciously, but Master Yang, you've come at the perfect time. He previously offended your Four Seas alliance, and now his relationship with our Su family has been made clear to you. You don't have to be so cautious like before. Just let your men take care of him. Uncle and aunt, how could you do this? Su Wanqing looked at Su Hanzhan anxiously. Grandpa, no matter what, Xia Qian saved you, please say something. Su Hanzhan closed his eyes, turned his head away, and pretended not to hear. The meaning is already obvious. Seeing this, Su Wanqing completely understood that no matter what Yang Sihai wanted to do to Xia Qian today, no one from the Su family would step forward. Are you sure the Su family has nothing to do with Qian Yi? Yang Sihai narrowed his eyes and said, "What I'm saying is, it has nothing to do with anyone in your Su family." That's right. Li Hehua immediately responded, "Master Yang, you don't need to give face to the god of war Li, and you don't need to give face to our Su family. Kill this little bastard." Good. Very good. Yang Sihai grinned, with the corners of his mouth almost reaching his ears. Su Changqing and his wife were also very excited. If I said that before I just looked down on Summer, so after that slap, there really was a personal grudge between the two sides. Now that I can see Yang Sihai kill Xia Qian with my own eyes, it feels so good. It's just a little regretful that I can't do it myself. However, Yang Sihai's next words left them completely confused. First, it's remarkable that Li Fengxian was crowned the god of war, but as the saying goes, a county magistrate is not as good as the current governor. As the underground leader of Shanhe City, when did I ever need to give her face? Yang Sihai asked with a forced smile. Or rather, do you think that I, the leader of the Four Seas Alliance, am a weakling who is afraid of even a little girl? Of course you're not afraid of a little girl, but Fengxian is the god of war, the only female god of war in Daxia. Even if you're not afraid of her, you still have to respect her. Su Hanzhan looked coldly at the leader who had been a powerful figure in the underground world of Shanhe City for more than a decade. To be honest, if Li Fengxian had not become the god of war, even as the head of the Su family, he would not have the courage to speak to Yang Sihai like this. After all, the Four Seas Alliance has more than 30,000 disciples. If things really get out of hand, they won't even give face to the four major families, let alone the Su family, which is a first-class family. But there is no if in this world. Their Su family is now relying on Li Fengxian. Su Hanzhan naturally had the confidence to look directly at Yang Sihai. "I respect you so much." Yang Sihai pointed directly at Su Hanzhan and cursed. "Do you know what it means that a powerful dragon cannot defeat a local snake? I will give Li Fengxian face and call her Li Zhanshan. If I don't give her face, she is nothing. Do you really think that I, Yang Sihai, have been hanging around in Shanhe City for all these years for nothing? Do you really think that both the black and white worlds call me second master because the name master sounds unpleasant? That's because besides me, the second master, there's also a real master sitting there." Su Hanzhan was stunned. He didn't expect Yang Sihai to be so disrespectful. What was even more unexpected was that the rumor turned out to be true. The reason why Yang Sihai was called Eri was not because they sounded bad, nor because people dislike the number 4 in their names. But it is because there is a supergiant behind the Four Seas Alliance who is powerful enough to call the shots in the provincial capital. TSK, how can anyone be greater than the god of war? Boss Yang, you are the underground leader of Shanhe City, but the underground is still the underground, and it cannot be seen in public, let alone disrespecting the god of war Li. Li Hehua snorted coldly. "I wanted to give you some face, but I didn't expect you couldn't even tell the difference between a big king and a small king." Bang! Without a word, Yang Sihai went up and slapped Li Hehua in the face. "How can a bitch like you insult my boss? Even the richest man in the provincial capital with a net worth of hundreds of billions has to call my boss master when he sees him. Li Fengxian, who was just crowned the god of war and doesn't even have real power in the battlefield, has no right to brag." Gulp. Su Hanzhan began to get nervous. With Yang Sihai's identity, there was no need for him to tell such a lie. If even the richest man in the provincial capital with hundreds of billions of dollars has to address him as master, that is definitely not something that Li Fengxian, who has just become the god of war, can handle. And Yang Sihai said the most crucial point: the power in the battlefield. Daxia is divided into 5 regions and 18 states, and the god of war is inspiring. This is because they are in charge of the military power of an area and control the power of life and death of all states and provinces in the entire war zone. Nowadays, the main Kyushu included in the 5 major war domains are all presided over by the god of war, and only the secondary Kyushu on the border is vacant. Although Li Fengxian is the first female war god of Daxia, she is still young after all, and the 5 great war gods are all in their prime, so it is impossible for them to hand over the position of domain lord. The probability of being the domain lord in Sub-Jojo is very high. Not to mention that the secondary Kyushu are all located in the barren border areas and cannot be compared with the main Kyushu. Due to the geographical problem that it is scattered in all directions of east, south, west, and north, it is impossible for the same person to be in charge. As the newly promoted god of war, Li Fengxian, the rumored lord of the 6th territory, only controls 2 or 3 states in a certain direction at most. Not to mention the domain lord, as the old saying goes, the mountains are high and the emperor is far away. Even the emperor cannot control the place. No matter how powerful Li Fengxian is, Can he intervene in the central region, which is located at the source of the world? Come here, capture this bitch and send her to a brothel to be a prostitute. No, no. Master Yang, I was wrong. I know I was wrong. I'm wrong. Please, please, please let me go. Li Hehua was so scared that she fell to the ground and begged for mercy. Unfortunately, she didn't realize what really made Yang Sihai angry. As the saying goes, she didn't know she was wrong. She just knew she was dying. Chapter 28. I'm giving face to God. Second Master. No. Please let my wife go. I'm willing to pay you any amount of money. Su Changqing stood trembling in front of Li Hehua. Yang Sihai narrowed his eyes and said, If you want to accompany your wife, I will fulfill your wish and send you to be a gigolo. No, no, Master. We know we were wrong. We really know we were wrong. Su Changqing and his wife kept begging for mercy, but Su Hanshan was still holding on. Yang Sihai, our Su and Li families are relatives after all. Do you really want to do this so drastically, leaving no room for maneuver? Yes, I admit that Fengxian's future fiefdom may not be in the mountains and rivers, and may even be very far away. But the god of war is still the god of war after all. She may not be able to do anything to your boss, but that doesn't mean she can't do anything to a mere Jianghu person like you. Old man, you're really not afraid of death. A cold light flashed in Yang Sihai's eyes. Since you are so confident, let's see if that little girl surnamed Li is capable of helping you avenge me after I destroy your Su family today. The two warriors knew that Yang Sihai was really angry, so they stopped wasting time. It only took a breath of time to knock down all the servants of the Su family. Seeing the two warriors closing in on the three men, Xia Chan suddenly said, Forget it, Xiao Sai. These guys just deserve a beating. They don't deserve that kind of punishment. Li Hehua, who was originally so scared that she was crying, suddenly wasn't afraid at all. Xiao Sai. Ha ha ha, this guy is called Xiao Sai. My great-uncle screamed twice before and was almost beaten to death. This kid definitely can't run away. There is this ignorant thing attracting fire. Yang Sihai will definitely not have the heart to deal with me anymore. After killing the man surnamed Xia, Yang Sihai's anger would probably have subsided. At that time, they only need to offer a reasonable price and they will be safe. Yes, yes, God, you are right. Yang Sihai immediately changed his previous cruel look and became as docile as a kitten. But when he faced the Su family, he became extremely fierce again. Damn it, why are you all standing there? Why don't you thank God quickly? Seeing that the Su family was still stunned, Yang Sihai cursed. You bunch of bastards, you still don't understand who I was giving face to when I gave you such a big gift to apologize. Is it to give Xia Chan face? Su Wanqing said with some disbelief. What else? When Yang Sihai asked this question, he was observing Xia Chan's expression. After all, judging from what happened just now, the Su family has already fallen out with Xia Chan. I just don't know if Xia Chan's mind is still on Su Wanqing. If he was still alive, he wouldn't have the courage to offend this lady. Su Hanshan's face was dull. He couldn't understand how Xia Chan got such great respect from him. You know, Yang Sihai didn't even give face to Li Fengxian, the female god of war. What qualifications does this kid named Xia have? Listen up. Go and apologize to Lord Chan right now, or I won't mind letting you know why our Four Seas Alliance is the #1 gang in Shanghai City. Su Changqing and his wife did not dare to be negligent and quickly ran to Xia Chan to admit their mistakes and apologize. Su Hanshan also hurriedly said, Future grandson-in-law, it's a misunderstanding. Everything just now was a misunderstanding. Hurry up and say something to persuade Master Yang. Xia Chan smiled without saying anything, quite the opportunist. After knowing his relationship with Yang Sihai, he changed from a kid surnamed Xia to the future grandson-in-law. But unfortunately, he had already seen Su Hanshan's true face and had no intention of giving this old man any more face. Xia Chan, I know my grandfather and second uncle were a little too much before, but please, for my sake, don't bother with them, okay? Su Wanqing asked tentatively. Seeing Xia Chan was silent, she blushed and said, I beg you, husband Tilda. Ahem. Xia Chan was very satisfied with being called husband. Wife, it's not that I don't give you face. You have already seen what happened just now. If I didn't, well. Su Wanqing, who had kissed Xia Chan, blushed and stepped aside. Isn't this okay? No, no, you made me angry just now, and I can't get over my anger that easily. How about this? As long as you forgive my family, I'll wear black stockings tonight and let you. Su Wanqing deliberately didn't finish her words, but her meaning was already very clear. Xia Chan suddenly perked up. Ahem, Shaosai. My wife asked me to let them go, so please let them go. Yes, God. Yang Sihai breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, he was careful and did not say anything disrespectful to Su Wanqing. Otherwise, I would probably be dead now. Oh my God. Huh. Why aren't you leaving yet? Yang Sihai smiled bitterly and said, I haven't done what I came here for yet. Yeah, tell me, what's the matter? It's like this, I have something I want to ask God for your help. Xia Chan asked, what's the matter? This. Yang Sihai looked at the Su family and said, it's not convenient to talk here. Let's go out and talk. Okay. Xia Chan and Yang Sihai walked into the yard together. Tell me, what's the matter? It's like this. Our Shanha's richest man, Qin Xuanze, has run into some trouble. Someone is looking for revenge, and the reward starts at 1 billion. We are offering a reward for an expert to help him overcome this difficult time. What does this have to do with me? Heh. Yang Sihai laughed dryly twice. It has nothing to do with you, Lord Chan. The main reason is that I want to get in touch with the Qin family. As a local gang in Shanha City, this is not the first time he has dealt with Qin Xuanze. Of course there is friendship, but it is all shady business and has been settled with money. But this is a great opportunity, as long as we can help Qin Xuanze solve his problem. He had a way to get Qin Xuanze to help him and successfully take over the Dingquan of Qingjie village. Let the business of the big boss behind you go on smoothly. It has nothing to do with me. Why should I take action? If it was someone else, Yang Sihai would definitely be anxious. After all, he not only gave Xia Chan money but also helped him out of the predicament. Anyone who knows how to reciprocate will come forward to help me. But Xia Chan was no one else, so Yang Sihai could only bite the bullet and say, I know that Chan Yi is busy, but Qin Xuanze, as the richest man, can be said to be the one who controls the most abundant resources in the entire Shanha city. Not only business, but also some rare herbs and martial arts manuals. As a master, you should be interested in these things, right? Rare herbal medicine. Xia Chan suddenly became interested. I'm free anyway, why not go and take a look, but I have to come back after sunset. After all, my wife is going to wear black stockings and wait for me tonight. As a man, I can't let her stay alone in the empty room. Achoo! At the same time, Su Wanqing in the living room sneezed inexplicably, as if she was contaminated by something dirty. Chapter 29. I can beat 10 of these people. Compared to before, Qin Lu is quieter at this moment. The bodyguards were on high alert, as if facing a powerful enemy. But in the Zulong Hall, Qin Xuanze's expression was much better, because he just received news that a master is coming. Soon, Yang Sihai appeared in the box with Xia Chan. Is this the master you were talking about? Qin Xuanze's face was full of doubts. After all, a young man like Xia Chan didn't look like a master at all. Boss Yang, you're so disappointing. It seems like you won't be able to take the 1 billion. Fortunately, I've made more than just one plan. Mr. Qin, although you are young, you are indeed a true master of the sect. No more. Qin Xuanze snorted coldly. I told you, this crisis today concerns my life, and I can't afford to make any mistakes. If it weren't for your reputation as Boss Yang, a brat like you wouldn't even be qualified to step into the box today. He had indeed given Yang Sihai enough face. If it was someone else today, he would have vowed to bring an expert here. Finally, a young boy of Xia Chan's age was brought in. He didn't talk much nonsense at all. I would have cursed at him and told him to get out. After all, the Iron Arhat came here to take his life this time. Xia Chan was a little amused. I say, you're so arrogant even when asking for help. How can you do whatever you want just because you have money? If you have money, you can do whatever you want. Qin Xuanze sneered disdainfully, with no concealment of contempt in his eyes. Xia Chan smiled faintly. Then why do you still hire someone to protect you? After all, no matter how much money you have, it becomes meaningless if it can't protect your own life. And I can protect your life. Qin Xuanze was stunned. He really didn't know where this kid got the courage to speak to him like that. For 3 consecutive generations, their Qin family has been a famous and prestigious family in Shanha City, and his generation has become the richest family. Looking across the entire Shanha City, no one, young or old, has ever dared to speak to him in this manner. Ha ha, it's good for young people to be full of energy, but if you can't find your place, becoming a laughingstock is one thing, but losing your life is not worth it. Qin Xuanze didn't take Xia Chan's words seriously at all. Boy, I won't argue with you for Boss Yang's sake. Let's go now before I change my mind. If I leave, you'll die. If you die, who can I ask for medicinal herbs? Xia Chan seemed to remember something. By the way, do you have any dragon beardvine or phoenix bloodgrass in your collection? If you don't have those, moon primrose icegrass or four-flowered six-leaf fruit will also work. Does it have anything to do with you? Qin Xuanze couldn't help but frowned. Boy, if you don't leave now, don't blame me for being rude. It seems so. Xia Chan raised a smile at the corner of his mouth. When he mentioned moon icegrass, Qin Xuanze's brows twitched obviously. It can be seen that he may not have other things, but he definitely has moon icegrass. He sat down nonchalantly and shouted, "Where's the waiter? I'm starving. Bring me a plate of fried noodles, preferably the old-fashioned kind, and remember not to put garlic in it." You're looking for death. Qin Xuanze was furious and slammed the table, ready to call for help. Seeing this, Yang Sihai quickly said, "Mr. Qin, we have a formidable enemy at our doorstep. Why should we engage in internal strife? You know my character, Yang Sihai. I've been the leader of Shanhe City for so long. Who have I ever been subservient to? This Lord Qian may not be very old, but his strength is unmatched. Whether you believe it or not, what I said is the truth." Qin Xuanze didn't say anything, but looked at Xia Chan carefully. Yang Sihai was right. Over the years, he had never submitted to anyone, including himself, the richest man, who was only courteous to him because of the money. Although this young man has nothing outstanding except his handsome appearance. But he must not be a useless waste. Even if he is not as powerful as Yang Sihai said, he is definitely stronger than the warriors of the Sihai Alliance. There's a high probability that there will be no problem if you stay and help block the punches. Okay, Boss Yang, I'll give you a favor today, but you have to understand that if it weren't for you, this guy would be dead. Qin Xuanze snorted coldly and no longer focused his attention on Xia Chan. He drummed his fingers on a table, quietly waiting for another trump card to arrive. Not long after, a middle-aged man in Tai Chi clothes appeared in the box. In stark contrast to his attitude toward Xia Chan, Qin Xuanze immediately stood up and greeted him. "Master Han, you're finally here." When Yang Sihai saw the person coming, his face was also full of shock. Qin Xuanze actually invited Han Dingquan. Han Dingquan? Is he someone powerful? Xiaqian picked up the melon seeds from the plate and started cracking them out of boredom. He's the heir of the Chen family. Although his surname isn't Chen, he's said to have inherited all the Chen family's true teachings and has already reached the level of Gang Jin. There are even rumors that he's about to break through to Hua Jin. He's a true half-step grandmaster and will soon be able to establish his own sect. Gang Jin. Hua Jin. Half-step grandmaster. Xia Chan looked confused. God, you don't know the realm of martial arts. Yang Sihai was obviously stunned. After all, in his eyes, Xia Chan was a martial arts master. How is it possible that he doesn't even know the divisions of realms? My third master said that there are only two realms in martial arts, winning and losing. Everything else is nonsense. Xia Chan threw the broken melon seeds onto the ceiling, and they bounced back into his mouth. The realm of martial arts is divided into 4 levels: dark energy, elixir energy, gang energy, and transformation energy. What we generally call a grandmaster is the transformation energy. Yang Sihai patiently explained. Of course, these are just the names of the great realms. Each realm has its own divisions. I heard that after Hua Jin, there are still divisions, but I don't know what the specific realms are. In short, the highest level that ordinary people like us can reach is the Grandmaster of Hua Jin. Xia Chan yawned. It's useless. I can beat 10 people like him. Although he didn't know the realm divisions, there were too many so-called master hands at a higher realm. Just by looking at the opponent's spirit, you can tell whether you can defeat him or not. It was obvious that in Xia Chan's eyes, the other party was very weak, even ridiculously weak. He didn't hide his words on purpose, they sounded completely normal. Han Dingquan heard everything clearly, and the half-step grandmaster immediately became unhappy. Who is this young man? Boy, Master Han is asking you a question. Why don't you stand up and answer it quickly? Qin Xuanze turned his head and scolded. Xia Chan pretended not to hear and continued to play and eat melon seeds. Boy! Just as Qin Xuanze was about to get angry, Han Dingquan said with a smile, I guess this young man was also invited by Mr. Qin to help him, right? At his age, I was just as arrogant, but I had my master's help, so I didn't suffer any loss. I just don't know if this young man has the protection of the sect to avoid a fate of premature death. Although he seemed magnanimous, his words clearly contained a threat. Chapter 30 Anyone who stops me must die. Xia Chan understood the meaning of these words, but just smiled and said nothing, not taking it seriously at all. Yang Sihai was a little angry. Master Han, I know you are from a famous family, But there is no need to look down on others like this, right? Xia Chan just said it very clearly. He can beat 10 losers like Master Han alone. In that case, he has no intention of giving face. This is only because Qin Xuanze is here, otherwise his words would be even more unpleasant. Look down on me. Too much stubbornness can easily lead to failure. Countless geniuses have died along the way in the martial arts world. Arrogance is their original sin. But a mere junior isn't worth my concern. Han Dingquan snorted coldly. Mr. Qin, to be honest, you're worrying too much. He's just a dangerous person exiled overseas. I'm enough. Why let a junior die? What this means is to crush Xia Chan and the upcoming Iron Ahet together. Qin Xuanze naturally believed that the other party had this ability. After all, he was a disciple of the Chen family. Although he has not yet reached the level of Hua Jin, which is enough to establish a school, he is still one of the best masters besides the Chen family members. But before he could open his mouth to praise the other party, a disdainful snort was heard. You know I'm a dangerous person, and yet you still dare to say such things? But you're worrying too much. No matter whether they are old or young, I will kill them all today. Everyone looked in the direction of the sound and saw a man wearing a half-year-old iron mask appear in the box. Although he said that, his eyes were always on Qin Xuanze. As for the so-called half-step Master Han Dingquan, he didn't even glance at him. Although they were not being looked at directly, everyone in the box felt a chill sweeping through their bodies. Young Sihai has been in the underworld for many years and has experienced many life and death situations. His intuition told him that this middle-aged man was very dangerous and could kill him in an instant. How did you get up here? Qin Xuanze stepped back in fear. I have deployed so many people. Could it be that you killed them all? Young Sihai had not yet taken his seat and was not far from the door. He glanced outside and his face suddenly turned pale. Corpses, all corpses. And the heads and hearts of all the corpses were crushed. Brain matter mixed with blood was all over the floor. It's a scene of hell on earth. Even a gangster like Yang Sihai, who was used to seeing bloody scenes, couldn't help but feel nauseous. Regardless of the level of this Iron Ahet's kung fu, his cruel methods are absolutely top-notch. Dead, dead, all dead. Yang Sihai swallowed hard. The security hired by the Qin family is the best in the entire Shanha city. Not all of them are warriors, but they are all tough guys who can fight 1 against 3. Without the 4 Vajras, he would need at least 3 times the number of people to capture Qin Tower. And today, Mr. Qin has more than 100 bodyguards. And each one is equipped with the best equipment. However, in the face of such tight protection, this Iron Ahet quietly killed all the security guards by himself. No, no, no. Qin Xuanze also smelled the blood, his face full of disbelief. In his opinion, even if these bodyguards could not stop Tai Luohan, they should at least make some noise to remind him while trying to stop him, so that he can open the safety bolt in advance and be ready to protect himself and kill the Iron Ahet at any time. But Tai Luohan killed everyone without anyone noticing and came to the Zulong Hall easily. 8 years ago, Tai Luohan was just an ordinary person with some power and wealth who could barely compete with the Qin family. How could it become such a terrifying existence in just a few years? Tai Luohan took the warm heart in his hand and took a bite, then grinned, revealing his sharp white teeth stained with blood. I'm here today for only one thing, and that's to kill Qin Xuanze. If anyone doesn't want to be buried with him, get out of here. Since you didn't kill anyone irrelevant to you, why did you kill those bodyguards? Besides being bodyguards, who are their children and fathers? Xia Chan was cracking melon seeds with a smile on his face, not at all shocked by the fact that so many people had died. Tai Luohan was speechless for a moment. If he hadn't killed innocent people indiscriminately, he would never have become the adopted son of the 8-faced Buddha. But facts are facts, and being exposed by Xia Chan like this somewhat wasted the terrifying atmosphere he deliberately created. If they try to stop me from killing Qin Xuanze, they will naturally die. It's not irrelevant. If you try to stop me, you will die too. Xia Chan yawned and crossed his legs on the table. Qin Xuanze, it's not too late for you to beg me for help. Qin Xuanze was almost laughing out of anger. It's already this late and you're still pretending. But at this moment, he didn't want to argue with Xia Chan. Master Han, please take action and kill this guy. Han Dingquan carefully studied the masked burly man. To be able to kill so many people so easily, you must have learned martial arts quite well. However, in 8 years, you have only just achieved the state of holding the elixir. If you cut off one of your arms and swear to Mr. Qin that you will never set foot in Shanha City again in your lifetime, I will consider sparing your life. His words were very pretentious, but in fact he was also afraid of Tai Luohan. It is not difficult to create a bloody scene, and it is not difficult to kill hundreds of elites. The difficult thing is, Tai Luohan killed so many people, but his cloth clothes were not stained with a single speck of blood. This ability alone is enough to prove that killing him is not an easy task. However, even though he was wary, Han Dinkuan didn't think he couldn't kill the other person. After all, the most important thing about martial arts talent is the fundamental bones, and a man's fundamental bones will completely close after the age of 23. 8 years ago, Tai Luohan was already in his 30s, and now he is nearly 50. No matter how talented you are or how many famous teachers you have, Dan Jin is the limit. As a half-step master who is about to enter the Hua Jin realm, Han Dinkuan is not afraid of a Dan Jin warrior. However, most of these desperate criminals have learned a lot of unconventional skills. If they are bitten back, it would be a disaster. You're talking too much nonsense. If you try to stop me, go to hell. Tai Luohan said almost nothing and slapped Han Dinkuan with one palm. After all, he wanted not only to kill Qin Xuanze, but also to completely destroy the other party's psychological defenses. If he bypassed Han Dinkuan and killed the other party directly, the fear effect would be greatly reduced. Han Dinkuan snorted coldly, and his palm arrived first. He could have used the Tai Chi technique of using the opponent's force to counterattack, but in order to give Qin Xuanze confidence, he chose to confront the opponent's thundering force. Boom! With a loud bang, the entire Zulong hall shook. The gorgeous chandelier on the ceiling kept shaking and creaking, as if there was an earthquake. Tai Luohan and Han Dinkuan each took 2 steps back, but compared to Tai Luohan, Han Dinkuan's last kick directly broke the marble slab, leaving a deep cracked pit on the ground. Good! Qin Xuanze clapped his hands in applause. Although it seems that Han Dinkuan is at a disadvantage. But Han Dinkuan played a backhand, and it can be said that he was evenly matched with Tai Luohan. If our abilities were similar, it would be difficult for Tai Luohan to kill me. Iron Arhat sneered, "It's too early for you to yell." Puff! The next second, Han Dinkuan spat out a mouthful of blood. Chapter 31. Weren't you very crazy just now? Why did you become mute? After Han Dinkuan vomited blood, he half knelt on the ground. His eyes were full of disbelief. The opponent's realm is at most comparable to mine, but why is his punch so powerful and heavy? Not to mention that you can't withstand it. Even if you use the method of using the opponent's force to counter it, you may not be able to benefit from it. What he didn't expect was that Tai Luohan didn't give him much chance to think. Humph! How dare any of you, a piece of trash, stop me? He just kicked out with his leg, directly kicking Han Dinkuan, who was half kneeling on the ground, away. Han Dinkuan was like a dead pig, knocking over the tables and chairs. It dragged along the ground for several meters until it hit the wall and stopped. In the end, not even a scream could be heard as it was drowned out by the scattered debris. Master Han! Qin Xuanze exclaimed. He had never expected this. After one punch, it was Han Dinkuan who was defeated. Clearly, the two of them gave the impression of being equally matched before. Ha ha ha, Qin Xuanze, this loser you hired can't even withstand a punch from me. It seems like you haven't made any progress in all these years since I left Shanha. Tai Luohan laughed out loud, with no concealment of contempt in his eyes. How could this happen? How could this happen? Qin Xuanze retreated again and again. He never expected that Han Dinkuan, who came from a famous school and had reached the level of a half-step grandmaster, was not even a match for his opponent. You know, Han Dinkuan is the most powerful master he can hire, and he can be called a life-saving trump card. It's over. It's all over. I will definitely die here today. But the smile on Tai Luohan's face suddenly faded. The less progress you make, the more comfortable you've had these past few years. And what about me? I'm on the brink of death, on the brink of death. Even though I've cultivated a lot of skills, I've always had to escape death. But God has a vision. He let the girl surnamed Li kill my father, so that I can be free again. As he spoke, he walked towards Qin Xuanze. Old Qin, I have endured humiliation for 8 years. It is time to avenge my past. Seeing that Tai Luohan was about to attack, Qin Xuanze shouted, You can't kill me. War God Li has returned to Shanha. If she can kill your adoptive father, she can definitely kill you too. You are an international criminal, and you are brazenly killing people in Daxia, and the one you killed is a wealthy man like me. She will definitely not sit idly by. By then, I'm afraid you won't have a chance to leave Shanha City alive. Qin Xuanze saw Tai Luohan stop and continued. The dispute between you and me back then was, after all, just a business transaction. And I wasn't the only one who used dirty tricks. It's just that you lost in the end. I admit that your life was tough after your defeat, but didn't you also learn a lot of skills? Now that you've finally found your happy ending after all the hardship, there's no need for you to risk your life again, right? With my money and your skills, What in this world can't we have? Of course, if you don't want to cooperate, I can give up half of my property and share the land with you. After hearing this, Yang Sihai couldn't help but nod secretly. The richest man is worthy of being the richest man. In this speech, he not only used both soft and hard tactics, but also explained the pros and cons. As long as Tai Luohan still has desire for money, he will definitely agree. Ha 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 ha. Unexpectedly, Iron Ahat laughed as if he were looking at an idiot. Qin Xuanzi, you've been so used to being the king and dominating this tiny Shanha city that you've truly become a frog in a well. Is there anything in this world that can make money faster than the poison owl business? I really don't even care about the tens of billions of assets you have hiding in these mountains and rivers. What's more, you're absolutely right about one thing. As an internationally wanted criminal, it's impossible for me to stay safely in the mainland. I might as well kill you right here. Once you're dead, everything will naturally be mine. As Tai Luohan spoke, he reached out and grabbed Qin Xuanzi's neck. When he came for revenge, he had already thought of everything. Whatever you do at the border is worth your life. Even if you don't seek revenge when you return to China, you will be caught and shot. That's why he chose the bloodiest means to take revenge, and then ran back to the border to continue being the Poison Owl King. However, Qin Xuanzi revealed that Li Fengxian had returned to Shanha City, which still made him a little worried. Under this circumstance, he could only speed up his revenge. After killing Qin Xuanzi, leave Shanha immediately. After all, no one knew better than him how powerful Li Fengxian was. However, before his hand touched Qin Xuanzi, he was pierced by a flying after image. Looking at his palm dripping with blood, Tai Luohan looked around with a vigilant expression. Who is playing tricks? Mr. Qin, do you still doubt the power of the Heavenly Lord? Do you remember what the Heavenly Lord said? As long as you pray to the Heavenly Lord, the Heavenly Lord will definitely save you. Yang Sihai has always been by Xia Chan's side, so he saw it clearly. It was clear that it was the melon seeds that Xia Chan casually flicked out that pierced Tai Luohan's palm. Qin Xuanzi reacted quickly, bowing to Xia Chan and saying, I was blind and disrespectful before. Please, young master, help me. Is this how you ask for help? Xia Chan said lightly while cracking melon seeds. Please God, save me. I'm willing to pay 1 billion. Not 2 billion. Qin Xuanzi knelt on the ground without any hesitation. I'm not interested in money. Give me the moonflower icegrass in your warehouse and I'll sell it. Don't mention the moon viewing icegrass. You can take anything from my warehouse that you like. Looking at the two people communicating, Tai Luohan couldn't help laughing. Ha ha ha, Qin Xuanzi, you are really crazy. You actually think such a yellow-haired boy can save you. The reason I got hit just now was entirely because I was focused on you and wasn't on guard, so I got hit by a hidden weapon. If we were facing each other head-on, I'm afraid I could have defeated this guy with just one punch. Before he could finish his words, Xia Chan's figure appeared in front of him. The tall figure, like a huge mountain, created a huge sense of oppression on Tai Luohan. This made him subconsciously jump back quickly, but no matter how he retreated and dodged, Xia Chan's figure looking down at him always followed him like a ghost. Tai Luohan didn't even realize how Xia Chan, who didn't even make any footsteps, could follow him so closely. Why are you silent? I really want to know what you can do to me with one punch. Roll. Tai Luohan was so angry that he shouted to give himself courage and then punched out. But Xia Chan did not dodge or evade, and simply blocked the attack with a melon seed. This fist, which was powerful enough to withstand 1,000 kilograms of force, could not advance even an inch against the fragile melon seed. Your punch didn't do anything to me. While Xia Chan was talking, he flicked the melon seeds with his fingers. The melon seeds that were originally pressing against the fist instantly turned into bullets. It went straight through Iron Ahat's arm and came out with a line of blood. Finally, with a muffled bang, the whole thing sank into the wall and disappeared without a trace. Chapter 32. Grandmaster? Grandmaster. Ah. Iron Ahat, whose palm was pierced but didn't even frown, suddenly let out a huge scream. The arms that were originally straight suddenly drooped and swayed back and forth like a deflated ball. With every swing, beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. But after just a few breaths, the whole person seemed to be drenched by rain. Qin Xuanzi and Yang Sihai were both stunned. They couldn't understand how powerful that tiny melon seed could be. It could actually make Tai Luohan, a bloodthirsty international maniac, feel as much pain as a 200-pound child. But Tai Luohan knew clearly that wherever the melon seed passed, all the bones had been shattered into powder by the dark force. Thousands of nerves send out pain at the same time, constantly warning the body. In the seemingly silent space, a sonic boom vortex suddenly sounded, as if hundreds of planes were taking off at the same time. So scary. This guy is so scary. His control over the hidden energy has reached perfection. He could clearly use his chi to make his entire arm explode. But he didn't do that. Instead, he used his hidden strength to shatter the bones of his entire arm into pieces. Although the visual shock is far less than blowing up your own arm. But the pain caused is more painful than having the entire arm minced into pieces. Now, because of the painful torture, Iron Ahad has no ability to fight back or even escape. Don't understand. Xia Qian looked at Qin Xuanzi with a smile. Qin Xuanzi nodded subconsciously. He really didn't understand how the power of a melon seed could make Tai Luohan, such a tough guy, feel so painful as if he was pierced by thousands of arrows. Bang! Xia Qian didn't say anything, just snapped his fingers. Then, the arm of Tai Luohan that was pierced by the melon seeds suddenly exploded. In an instant, blood and flesh splattered everywhere, almost covering the entire box. Qin Xuanzi's face was splashed with blood and flesh, and he could even clearly feel the remaining temperature of the flesh and blood. The only one who survived was Yang Sihai, who was standing behind Xia Qian. For some reason, when those bloody and fleshy debris approached Xia Qian, it was as if they had encountered a ghost. They were either bounced away or changed their trajectory. It was as if there was an invisible force guarding him. Do you understand now? Xia Qian still had a smile on his face, as if he had done something insignificant. I understand, eh? After Qin Xuanzi finished speaking, he began to lie on the ground and vomit. But there was no disgusting thought in his mind. I only have one thought, that is, who is this young man and how can he be so powerful at such a young age? You know, even a half-stepmaster like Han Dinkuan. In the hands of Tai Luohan, he was only a match for him. But in the summer, with just a melon seed, he easily defeated this international criminal. If it weren't for the feeling of vomiting constantly reminding him, he would have thought he was dreaming. As for Yang Sihai, he was also extremely shocked. Although he had seen Xia Qian's methods before, it was far less shocking than what he saw just now. After all, neither the opponent nor the result is at the same level. Tai Luohan leaned against the wall with a pale face. He knew that he had hit a wall today. You can actually inject your energy into other people's bodies. You are a master. Although at Xia Qian's age, it is impossible for him to reach the Grandmaster level. However, this method of planting energy in another person's body and then detonating it from a distance can only be done by a true master. He is only at the peak of Gangjin, and with his horizontal training skills, he is invincible in the same realm. But he is only invincible in the same realm. Facing a Grandmaster, he will only die. Grandmaster, no, don't kill me. Don't you need precious herbs? The Golden Triangle doesn't have much, but it has a lot of rare herbs. The reason I was able to reach my current level in just 8 years is because of the accumulation of elixirs. As long as you let me go, I will find you any herbs you want, even if they are not available in the Golden Triangle. Tai Luohan could sense that Xia Qian really needed herbs and had no interest in money. So he didn't even bother asking for money. After all, only by grasping key information at the critical moment can he save his life. Oh, how long can you give it to me? Seeing Xia Qian's tone soften, Tai Luohan quickly said, 3 days. At most, I can come back and get the herbs you need. Young sir, the border is mostly filled with poisonous miasma. Although the herbs grown there are rare, they are not what you want. Moreover, our Great Xia is vast and rich in resources. How can it be compared with the small Golden Triangle? Qin Xuanzi also hurriedly said, as the richest man in the mountains and rivers, I can collect herbs for you from all over the country. The reward is naturally much more than what this bastard can offer. No need. Seeing Xia Qian waving his hand, Qin Xuanzi's heart suddenly sank. If he had known that Xia Qian was so powerful, he would have worshipped him like an ancestor. How dare I show that kind of expression? Unfortunately, there is no regret medicine in this world. Tai Luohan was overjoyed. Thank you, Grandmaster, for not killing me. I'll go back to the border and get you some medicine. Having said that, he was about to leave. Did I let you go? Haven't you already? I'm saying you don't have to waste time. 3 days is too long. I can't wait. And who knows if you'll come back after you get back to the border. Xia Qian yawned. Are you going to commit suicide or let me do it? You. Tai Luohan's chest was heaving with anger. Boy, don't go too far. Although my skills are inferior to yours, my master is the famous Grandmaster Wuxiang Wang in the Golden Triangle. If you dare to kill me, he will definitely help me get revenge, so... Before he could finish his words, he turned around and used his intact hand to blast the wall open, preparing to escape. Pooh! Xia Qian spat out the melon seeds in his mouth and they hit him on the back. The iron Ahat, who originally had the strength to break the wall, instantly became like a deflated ball, turning into a pool of boneless mud and falling to the ground. Seeing this, Qin Xuanze, who was originally extremely excited, immediately shouted at his men to bring an umbrella. He was afraid that the iron Ahat would explode and cover him in blood. Han Dingquan, who had been quietly watching the two fight, was completely dumbfounded. "You're not a grandmaster. You're a grandmaster." His words were full of disbelief, not just because Xia Chan had become a grandmaster at such a young age. He was even more puzzled as to why Xia Chan, who had already reached the realm of the innate grandmaster, still needed to use herbs to improve his realm. As the richest man in Shanhe City, Qin Xuanze knows a lot about martial arts. Although he had imagined Xia Chan to be very powerful, he never expected that he would be the legendary grandmaster. You know, Li Fengxian, who was named the God of War, was only at the grandmaster level. In the entire Shanhe City, there is only one grandmaster, and that is the Chen family ancestor. Qin Xuanze knelt on the ground with almost no hesitation. "Grandmaster, I can never repay you for saving my life. From now on, if you say so, I will go through fire and water for you." Chapter 33. A thing that can reach the sky. Not worth mentioning. There's no need to go through fire and water. Just give me the moonlit ice grass. Xia Chan's purpose was very clear. He took action just to get the moonflower. Originally, he thought that with Su Wanqing as his wife, he could suppress the evil fire by balancing yin and yang. But the effect is far less effective than imagined. If I'm not mistaken, it's because Su Wanqing doesn't know martial arts at all. If not, he wouldn't have needed to resort to herbs to quell his evil fire. Yes. Qin Xuanze didn't hesitate at all and asked his men to go to the warehouse to get the moonlit ice grass. After Xia Chan took it out, he placed the moon-glazed grass in his palm in front of everyone, tempered it with his qi, condensed it into a bead, and swallowed it in one gulp. After taking it, his originally hot Dan Chan instantly felt a comfortable coolness. Even though evening primrose ice grass cannot compare to dragon's beardvine and phoenix bloodgrass, these two main herbs are enough to completely mediate the evil fire. But it can also temporarily suppress the evil fire and stop it from becoming restless. In terms of the effect alone, it is even better than doing double sports with Su Wanqing. But this thing is a one-time thing, and you can do two-person sports all the time as long as you have the energy. Xia Chan smacked his lips with a feeling of being unsatisfied. Everyone in the box was stunned. Especially Han Dingquan. No one knows better than him. It is such a difficult task to use qi to refine medicinal materials out of thin air, extract their essence and condense them into pills. Before, he had some doubts about whether Xia Chan was a grandmaster. Now, he dared not question it anymore. Only a grandmaster can have such meticulous control over qi. Moreover, he also understood that Xia Chan did not want these herbs to improve his cultivation. Just eat it as a snack. This young man treats rare medicinal herbs as snacks. Even among the grandmasters, he must be an extremely powerful existence. Han Dingquan took a deep breath and knelt on the ground. "Not only did I show off my skills in front of you, Grandmaster, but I also want to show my sincerity by cutting off one of my arms." As he said this, he was about to break his arm. Xia Chan shot out of the air and directly sent out an invisible air bullet, stopping his movement. Although I am not a narrow-minded person, I am not so narrow-minded as this. As he spoke, he turned to look at Qin Xuanze. "Mr. Richest Man, I wonder if what you just said still counts." Qin Xuanze, now fully aware of Xia Chan's strength, replied without hesitation. "It counts. Everything I promised you counts." "Very good." Xia Chan nodded in satisfaction, then said to Han Dingquan, "Your strength is not bad. From now on, the richest man will pay for it and you will do the work to help me collect herbs. If you perform to my satisfaction, I can help you break through the shackles and reach the so-called grandmaster level." The herbs he wanted to find could not only suppress evil fire, but also be used to refine elixirs that warriors needed to improve their cultivation. These warriors, relying on their cultivation, are not as law-abiding as the general public. There is even a kind of innate contempt for ordinary people. If ordinary people were responsible for the escort, murder and robbery would inevitably occur. With Han Dingquan, a warrior, as an escort, a lot of trouble can be saved. Thank God. Han Dingquan kowtowed 3 times excitedly. The title of half-step grandmaster sounds impressive, but he himself knew that if there was no external force, there is no chance to reach grandmaster level in this lifetime. Now that a grandmaster has given him such an opportunity, how could he not cherish it? The title for Grandmaster Xia Chan was also directly changed to Chan Yi, just like Yang Si-hai. Qin Xuanze was also extremely excited. This meant that he had the opportunity to maintain long-term cooperation with Grandmaster Xia Chan. During the next few days of collecting medicinal herbs, Just maintain a good relationship with this young grandmaster. His kin family has been able to maintain its status as the richest family in Shanghai City for at least 3 generations. Fiancé, there's nothing for me to do here, right? This. Yang Sihai glanced at Qin Xuanzi. Qin Xuanzi immediately said, "It's all right, but before I leave, please accept my small token of respect." As he spoke, he took out 2 cards from his pocket. One is a black card with mountains and rivers drawn on it, and the other is made of pure gold. There is a dragon head on the front and a seal character Qin on the back. When Yang Sihai saw these 2 cards, his eyebrows twitched. That black card is the King of Cards of Zhengzhou Bank, the largest bank in the entire Zhengzhou area. As the only provincial commercial bank in Zhengzhou with branches covering the entire region, Zhengzhou Bank's status in central China is even higher than that of the 3 major state-owned banks. From small things like shopping discounts and salary payments to big things like various insurance claims within the state, all mainly done with Zhengzhou Bank's bank cards. Compared to most domestic black cards with a spending limit of only tens of millions, this card from Zhengzhou Bank is the king. Not only is there a spending limit of 20 million nationwide, but there is no upper limit within Zhengzhou. The cardholders are all politicians, wealthy people, and celebrities in Zhengzhou. There are even rumors that this card king was originally tailor-made for the central domain god of war. So far, there are no more than 100 people in the entire Zhengzhou region who can hold this card. Even the Qin family only came into being after Qin Xuanzi became the richest man. Qin Xuanzi gave his black card to God. As for the Great Qin Dragon card, it also has a great origin. As the richest family, the Qin family's businesses are spread across almost every industry in Shanghai City. From food, clothing, housing, and transportation to medical care and education, the Qin family is involved in everything. And it covers the entire Shanghai City, not just the urban area, but also the 6 counties and 4 districts directly under the municipal government. No matter it is a Qin family-owned or participating store, as long as you show this card, you can enjoy the best services and products for free, and make any request that the other party can meet. Even if you show it in other stores, you don't need to pay any fees. As long as you swipe it, someone from the Qin family will come to pay. This may be a useless card outside of Shanghai City, but in Shanghai City, it is a magical card that can make people worry-free for the rest of their lives. It can be said that the value of the 2 cards given by Qin Xuanzi far exceeds 1 billion. Looking at Yang Sihai's shocked expression, Qin Xuanzi was very satisfied. But when he saw that Xia Chan's face was expressionless, he quickly explained, "My God, there's no limit on the money in the black card. You can spend it as you please, and this big Qinlong card can be used in Qin family hotels like Qinlu. As long as you show it, you will get the highest standard. Are you okay? If you're okay, I'll leave." After saying this, Xia Chan left without looking back. Qin Xuanzi stood there in a daze, unable to come back to his senses for a long time. Han Dingquan thought Xia Chan's behavior was perfectly normal. "Mr. Qin, Chan Yi is a grandmaster. Those 2 things that ordinary people think are heavenly are not as good as a leaf of moon seeing ice grass in his eyes. If you really want to please God, I'm afraid you'll have to put in a little more effort." Chapter 34, Pretending to be a Couple? After leaving Qinlu, Xiaqian waited outside for a taxi. But he forgot that Qinlu was cleared out today and there was not a single guest. The taxi drivers had already received the news and no one was going this way. After waiting for a long time without seeing any car, Xia Chan had no choice but to walk towards the crowded place. After walking about 700 or 800 meters, an SUV stopped next to him. "Divine Dr. Xia." After the car window rolled down, an uncertain voice was heard. Xia Chan turned his head and saw a handsome and beautiful face. "Li Fengxian." "It's me." Li Fengxian smiled and asked, "Where are you going?" "Go back to the Su family." Xia Chan's only thought now is to go back to the Su family and have fun with Su Wanqing. After all, the other party said it herself and waited for him wearing black stockings. "When I used to read magazines in the mountains, my favorite thing in the summer was long legs. Even though they tasted the forbidden fruit between men and women on the first day of coming down the mountain. But the yearning for the mysterious black color has not diminished at all. It can be said that the reason why he dealt with the iron Ahat so quickly was to return home as soon as possible. That's perfect. I'll give you a ride." On the way, a look of doubt appeared on Xia Chan's face. Li Fengxian obviously turned around because she saw herself. How did it become a matter of course? Yes, on the way. Li Fengxian's expression was obviously a little unnatural. In fact, she herself is not good at lying. Originally, she wanted to come and talk to Qin Xuanzi again. After all, she promised the Su family and Xia Chan. If the Su family cannot join the Qin Dynasty Chamber of Commerce by then, it will be considered a breach of promise. But when she saw Xia Chan here, she temporarily gave up the idea. decided to test the waters of summer. But to Xia Chan, this expression clearly showed that he was guilty. Be good. Could it be that this beautiful girl with icy skin has taken a fancy to me? No. No. I don't want to be drained to death at such a young age. Actually, I just came out for a walk. I can walk back by myself. Xia Chan smiled casually. Anyway, it's still early, and even if he runs all the way back, he will still be able to catch up with Su Wanqing and her husband. Walk. This time it was Li Fengxian's turn to be confused. This place is at least 7 or 8 kilometers away from the Su family. Who would walk so far? Yeah, a walk. Xia Chan opened his eyes wide, afraid that if he blinked, Li Fengxian would see through him. You've walked so far, there's no need to keep walking. How about we go have a meal together? Li Fengxian said, come to think of it, divine Dr. Xia cured me, and I haven't thanked you properly yet. No need to thank me. I only went there for my wife's sake. As for revenge, my wife has already given it to me, so I don't need you to. Before Xia Chan could finish his words, Li Fengxian's phone suddenly rang. Sorry, Dr. Xia, I have to take a call first. What? Okay, I get it. I'll be there right away. Don't worry, I'll bring someone with me. After hanging up the phone, Li Fengxian looked at Xia Chan. Divine Dr. Xia, I need to do something. You. Go ahead, don't worry about me. But this requires someone to accompany you. Xia Chan was speechless, but finally said, okay, but I have to rush back to the Su family before 10 o'clock. Don't worry, it won't take that long. As Li Fengxian spoke, she opened the car door and let Xia Chan get in. Dr. Xia, I need you to play the role of a couple with me. We don't need to do anything overly intimate, but it's best not to let anyone see any clues. In the car, Li Fengxian explained seriously. Xia Chan frowned slightly, and he felt more and more that Li Fengxian was looking for him for other purposes. Logically speaking, a body with such beautiful skin and graceful figure shouldn't be so hungry. Could it be that there was no suppression of qi, resulting in a backlash? Soon, Li Fengxian drove to the bar street in Dongcheng. Looking at the neon lights flashing and the bar street filled with either bars or nightclubs, Xia Chan frowned even deeper. First time in a place like this. It would have been fine if Li Fengxian hadn't asked this question, but after she did, Xia Chan became even more nervous. He didn't know if it was because of the lighting, but he always felt that Li Fengxian's smile was a little strange. But before he could reply, Li Fengxian took his arm like a little bird and walked towards a bar called Muse. Li Fengxian usually wears military uniform, and the soles of her special combat boots are much thicker than normal ones. But today, Li Fengxian was wearing casual clothes and normal shoes. She was just the right height to walk next to Xia Chan, and they looked like a pair of people. It was not until he entered the bar that Xia Chan realized he had been overthinking. This Muse bar is a couple-themed bar and does not accept anyone other than couples, especially the card pack chosen by Li Fengxian, which allows him to observe the entire field. From this we can see that Li Fengxian did come with a mission. The lights are charming, the music is dynamic, and couples are hugging and kissing, or dancing vigorously in the middle of the dance floor, making the whole bar full of the smell of hormones. Hold me. Li Fengxian whispered. Ah. Hold me, don't worry. Even if Wanqing knows, she won't be jealous. She knows that I don't like men. Li Fengxian lowered her voice again. Don't like men. Xia Chan was stunned at first, but he could understand. Every man who has physical contact with her will have all kinds of fantasies and show a pig-like smile. Over time, let alone disliking them, it would be good enough if you don't feel disgusted with men as a group. He took advantage of the situation and hugged Li Fengxian, saying, War God Li, I know that my icy and charming figure has caused you a lot of trouble, but you haven't changed your sexual orientation, have you? Are you okay? Li Fengxian looked at Xia Chan with some surprise. Of course I'm fine. Don't forget that day I not only had contact with you, but also saw you naked. Xia Chan said unhappily. Although he was afraid of being drained, he was still very confident in his own determination. As long as the two of them don't have in-depth communication, he is confident that he will not lose himself. Thinking of what happened that day, Li Fengxian's face turned red and she subconsciously pressed down the baseball cap on her head. Here I come. However, it was precisely because of this action that she saw the target person. The originally shy Li Fengxian immediately became decisive and walked towards the 3 men with great vigor, and grabbed the arm of the leading man. Don't let me catch you. What are you doing? The 2 people accompanying him immediately became alert. Just as they were about to take action, Xia Chan stepped in front of Li Fengxian and said, My girlfriend has some personal matters to deal with. It's best if you don't interfere. The 2 of them didn't care about that and started to act directly. But before they could touch the corner of Xia Chan's clothes, they all fainted on the ground. Xia Chan clapped his hands and said, "It's good to be young. You can fall asleep right away." At the same time, Li Fengxian pushed the man against the wall and demanded, "Tell me, how many people from the charity hall did you extradite here? Besides Iron Ahat, are there any other adopted sons of the eight-faced Buddha who have arrived in Shanha City?" Chapter 35 Stone Reverend. "Sir, I don't know what you are talking about." The man being held in custody spoke with a poor foreign accent, his tone full of innocence and panic. Li Fengxian frowned, increased the strength of her hands, and changed her Mandarin to her local accent. "Don't pretend to be from another place. I know you, Shu Datu." "Oh, it's one of our own." The man was a little surprised. "Why didn't you tell me earlier? Just answer whatever you ask. But you have to let me go first, right?" Snort. Li Fengxian snorted coldly and pushed him aside. After the man came to his senses, he shook his wrist and said, "Isn't this Miss Li?" "No, it's War God Li. What brings you here?" "Stop talking nonsense," Li Fengxian said as she was about to capture the other person again. The man quickly stepped back, raised his hands, and said, No, Li Zhanshan, business is tough these days. It would be bad if we made too much noise and scared my customers. Well, let's talk in my office." As he said this, he made an inviting gesture. Li Fengxian didn't suspect anything and took Xia Qian with her to the back. This place is more like a huge lounge with luxurious decoration than an office. Inside, several men with tattoos were playing poker and using their cell phones, either smoking or drinking. It was so smoky that I thought I was in some fairyland. But they just looked up, greeted Shu Datu, and continued to do their own things. "God of War Li, tell me, what do you want to know?" The man sat on the sofa with a smile and opened a bottle of foreign wine. "I received accurate information that you were the one who extradited the people from the charity hall." "What charity?" "Shu Yozhen. Don't play dumb." Li Fengxian said this and was about to take action. The hooligans who were having fun noticed something was wrong and immediately stopped what they were doing, stood up and glared at Li Fengxian. Shu Yozhen, who had been smiling, narrowed his eyes and said, "Keep playing, it has nothing to do with you." Different from the honest and simple feeling he gave before, the moment he said this, an aura of a boss burst out from his body, which was no less than that of Yang Sihai. However, Xia Qian was not concerned about these things, but the powerful aura behind the curtain in this room. That should be the biggest reason why Shu Yozhen can put on a playful smile in front of Li Fengxian, the god of war. "War God Li, I don't know what charity you're talking about, but I did extradite a group of people from the border recently. But I have no idea who they are or what they do." As Shu Yozhen spoke, he pushed the poured wine in front of Li Fengxian and Xia Qian. "You know, in our line of work, we just pay the bills and don't ask any questions. If this group of people has done anything to disrupt the stability of you, Li Zhanshan, or Shanha City, I apologize, but there's nothing else I can do." Crash! Li Fengxian flipped the wine glass to the ground. "Shu Yozhen, don't think I don't know. As one of the few factions surviving under the Four Seas Alliance, you've been thinking about how to replace the Four Seas Alliance and become the new king of the underground. You said you didn't know those were from the charity? But they all clearly remember you, Shu Datu. Do you want my men to bring those people here and confront you face to face before you tell the truth?" Now, even if Shu Yozhen was in control, those younger brothers couldn't sit still. Not to mention, Shu Yozhen didn't stop him this time. This group of people almost picked up the weapons at hand and threw them all at Li Fengxian. In an instant, the house fell into a melee. Xia Qian had no intention of helping and just hid quietly aside. Although Li Fengxian could not use her qi, her fighting ability was still there, so dealing with a few thugs was no big deal. What needs the most attention now is the warrior hiding behind the curtain. "Who are you? You look unfamiliar. I've never seen you before." Shu Yozhen asked Xia Qian with a relaxed look on his face, holding a glass of wine. "Oh, I just came down from the mountain. It's normal that you don't recognize me." Xia Qian yawned. "When is that expert you're hiding going to make a move? I have something else to do tonight and don't want to waste too much time." Shu Yozhen froze. He hadn't expected a young man to see through his hidden plan. "Who are you? If he doesn't come out, how about I force him out?" Xia Qian said this, and he flicked his finger and shot a gas bullet behind the curtain. The next second, a figure rushed out from behind the curtain like a beast. Rumble. After landing, it felt like a huge rock hitting the ground. Make the whole house shake. Damn it, they started fighting over a disagreement. It scared Dabao to death. The figure was like a mountain, fat and strong, without a single hair on his head, and wearing a string of Buddhist beads around his neck. Li Fengxian, who was dealing with a gangster, saw this and her pupils shrank instantly. Master Shi. What she wanted to ask most when she came here was actually the whereabouts of Tai Luohan. As long as we know the whereabouts of Tai Luohan, we can make arrangements in advance to save Qin Xuanz's life. At that time, we can naturally propose to the Qin family to let the Su family join the Qin dynasty Chamber of Commerce. As for whether there were other adopted sons coming, he just asked casually to avoid the situation from getting worse. She never imagined that in addition to the dozen or so charity hall members and Iron Art, even Master Shi came. This Shi Zunzi is not only a sworn brother of Tai Luohan, but they are all disciples of King Wuxian. Although he has no chi power, his horizontal training kung fu has been cultivated to the highest level. The Grandmaster's outward energy was strong enough to injure a Gangjin warrior, but it couldn't hurt him at all. You can only choose to use your chi to attach to your body surface for close combat. Now that Li Fengxian is unable to use her chi, she is no match for Master Shi. He, De Bao is lucky. He met Li Yatu. Seventh sister said that if he kills Li Yatu, she will give De Bao something delicious. He. When Master Shi saw Li Fengxian, he was very excited and walked over. Dr. Xia, run. Li Fengxian shouted loudly and took care of the last gangster. Although Master Xi's tonnage is large, his speed is not slow at all. It was like a speeding train crashing towards Li Fengxian. And before bumping into Li Fengxian, he will definitely bump into Xia Qian. Given Li Fengxian's current situation, it is impossible for her to rescue Xia Qian immediately. Just as Xia Qian was about to be smashed into pieces, he slowly raised his hand and extended a finger. Boom! With a loud bang, Master Shi was forced to stay where he was. Everyone present was shocked. After all, the difference in physique between Xia Qian and Shi Zunzi was too huge. Even the stone reverend's face flashed with surprise. You blocked me. No, you blocked it. As Xia Qian spoke, a burst of energy suddenly burst out from his fingertips. Then, the mountain-like stone venerable flew backwards. Chapter 36 Didn't you eat? Rumble. Lord, she smashed a big hole in the wall. It was like a mountain collapsing, causing great commotion. If before it just felt like an earthquake, this time, I could actually feel a strong vibration coming from the soles of my feet. Xu Yozhen, who had been observing everything, was completely stunned. The charity staff he brought into Shanhe City this time were divided into two groups. One group was led by Shi Zunzi, who was ordered by Yu Guanyin to assassinate Li Fengxian from the Zunzi Hall. The other group was the Iron Ahats who came alone to seek revenge on Qin Xuanzi. But he received the same compensation from these two groups of people. After Tai Luohan killed Qin Xuanzi, he wanted to kill Yang Sihai for him before leaving. The same goes for Master Shi. After killing Li Fengxian, he also has to help him kill Yang Sihai. After all, after Qin Xuanzi's death, all the celebrities will definitely scramble for the Qin family's big piece of cake. By the time they came to their senses, he had already eliminated Yang Sihai and became the new generation of underworld godfather in Shanhe City. But now it seems that with this unknown kid around, Master Shi cannot kill Li Fengxian. Although he felt a little regretful, Xu Yozhen was not panicked. He just raised his hands and said, "The death of Li Zhanshan has nothing to do with me. I am only responsible for the extradition. As for what they are planning to do, I have no idea. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts." As soon as he finished speaking, an angry voice came from the ruins covered by bricks and stones. Then, rocks flew everywhere, and Master Shi stood up covered in sand like a giant beast. "You hurt me, damn it." As he spoke, he took another step and rushed towards Xia Qian. Every time a footstep lands, the ground will cause a huge tremor. An ordinary person like Xu Yozhen couldn't even maintain the most basic stability and fell to the ground with a thud. Li Fengxian also suddenly recovered from the shock of Xia Qian, easily knocking Shi Zunzi away. Divine Dr. Xia, Shi Zunzi practices horizontal training. You can knock him away countless times, but it's hard to truly hurt him. Furthermore, if he gives you a chance to counterattack, you'll be doomed. After all, each of his strikes packs tons of force. Ouch. After hearing this, Xia Qian was not nervous at all. Instead, his eyes lit up. "Big guy, hit this way." As he spoke, he lifted up his clothes, revealing his white belly with 8 abdominal muscles. Although Xu Yozhen is not a warrior, he is well aware of how powerful Master Shi is. Seeing Xia Qian doing such a thing, he felt like he was looking for death. De Bao is going to beat you into a puddle of mud. Faced with the provocation, Lord Shi was obviously extremely angry. The huge fist with the force of thunder smashed directly into Xia Qian's lower abdomen. Boom! With a loud bang, the earth shook. Sand particles fell from the ceiling and dust on the ground began to fly everywhere, filling the entire house. Li Fengxian squinted her eyes unconsciously, trying to see the situation more clearly. She wasn't afraid of being beaten into a pulp in the summer. After all, judging from the previous blow that knocked Lord Xi away, Xia Qian not only knows Kung Fu, but his level is also quite high, at least at the level of Gangjin. But even a master of Gangjin would only be knocked away and seriously injured when facing the stone master who was like a giant hammer in close combat. I have to say, Xia Qian was too arrogant. In other words, he simply didn't understand how terrifying the explosive power of Master Shi's body was. Now there is a high probability that Xia Qian will be disabled, and he cannot use his qi. No one could stop Master Shi's massacre. We must find a chance to escape first. Just as Li Fengxian was thinking, a lazy voice sounded. I say, didn't you eat? Is this all the energy you have? When the smoke cleared, Xia Qian was seen standing there unharmed, with a look of disappointment on his face. And Master Shi's fist was pressing firmly against his lower abdomen. You are okay. Impossible. Lord Shi said in a muffled voice, his eyes full of shock. Ever since the physical talent was developed by King Wuxian, he has never been defeated in terms of strength. Not to mention, being beaten unilaterally like in the summer. To be honest, the beginning of summer is indeed full of expectations. After all, pure physical impact is the most likely to cause the evil fire in his body to erupt. Once it is ignited, he can use the opportunity to kill Master Shi to disperse a large amount of evil fire. For at least 3 months, there is no need to take evening primrose wheatgrass, a miraculous medicine with cooling properties. But unfortunately, Master Shi's punch did not stimulate the pure yang evil fire, and it didn't even make the flame flicker. Hey, big guy, was that your strongest punch just now? Xia Qian frowned and said, would you like me to give you another chance? Punch me with all your might, preferably one that can really turn me into a pulp. Impossible, impossible. Master Shi had a confused look in his eyes and kept muttering to himself. Are you also a horizontal training warrior? Li Fengxian asked in disbelief. I don't know what horizontal and vertical training is. Third Master said that any Kung Fu that can knock down an opponent is good Kung Fu. After hearing Xia Qian's answer, Li Fengxian remained silent. Judging from the results, Xia Qian is a real horizontal training martial artist. Otherwise, it would be impossible for him to remain unscathed after being attacked by Master Shi. But he had just clearly used the qi energy that only martial artists who practice internal martial arts have. A dual cultivation martial artist? That's even more impossible. After all, throughout the history of martial arts, there have been very few dual cultivation martial artists. Are you stupid? Looking at Master Shi muttering to himself, Xia Qian sighed helplessly. I saw his hand half clasping Master Shi's wrist and twisting it suddenly. With a crack sound, the indestructible arm of Master Shi immediately turned into a twist. Ah! Lord Shi let out a terrible cry. The sound was so loud that the whole house began to shake again. For the first time, fear appeared in his eyes. Li Fengxian was almost stunned by what she saw. Not only could he withstand the blow from Master Shi, but he could also easily break the opponent's arm, which was as strong as steel. If this isn't a horizontal martial artist, what is it? I'm going to die. De Bao is going to die. Lord Shi looked at Xia Qian with trembling eyes. He didn't know how long it had been since he had felt fear. Run away. Must escape. Otherwise, De Bao will die here. However, the opponent was so strong that it was impossible for me to outrun him. What to do? De Bao doesn't want to die. De Bao doesn't want to die. Yes, that's right. The flustered Shizunzi seemed to have thought of something. He immediately took out a small glass bottle from his waist and said, Go to hell. When the small glass was thrown over, a sonic boom was heard. Before summer even arrives, it breaks into pieces due to friction with the air. Then, the room was filled with a strange fragrance. This is... Li Fengxian felt that the smell seemed familiar, and her expression changed drastically. Oh no. Dr. Xia, hold your breath. It's okay, I'm not afraid of poison. Xia Qian said disapprovingly. Li Fengxian still looked anxious. It's not poison, it's a love potion. Chapter 37, Li Zhanshan, you have to calm down. The love potion is fine. Although it's not poisonous when you break it down, it doesn't have much effect on me. Xia Qian said this and directly sucked back Master Shi, who was trying to escape through the air. Li Fengxian was shocked when he saw this. Letting a crane capture a dragon, you are a grandmaster. A master can injure people and take objects from a distance. But like Xia Qian, only a grandmaster can control the stone master who weighs nearly 1 ton through the air as easily as picking up a hair. He is a great master of internal strength, and his horizontal strength training is also at the level of a master. What kind of monster is this guy? I said, I don't know what realm it is. Xia Chan held the stone venerable, who looked like a mountain of flesh, in one hand and asked, do you have any questions for him? Have. Li Fengxian walked up to the crying Shi Zunzun and asked, who sent you to kill me? It's Seventh Sister. Seventh Sister said that as long as Dabao kills you, he will give me something delicious. Let me go quickly. Master, she cried loudly, like a 500-pound child. Xia Chan frowned and scratched his ears. There was nothing he could do because Master, she was tall and his voice was loud. The undisguised crying and screaming made the lights start to shake. Seventh Sister? Jade Guanyin. How could it be her? Li Fengxian's expression was filled with shock. In her impression, she was the only female among the 7 adopted sons. Jade Guanyin's personality is the most consistent with that of a normal person, and the two of them have some friendship. Even the reason why he was able to kill the 8-faced Buddha this time was because of the secret help of Jade Guanyin. That's all Dabao knows. Dabao doesn't want to die yet. Let Dabao go. Please let Dabao go. Master, she was now completely defeated. After all, no one had ever been able to hurt him since he started practicing martial arts, let alone threaten his life. What do you mean, kill or keep? I'll contact the garrison in Shanhe City to take him away now. Li Fengxian said as he took out his cell phone. What about him? Xu Yozhen, who had already started to sneak away, froze involuntarily. This matter of yours truly has nothing to do with me. He had a wry smile on his face, but he wasn't really afraid inside. As long as he insists that he knows nothing about it, even the authorities will be unable to do anything to him. It is a pity that Shi Zunzi died, but there is still Tai Luohan. As long as he fulfills his promise after killing Qin Xuanze and kills Yang Sihai, he will still have the final say in the underworld of Shanhe City. Take it away as well. Soon, the authorities sent people to deal with the scene. By the way, what exactly do you want me to do here pretending to be a couple? Xia Chan asked with some confusion while sitting in the car. It was obvious that Li Fengxian didn't know that the big guy was here before. This was an emergency. I went to the Qin family before and learned that one of the 8-faced Buddha's adopted sons wanted to kill Qin Xuanze, but you told me not to use qi for the time being, so I didn't help him. But I promised the Su family that I would help him enter the Qin dynasty chamber of commerce, so I contacted someone to find out the whereabouts of that iron ahet. Li Fengxian didn't hide anything and told the whole story. Xu Yozhen is the snakehead who extradited this group of people to Shanhe City. Through him, I can confirm how many people are here and where the iron ahet is. But you saw what happened just now. Xu Yozhen insisted that she had no knowledge of the matter, so this clue is broken. Li Fengxian shook her head helplessly. Even Master, she doesn't know where the iron ahet is. Qin Xuanze is completely unprepared. He's probably in trouble, that's not right. She suddenly raised her head and looked at Xia Chan. You are so powerful, you can definitely protect Qin Xuanze. Then, getting the Su family to join the Qin dynasty chamber of commerce will be easy, right? Why should I help the Su family? Xia Chan asked unhappily. Now, almost everyone in the Su family, young and old, except Su Wanqing, has fallen out with him. Under such circumstances, Xia Chan had long since given up on treating the Su family well. You and Wanqing are not. Li Fengxian hesitated, or maybe just think of it as saving a life. Qin Xuanze is the richest man in Shanhe. If he died, I'm afraid the entire Shanhe market would be in chaos. That has nothing to do with me, but Qin Xuanze's life. Before Xia Chan could finish his words, he saw Li Fengxian suddenly hold her forehead with her hand. What's wrong? It's okay, I just feel a little hot. Maybe it's too stuffy. I'll open the window. Just as Li Fengxian opened the car window, Xia Chan said with a strange expression, Is it possible that it's not the hot weather, but you've been infected? Hit? What do you mean? Li Fengxian's eyes widened before she could finish her words. Did Master, she put in a love potion? Congratulations, you got it right. Xia Chan coughed awkwardly twice. Hey, Master Li, are you going to put me down in front? The icy and charming body is already powerful enough, and now there is also a love potion. He didn't believe he could hold on. Dr. Xia, you are a skilled doctor, so you can definitely help me detoxify, right? Although Li Fengxian stopped the car, she had no intention of letting Xia Chan go. Xia Chan laughed dryly and said, I can solve it, but I can't solve it for you. Why? Li Fengxian's expression was full of confusion. Your meridians haven't recovered yet. Neither my qi nor yours can pass through. Otherwise, your tendons and veins will be severed, and you'll be in danger. There's no need to take such a big risk just to remove the poison. Xia Chan blinked her innocent eyes and said, "As a god of war, you should have no shortage of men around you, right? Just find one and settle it with him." Li Fengxian said with a troubled expression, "Is there really no other solution? What about filling the bathtub with ice and forcing myself to endure it?" "You can try it." Xia Chan knew very well that it was almost impossible to suppress the aphrodisiac with ice water. But if he didn't say it now, there would be no way to get out of this situation. "Then come with me to the hotel and find some ice water. I feel like I can't hold on any longer." "Ah, me. Go together." Xia Chan said with a strange expression, "War God Li, I am a man. This is not good. Why don't you call your adjutant?" Li Fengxian was concentrating on resisting the effects of the medicine and had no time to think about anything else. No matter how Xia Chan called her, she rushed all the way to the hotel. After arriving at the room, Xia Chan planned to make an excuse to slip away. "War God Li, I've already sent you here, and I've prepared the ice for you. I'm leaving now, hum." Before he could finish his words, Li Fengxian pounced on him to the ground like a hungry tiger and kissed him madly. Li, War God Li, calm down. Don't. In the face of Xia Chan's persuasion, Li Fengxian's actions not only did not pause at all, but her attacks became even more fierce. Feeling the scent of the opposite sex almost penetrating his nostrils, Xia Chan knew that everything was over. After tonight, there will probably be one more woman in this world who has to be responsible for herself. Chapter 38. All women are bad. 2 hours later, the noise in the room gradually subsided. There was a blush on Li Fengxian's handsome face. She still finds it a little unbelievable. "Ever since I learned that I have a special physique and cannot have contact with the opposite sex, she had never even held a man's hand. Now, she actually gave her virginity to a man she had only met a few times. Although this was due to the conspiracy by the villain, she couldn't help blushing and her heart beating fast when she thought about the situation just now. After all, in about half an hour, she had gradually gotten rid of the control of the drugs. The next hour and a half was spent in a sober state. Li Fengxian turned her head and looked at Xia Chan, who was lying on the bed in silence. "Are you okay?" She knew very well that just contact with an ordinary man would damage his vital energy, not to mention this kind of negative distance communication. In fact, she was a little scared afterwards, but fortunately, Xia Chan's performance was obviously not that of an ordinary person. "It feels so good, but I definitely don't want to do it again anytime soon." Although he had only experienced sex with Su Wanqing, but after having sex with Li Fengxian, his experience can only be described as bliss. But just as he said, after this intense feeling of stimulation, even though he had pure yang evil fire in his body, he had entered a complete sage time. Even though he knew that Su Wanqing was waiting for him at the Su family wearing black stockings, he didn't feel the slightest bit moved. Even the pure yang evil fire that could take one's life at any time seemed to have disappeared. If it were an ordinary person, he would have died. This icy and charming body is so terrifying. "I'm sorry, Dr. Xia, I was. What did you call me?" "Divine Dr. Xia. Isn't that right?" "Of course not." Xia Chan sat up and said unhappily, "You women are so heartless. You did that kind of thing, and yet you acted as if nothing happened." "Dr. Xia, I know this incident deeply hurt you, but the situation just now was extremely urgent. I've been completely overwhelmed by the love potion, so..." Li Fengxian took a deep breath and looked at Xia Chan solemnly. "Of course, at this point, it's meaningless for me to say anything. You can ask me for anything, as long as it can compensate you." This serious look surprised Xia Chan extremely. After all, what he said just now was just a joke like teasing Su Wanqing. But Li Fengxian acted extremely seriously, like an honest person. "What if I want you to be my wife and give birth to my family line?" When Xia Chan said this, he deliberately moved closer to Li Fengxian. There was no panic in Li Fengxian's eyes. Instead, a hint of determination flashed across them. "Okay. Damn it. This female warrior can't be serious." But Li Fengxian suddenly changed the subject. Xia Chan breathed a sigh of relief, but still said, "I knew that women are no good." "No, Dr. Xia, after what happened just now, you should have a better understanding of the special features of my physique. I can be your wife, but I'm afraid that carrying on the family line." When Li Fengxian said this, a trace of sadness flashed in her eyes. Her icy and charming body wasn't suitable for that kind of thing. In other words, even in the summer, such things may only be done a few times a year. Trying to get pregnant at such a frequency is simply wishful thinking. Xia Chan couldn't help but stand there in a daze. As the god of war, Li Fengxian is not as strong as imagined. Instead, She is full of the temperament of a good wife and mother. In terms of this character alone, Li Fengxian is far superior to the stubborn Su Wanqing. If it weren't for her icy and charming body, Xia Qian would definitely choose her as his wife without hesitation. Unfortunately, there are no IFS in this world. Li Fengxian, who possesses an icy and charming body, is only suitable for emergency firefighting. On ordinary days, I'm afraid we can't even have the most basic intimate contact. Don't be too nervous, Li Zhanchen. I was just joking with you. Like you said, no one wants something like this to happen. Xia Qian smiled and said, of course, due to my special physique, I'm not injured at all. Let's just pretend that what happened today never happened. Good. Li Fengxian responded, but her expression was somewhat lost. For some reason, Xia Qian suddenly felt uncomfortable when he saw her expression as if she had been abandoned. Actually, Xia Qian felt a little reluctant and was ready to tell her that they were already engaged. But at this moment, Li Fengxian's cell phone rang. It's me, what's wrong? Okay. I'll be right there. Li Fengxian hung up the phone and said, Divine Dr. Xia, since everything is fine, let's say goodbye now. What happened? The latest news is that the Iron Ahad has been dealt with, but Qin Xuanze doesn't intend to reveal who helped him solve the problem. Li Fengxian looked serious, as if nothing had happened just now. Xia Qian was a little puzzled and asked, since the crisis has been resolved, why are you still so nervous? Iron Ahad is not only the adopted son of the eight-faced Buddha, he is also the disciple of the Golden Triangle's #1 master, the King of No Form. Li Fengxian clenched her fists. This Wuxian king is extremely protective of his own people. If he knew his apprentice had died in the mountains and rivers, he would definitely come for revenge. We must contact the people who killed Iron Ahad as soon as possible and prepare for defense. Is this Wuxian king very powerful? It's not just about being powerful. The biggest poisonous owl in the Golden Triangle is the eight-faced Buddha, but the one who speaks the most effectively is the King of No Form. In the eyes of ordinary people, the Golden Triangle represents chaos, danger, and disorder. But this is just an appearance, and only people like Li Fengxian who have been there know it. The desperados in the Golden Triangle are free from any constraints and can go crazy and bloodthirsty. But we must abide by the rules set by King Wuxian. Take Iron Ahad and Stone Venerable, for example. They did not become the adopted sons of the eight-faced Buddha before becoming disciples of the King of No Form. On the contrary, the reason why the eight-faced Buddha adopted the two as his adopted sons was entirely because his master was the King Wuxian. As the true king of the Golden Triangle, this is one of the reasons why he is called the Formless King. If, at that time, King Wuxian came to Daxia to avenge his disciple, I am afraid the entire overseas would be in turmoil. It has a huge impact on the local security of Daxia. Grandmaster, I want to see just how powerful this Wuxian king is. Xia Qian was very interested. Since King Wuxian was able to cultivate Master Shi, his physical strength must be extremely powerful. Maybe he could completely disperse the pure yang evil fire in his body with one punch. Even though this is something that even the master can't do. After separating from Li Fengxian, Xia Qian went straight back to the Su family. Su Wanqing had already fallen asleep, but Misu did not wear the black stockings that Xia Qian had longed for, as she had said during the day. Chapter 39. Su Wanqing's old classmate. Early the next morning, Xia Qian felt like someone was hugging him, and I felt two soft lumps sticking tightly together. At the same time, a fresh fragrance lingered between his nostrils. When he opened his eyes, he found Su Wanqing wearing pajamas and sniffing him gently. You smell like another woman. Tell me, where did you go last night? I came back and saw you weren't wearing black stockings. I was feeling down, so I went to the bar. Xia Qian said this and directly put his arms around Su Wanqing's slender waist. Su Wanqing struggled a bit panicked. Let me go. Why? Is it illegal to hug your wife? Xia Qian showed no intention of letting go. You agreed to wear black stockings yesterday. Why didn't you wear them? You abandoned your wife and went out to have an affair, and you think you're justified, right? Su Wanqing could sense that although Xia Qian's actions were ambiguous, they were not aggressive, so she simply stopped resisting. Tell me why Yang Sihai asked you out yesterday. Nothing much, just going to help him a little. Xia Qian narrowed his eyes and said, Wife? Does that mean you admit that you are my wife? Some people always ask me to take responsibility. Why, do you regret it now? No, I just feel like you're a fence-sitter. If Yang Sihai hadn't come that day, would you not have planned to take responsibility? Su Wanqing was stunned after hearing this. She also knew that the Su family was sorry for Xia Qian because of what happened yesterday. But as a marginalized person with no say, The most she could do was to protect Xia Chan from leaving. But since Xia Chan was fine now, she continued to be stubborn and said, "TSK, your relationship with Yang Sihai can't determine my attitude towards you, okay? Speaking of which, although I don't know how you dealt with Yang Sihai in the first place, this guy is far from as simple as he appears. It's better for you not to associate with him in the future." "Okay, housekeeper," Xia Chan said with a smile. "Who are you calling the housekeeper? You're already managing my social life this early in the morning. What else could you be but a housekeeper?" Seeing that Su Wanqing was about to hit him with her little pink fist, Xia Chan stopped joking and asked, "What's going on today?" "No, what's wrong? I also happen to have nothing to do. Let's go out and have some fun." Xia Chan's original intention was to make up for Su Wanqing. Although she didn't wear black stockings last night, it was obvious that she fell asleep while waiting for him to come back. "Okay." Su Wanqing seemed extremely excited. "You made 200 million. Today I will make you bleed. How can you, the eldest daughter of the Su family, act like a money grubber who has never seen money?" Su Wanqing was stunned when she heard this. "What do you care? Just tell me whether you will spend it or not. It's only natural for a wife to spend her husband's money. Spend it." Su Wanqing was like a little girl going to an amusement park for the first time, and she was very happy. After putting on makeup, she took Xia Chan directly to the largest commercial plaza in Shanghai City. In just half a day, the trunk was full. "Aren't you tired?" Xia Chan felt a little overwhelmed when he saw Su Wanqing still going shopping. From morning to noon, he was constantly shopping and trying on clothes, and even he felt a little tired. Su Wanqing was still in high spirits, as if she had endless energy. "Why is shopping so tiring? I've finished buying clothes, let's go buy bags." "Stop shopping, Auntie. I'm tired." "You're already tired after just a short stroll? Are you worried about the money?" "It's not that I really feel tired in the summer. It's mostly out of boredom. For example, even though you have money with you, you still have to compare prices from different stores. I like this one and that one, and I like the third and fourth ones too. In short, there is nothing I don't like. The clothes that look the same may be purchased as two completely different items because of different colors or small details. It's okay once or twice, but if you repeat this activity for the whole morning, your body won't be tired, but your mind will be tired. Compared to this kind of consumption that is full of randomness and uncertainty, summer people prefer to shop with a purpose. As for feeling sorry for the money, that is nonsense. Not to mention that he has a bank card with 200 million yuan. He had lived a self-sufficient life in the mountains since he was a child and had no idea about money. "I'm hungry. Let's go eat first and continue shopping in the afternoon." In any case, Xia Chan didn't want to continue shopping. Even if you want to continue shopping, there must be a break. "All right." Seeing Xia Chan's resistance, Su Wanqing didn't force him. "Let's go to Qinlu and eat Shanghai stew. Mountain and river stew. It's the best water banquet in Qinlu. It has a lot of delicious food. They are all famous dishes in our Shanghai city." Su Wanqing explained, "The mixed dish inside is said to be delicious. It's so delicious that you can't help but want to swallow your tongue." As she spoke, she was almost drooling, but Xia Chan looked confused. "Then let's go to Qinlu. I went to Qinlu twice in the summer, but I didn't get to eat any hot dishes. Nowadays, he doesn't care whether the food is delicious or has any special features, as long as he doesn't continue shopping." Soon, the two drove to Qinlu. But since it was dinner time, the front desk regretfully said that there were no private rooms available. Su Wanqing looked disappointed. After all, she had been thinking about Shanghai Hui for a long time. Seeing her lost look, Xia Chan asked, "Can't I pay more?" The receptionist smiled and shook his head. "I'll give you 3 times more, no, 10 times more." This time, before the receptionist could speak, a mocking voice came over. "Ha ha ha, Su Wanqing, is this the new boyfriend you found after abandoning young Master Ji? And is charging 3 times the price? Do you think Qinlu is some small-times restaurant? What a country bumpkin." I saw a heavily made-up woman walking towards me with a sneer on her face. Behind her was a man in a designer suit, Chen Lirong. When Su Wanqing saw the person coming, she couldn't help but frown. "Su Wanqing, you, the eldest daughter of the Su family, are really going backwards. You actually found such a nouveau riche. Not to mention comparing yourself to young Master Ji, you can't even compare to my boyfriend." Chen Lirong crossed her arms across her chest, looking very domineering. The man behind her asked with a smile, "Rong, who is this?" "My high school classmate, the eldest daughter of the Su family. But you also know that in such a big family, if you are not the heir, You are basically like a dog on the street. Chen Lerong sneered. So, the title of Miss Su can only fool ordinary people who haven't seen the world. In real comparison, she's not as good as children from middle-class families like us. Su Wanqing is beautiful and is recognized as the most beautiful woman in Shanghai City. During her time at school, she was naturally recognized as the school belle. In addition to her status as the eldest daughter of the Su family, she had countless suitors, which made her classmate Chen Lirong very jealous. After all, when she was in junior high school, she was the one who was the center of attention. When she knew that Su Wanqing was going to marry Ji Baishao, she was furious. Now that we know that Su Wanqing threw away the watermelon for the sesame seeds and chose such a nouveau-riche country bumpkin, we have to ridicule her. But when she was showing off, she didn't notice that her boyfriend's almost greedy eyes never left the beautiful Su Wanqing. Chapter 40 Who Farted? It stinks. Hello, my name is Wang Kai, and I'm Li Rong's boyfriend. The man smiled and extended his hand, acting very gentlemanly. We reserved a private room early in the morning. Since we are all classmates, let's eat together. No. Su Wanqing answered decisively. Although Wang Kai concealed it well, as a beautiful woman who has been burdened with various reputations since childhood, she was extremely sensitive to male gazes. Even though Wang Kai had been hiding behind her, she could still see his disgusting gaze clearly. And even if Wang Kai was really a gentleman, she would not choose to share a table. The reason is simple. Simply because the other party is Chen Lirong's boyfriend. Su Wanqing is just good-looking, not stupid. She remembered clearly how Chen Lirong bullied her when she was in school. Su Wanqing, don't be shameless. My boyfriend is the only kind one. Look, apart from my boyfriend, is there anyone willing to share a table with you? Chen Lirong said, covering her mouth in surprise. No, you're so pretty. Of course those fat, middle-aged men would be willing to treat you to a meal at Kinlu. But by that time, I'm afraid your pretty boyfriend will be jealous. It stinks. Can you smell it? Xia Chan suddenly pinched his nose and asked Su Wanqing. Su Wanqing immediately understood Xia Chan's intention and waved her hand in front of her nose. Maybe someone didn't brush their teeth after using the restroom. Xia Chan shook his head seriously. No. Not only did he not brush his teeth, he obviously didn't even wipe his poop after taking it, so there's a stink mixed with the fart, and the fart is mixed with the poop. You. Chen Lirong was obviously very angry, but it was no longer the time when she was in school. If you can't win the argument, just take action and bully them. In the end, she could only grit her teeth and say, "Humph. All you have left now is your stubborn words. Without a reservation, you won't be able to eat a single meal at the Kin House even if you wait until tomorrow." Hey. Xia Chan didn't want to argue too much with a woman, but now, he was really aroused by Chen Lirong. I say, shit-eating bitch, what if I take my wife to have this meal at Kinlu? If you can eat food, I'll eat shit. Chen Lirong originally intended to humiliate Xia Chan, but after she said this, she realized that she was wrong. Just as she was about to change her words, she heard Xia Chan say, "Stop. You make me feel so pathetic. After all, you are already spewing shit from your mouth. You are so rude. I really don't know where you came from, you country bumpkin." Chen Lirong was so angry that if Wang Kai was not here, she would have scolded Xia Chan to death. After all, he was a notorious little gangster in high school, far from being comparable to the shit and piss in the summer. We are leaving in the summer, it's just for a meal, it's not like we can't eat elsewhere. Su Wanqing said this and was about to leave, but Xia Chan showed no intention of leaving. He could see that Su Wanqing was very interested in Kinlu's so-called mountain and river stew. I say, do you want to take this bet? You've been talking so much, evading the question, are you still a woman? Chen Lirong said angrily, of course I am a woman. You are not a woman, and your whole family is not a woman. Wang Kai stopped Chen Lirong, who was about to go up and fight with Xia Chan, and glared at him coldly. Sir, some of my girlfriend's words were indeed a bit excessive, but she doesn't deserve to be insulted by you like this. I need you to apologize to her immediately, otherwise don't blame me for being rude. He wanted to leave a good impression on Su Wanqing, but that didn't mean he had to give face to Xia Chan. On the contrary, only by ravaging summer can you show how much better you are than the other party. Shut up, I'm not talking to you. Xia Chan's eyes fixed, and Wang Kai's heart trembled with fear. His intuition told him that the man in front of him might be a country bumpkin. But he is definitely not someone who allows himself to be bullied. Hey, do you want to bet? Bet. If you lose, kneel down and apologize. What if you lose? Xia Chan asked back. Chen Lirong was amused. I will lose. Boy, it seems you don't know the rules of Kinlu at all. Wang Kai also sneered at the side and said, "If you want to cut in line for this meal, there's only one way, and that's to become a member, and you have to be a platinum member to start. I'm not looking down on you, but even the Su family, where Miss Su is from, probably doesn't have a platinum membership card. After all, platinum membership requires spending 30 million at the Kin building." Wang Kai acted like a superior. If it were any other hotel, 30 million would be an easy figure to reach, but this is the Kin building, and we only accept gatherings of no more than 10 people. Even I, the department manager of this branch of the Kin family, am just an ordinary member. I only accept reservations 24 hours in advance. How can a poor boy like you from the countryside get a platinum card? Xia Chan said nonchalantly, "Don't worry about that. Since you've said so much, do you want to gamble too? Brother Kai, make a bet with him. This kid is a bastard who just popped up from the wild. It's no secret in our Shanhe celebrity circle. Even the Su family only has a gold card worth tens of millions, let alone him." Chen Lirong appeared very confident. Wang Kai hesitated for a moment and said, "Okay, I'll bet with you." "Beautiful lady, I don't have a platinum card, but I do have this. I wonder if I can dine at your Kin building without a reservation." Xia Chan said this and took out a shiny gold card from his back pocket. The receptionist's expression changed immediately after receiving it. "I'll ask the manager to come over." Seeing this, Chen Lirong laughed without hesitation. "Ha ha ha, this ignorant pretty boy actually wants to show off in Kinlu. Do you know that Kinlu is part of the Kin family's property? It would be fine if you were just bragging about this fake card to those ignorant people behind their backs, but now you're showing off in front of Kinlu. You're really courting death." Chen Lirong took Wang Kai's arm and said, "Brother Kai, we probably won't see these two people kneeling, but we can watch the Kin building security throw them out of the building. It's worth the trip. As the saying goes, don't act pretentious, or you'll be struck by lightning. This kid is asking for trouble, right?" Wang Kai patted the back of Chen Lirong's hand, his face full of pride. "Miss Su, there's no need for you, a girl, to suffer with this pretentious person. If you need help, you can ask me for help. Then I can use my status as a Kin family employee and Kin building member to prevent the security guards from being violent towards you. Walk." The moment Su Wanqing saw Xia Chan take out the fake card, she knew that disaster was about to happen. But even if she escaped in a panic, she would not give Wang Kai a chance. Unfortunately, just as she held Xia Chan's hand, Manager Kin Lu rushed over with a group of people. Seeing this, Chen Lirong laughed unabashedly. "Ha ha ha, this pair of dogs is finished." Although Wang Kai didn't say anything, he had a gloating smile on his face. However, what they didn't expect was, when the manager rushed over, not only did he not order anyone to take action, but he took the lead in bowing and respectfully shouted, "All the staff of the Kin building welcome Mr. Xia." Chapter 41. This card must be fake. The manager's behavior was undoubtedly a bombshell. Chen Lirong and Wang Kai were stunned on the spot. Both of them widened their eyes, their faces filled with disbelief. Chen Lirong even rubbed her dull eyes, wondering if there was something wrong with her senses. The mouth is open wide enough to fit an egg. "With all the staff, we welcome a country bumpkin. Is this manager crazy? You know, even if you are a diamond member of Kinlu, the highest level, there was no talk of all the employees coming out to greet us, unless it is a very important guest. But this kid has been causing trouble ever since the Suji marriage. His insides have been dug out. He's just a poor guy from the mountains. How could such a person be of noble status?" Xia Chan nodded with satisfaction. It was obvious that Qin Xuanze was not lying. The dragon card can indeed provide the highest standards and even special services to the Qin family's businesses. "Manager, right? I want to have dinner with my wife, but I heard there are no seats left because I didn't make a reservation. I wonder if I can bring my wife in for dinner now." "Mr. Xia, you are too polite. The door of Kinlu is always open to you, and the best Zulong Hall is always reserved for you. You can bring your wife in for dinner at any time." The manager behaved very respectfully because Qin Xuanze had personally instructed him to issue another Daqin dragon card yesterday. The owner of that dragon card will be the most noble among all the cardholders and cannot be neglected in the slightest. Qin Xuanze did not provide them with photos, or rather, he did not dare to take photos of Xia Chan. In an era when ordinary people still pay attention to protecting their privacy, let alone Xia Chan, a grandmaster with supernatural means. He just explained that the young man who showed up with the new card was the distinguished guest, Mr. Xia. What Qin Xuanze conveyed to the top management of the Qin group would naturally be conveyed to the middle management, and the middle management would then convey it to the grassroots employees. Therefore, when the front desk staff saw the Daqin dragon card, they immediately realized the seriousness of the matter. The manager also hurriedly put down the guests he was entertaining and ordered all the employees present to follow him to welcome Xia Chan. Fortunately, listening to Xia Chan's request is not a difficult thing. As for the Zulong Hall, it was repaired overnight when Qin Xuanze left last night. He also explained that from now on this box would only be open to him and Xia Chan. It can be said that the manager is mentally prepared for the arrival of summer. It's just that he didn't expect that summer would come so soon. Hey, did you hear me? I can go in and eat now. Shouldn't you two kneel down and apologize to my wife? Xia Chan looked at Wang Kai and Chen Lirong with a smile. No. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Chen Lirong screamed with resentment on her face. You're just a bumpkin from the mountains. How can you just casually show me a card and get benefits that even Diamond members don't get? The Zulong Hall. That's the most luxurious private room in the Qin building. The number of celebrities and dignitaries it has hosted so far can only be counted on the fingers of one hand. There must be something wrong. There must be something wrong. Wang Kai was also unwilling to believe it, and could only hope that the manager was mistaken. Manager Li, you must have made a mistake. Putting aside whether the card he took was real or fake, even if it was real, Qinlu has never issued such a high-standard membership card to the public. No, it must be an ultra-standard membership card. You're right. The highest level membership card at our Qin building is the Diamond card, and we've only ever issued Diamond cards, but... The manager changed the subject and said, the Dragon card in Mr. Xia's hand is not issued by Qinlu, but the Great Qin Dragon card issued by President Qin himself. While saying these words, the manager still lowered his head respectfully and didn't even look at Wang Kai. Big Qin Dragon card. Wang Kai's brows twitched, and the shock in his eyes could not be concealed at all. As an employee of a branch of the Qin family, he had naturally heard of the legend of the Daqin Dragon card. However, he never imagined that Xia Chan, a country bumpkin, would actually possess the Daqin Dragon card. And according to manager Qin Lu, it was given personally by the richest man Qin Xuanze. How is this possible? But just because Wang Kai knew about Daqin Lonka's departure doesn't mean Chen Lirong also knew. Manager, I don't know what the Qin Dragon card is, but I can be sure that this guy definitely doesn't know the richest man in Qin, and it's even more impossible for him to have the highest level membership card of your Qin group. Chen Lirong said confidently, so this card must be fake. Wang Kai then said, yes, manager. As far as I know, all the holders of the Daqin Dragon card are well-known figures in our Shanhe city. How could this guy have one? Maybe what my girlfriend said is the truth. Upon hearing this, the Qin building manager burst into laughter and looked up at the young couple for the first time. Oh, according to you two, as the manager of the Qin building, I'm really out of my mind. I can't even tell the authenticity of a dragon card, right? Wang Kai quickly waved his hands and said, No. We absolutely don't mean that. We are just worried that you've been deceived by someone with ulterior motives. Snort. Manager Qin snorted coldly and made an invitation to Xia Chan. Mr. Xia, please come with us to have dinner. What an idiot. We've warned him so much, but he still hasn't realized that the dragon card is fake. Chen Lirong was still standing there, snorting recklessly. How could this poor loser from the countryside possibly have a top-tier membership card? He's nothing but a gigolo. Bang! Before he could finish his words, manager Qin Lu stepped forward and slapped him hard in the face. Chen Lirong, who was speaking out loudly, lost her balance and was forced to take several steps back. You dare to hit me. Chen Lirong's face was full of disbelief. Wang Kai couldn't help but said, Manager, what are you doing? But the Qin building manager didn't even look at him, staring straight at Chen Lirong. Who do you think our Qin building is? How dare you act like this and even call Mr. Xia a loser? You are simply courting death. Someone come. At a command, several tall and strong security guards immediately walked out from the crowd behind him. Throw them out and never let them enter the Qin building again. When Wang Kai heard this, he was instantly panicked. In the final analysis, he and Chen Lirong were just friends. It would be totally not worth it to be blacklisted because of the other party. After all, without the capital to show off by coming to Qinlu for dinner, how can he pick up girls in the future? Only a fool would give up the big forest in the main film for Chen Lirong, a woman he had already played with a long time ago. So, after coming to his senses, he knelt on the ground without any hesitation. I admit defeat, Mr. Xia, I was wrong. Please don't let the manager put me on the blacklist. Chapter 42. This card is fake. Of course Xia Chan knew that all the talk about accepting defeat was nonsense. This guy is just afraid that he won't be able to come to Qinlu for dinner in the future. However, compared to Chen Lirong, who still doesn't recognize the situation, Wang Kai's performance is obviously much better. At least he was able to react and kneel down in time to beg Xia Qian for forgiveness. Wang Kai, are you stupid? This manager is blind. Are you blind too? How could this guy have a real card? How could someone with a real card fall for a bitch like Su Wanqing? Chen Lirong grumbled, and just as she was about to continue cursing, Wang Kai stood up and slapped her across the face. Shut up. Don't you think I've suffered enough? You have to make me lose my job before you can rest easy. The other party was holding the Dakanlong card, the Qin family's highest level membership card. This card can not only be used for consumption, but if you intervene, it can even affect some internal affairs of the Qin group and even the Qin dynasty chamber of commerce. If Xia Qian really makes a fuss, he can make a small branch manager like him pack up and leave at any time. If I had known earlier, I would have lost my job if I had had dinner with Chen Lirong. Not to mention that Chen Lirong promised to unlock a new posture for him tonight. That means it's useless even if you perform 108 tricks. Wang Kai, are you crazy? How dare you hit me? After Chen Lirong was slapped again, the anger on her face became even greater. Beat you? If I lose my job because of you. I wish I could kill you. However, Wang Kai also understood Chen Lirong's personality and knew that she would give in to soft words rather than hard ones. Rong, it's already this time, and you're still fussing over this? Kneel down and apologize to Mr. Xia. You kneel if you want, but I won't kneel. Chen Lirong's attitude is very tough, which really proves the saying that ignorance is bliss. After all, she is an only child from a middle-class family. Perhaps not as good as the direct descendants of those big families. But it hasn't gotten to the point where a Qinlu manager can teach someone a lesson whenever he wants. She had already thought about what would happen if Manager Qin really had her thrown out today. Then she would go back to her uncle who worked in the fire management agency and ask him to help her get justice. Although it is not as good as the Industrial and Commercial Bureau, it can directly seal and manage the Qin building. But we can also use the fire safety issue to disgust Qinlu and let them close the store and take a few days off. A large hotel like Qinlu has a daily turnover of at least tens of millions. Faced with a loss of hundreds of millions, Chen Lirong couldn't believe that Manager Qinlu could still be so arrogant. Very good, very courageous. Xia Qian praised twice and winked at Manager Qinlu. Manager Qin immediately understood and said, "Someone, get these two people out." "Mr. Xia, I've already apologized. Why am I being thrown out too?" Wang Kai's face was full of reluctance. In his opinion, he had done the best he could to save the situation. At least, or rather, the scene shouldn't be like this at all. How did we make the bet? If you lose, you have to kneel down and apologize to the other party. Apologize to whom? Give it to. As Wang Kai spoke, he suddenly realized what he had done wrong. At that time, Xia Qian made it very clear that he would apologize to Su Wanqing if he lost. But in order to survive, he just apologized to Xia Qian, which did not count as fulfilling the bet. Mr. Xia, I know I was wrong. I will kneel down and apologize to Miss Su now." Wang Kai struggled and wanted to kneel down and apologize, but the security guards did not give him any chance. Xia Qian also stepped forward and said something that made him completely give up. "Do you think I'm blind? I'm a notoriously petty person. I gave my wife that kind of look, and you think you can just pretend nothing happened? You're dreaming." No, Mr. Xia, Wang Kai's face suddenly turned extremely pale, but he hadn't finished speaking. He was dragged by the security guard and thrown out of the gate. Seeing that Chen Lirong was about to be restrained, she flung her arms like a shrew and said, "Get out of the way. I can walk on my own." But he soon discovered that these security guards had no intention of letting her go out on her own. "Let me go. Let me go." The only outcome for causing trouble in our Qin building is being thrown out, without exception. What makes you think you have a chance of getting out on your own? After discovering that Manager Qin was serious, Chen Lirong panicked and directly revealed her biggest trump card. "My uncle is a high-ranking official in the fire management agency. If he comes to inspect your firefighting and finds even the slightest safety issue, your Qinlu will have to close down. Can a manager like you afford the loss of hundreds of millions in turnover?" Manager Qinlu laughed. He had seen people who didn't know how to live or die, but he had never seen anyone as ignorant as this one. He actually used the fire safety issue to threaten Qinlu. It would be fine if their Qinlu was just a small restaurant, but their Qinlu is not just a hotel, it is also an industry under the Qin group. Not to mention the fire department, even the industrial and commercial authorities, no one dared to threaten us so blatantly. Just as Manager Qinlu was about to lose his temper, a voice suddenly came over. "What happened?" Following the sound, I saw a young man in a white suit, looking extremely noble, walking towards the side. Second young master. When the kin building manager saw them, he first greeted them, then immediately knelt down and rushed over. It's like this. Someone is causing trouble in the kin building and has offended the dragon card guests. I'm having them thrown out. Dear guest Lonka. Qin Zio glanced at Xia Chan and the other person. He didn't know Xia Chan, but Su Wanqing did. It is impossible for the eldest daughter of the Su family, who is a marginalized person, to have a dragon card. Could it be the young man next to him? But Qin Zio didn't think much about it and said directly, "Open the Zulong Hall for me. I want to have dinner with Miss Li later." Manager Qin Lu said hesitantly, "Second young master, I'm afraid this won't work. I can't even eat at my own restaurant when I come back." Qin Zio sneered, "You're really becoming more and more capable as a manager." The kin building manager explained, "No, second young master, because the Zulong Hall has been opened to this distinguished guest, and President Qin has instructed that from now on, the Zulong Hall will not be open to the public except for him and Mr. Xia." Mr. Xia? Qin Zio's expression changed slightly. Yes, Mr. Xia Chan is the distinguished guest who just received the Great Qin Dragon card from President Qin. So he is Xia Chan. Interesting. Qin Zio narrowed his eyes and looked at Xia Chan carefully. At the same time, Chen Lirong also recognized him as the second young master of the Qin family. Second young master Qin, it's me, Chen Lirong. We met at a cocktail party half a year ago. Yeah. Seeing that Qin Zio had an impression of her, Chen Lirong immediately said, "Your kin building's manager is blind. This poor kid just pulled out a card and said it was a dragon card. I don't know what a dragon card is, but this kid's dragon card must be fake. Let me see the dragon card." Qin Zio stretched out his hand. "Second master, I checked the card, it's true. Let me see the card." Seeing Qin Zio was angry, the manager did not dare to neglect and quickly took out the dragon card handed over by the front desk. After he took it, he glanced at it casually and threw the card to the ground. This card is fake. Chapter 43. Just break the limbs. Ah, I told you this old-fashioned card is fake. Let me go. Chen Lirong raised her head proudly like a victorious rooster. Manager Qin Lu was originally waiting for Qin Zio, as the second young master of the Qin family, to teach the short-sighted Chen Lirong a lesson. Now, when he heard Qin Zio's words, he was stunned. "Second master, this card is. If I say it's fake, it's fake." Qin Zio interrupted the kin building manager and said, "Come here, throw this liar who patronized our kin building with a fake card out." The security personnel were stunned for a moment, then immediately came to their senses and surrounded Xia Chan. "Are you sure my card is fake?" Xia Chan looked at Qin Zio with a smile. He was sure that he had never seen the other person, but the look that this second young master Qin gave him was full of hostility. "Why, you mean that as the heir of the Qin family, I can't tell whether my own dragon card is real or fake?" Qin Zio responded with a smile, but his expression was full of amusement. Seeing that the situation was not good, Su Wanqing quickly said, "Second young master Qin, Xia Chan is a country boy with no experience. I believe he did not intentionally forge the Qin family dragon card. Can you give him a chance?" "My card is real." Xia Chan wanted to explain, but Su Wanqing glared back at him. "Don't you think the mess you've created is big enough?" She understood Xia Chan's desire to satisfy her desire to have a meal at Qin Lu. But this second young master Qin is not someone to be trifled with. Although he was the second son, he defeated the eldest son in the family struggle and became the only candidate for the heir. In other words, this Qin Zio is the future head of the Qin family, as the most powerful family and the richest family in Shanha City. Such a behemoth is far from comparable to the Ji family and the Four Seas alliance that Xia Chan had encountered before. If your allies from all over the world have 100 ways to kill you, then the Qin family has 1,000 completely legal and compliant methods to make you live a life worse than death. It's just a role like manager, and Su Wanqing can still have a say as the young lady of the Su family. But now that Qin Zio has stood up, she no longer has any say. "Miss Su." Qin Zio looked a little shocked, then smiled, and said, "Sorry, I was in a hurry to deal with something and didn't see you. I heard that your cousin has returned to Shanha City. Have you seen her?" "Yes, second young master. My friend really didn't mean to." Before Su Wanqing could finish, Chen Lirong said, "What do you mean by not intentional? If the second young master hadn't come over today, you would have already taken this card to the Zulong Hall for dinner. This isn't just a case of forging membership cards, it's fraud. Blatant fraud. Second young master, I suggest calling the police and arresting these scammers." Qin Zio shrugged helplessly. "Miss Su, you should know that forging our Qin family's Dakanlong card is a very serious matter. not to mention coming to our kin building to spread rumors and defraud people. I didn't call the police to arrest anyone, having considered the saying that ignorance is innocence, but... He changed the subject and grinned. The death penalty can be avoided, but the living punishment cannot be escaped. If I don't do something today, how will my kin family maintain its reputation? So, all we need to do is break his limbs and throw him out of the kin building. After Kin Zio finished speaking, he suddenly put away his smile and said to the security guards, "Why are you still standing there? Get moving." Watching the security guards approaching Xia Chan, Chen Lirong was extremely excited. "Kid, didn't you want me to kneel down before? Didn't you want to throw me out if I didn't kneel? How come I'm the one getting thrown out with my arms and legs broken off? Ha 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 ha. Eat shit." Su Wanqing hurriedly protected Xia Chan and wanted to say something. But Kin Zio didn't give her a chance at all. "Miss Su is Miss Li's cousin, and she is my cousin. Don't hurt her when you do it." Seeing that the matter was about to get out of hand, Manager Kin Lu hurriedly said, "Second young master, that card is really old." Kin Zio frowned. "If you don't want to be the manager, you can just tell me directly. No need to use such roundabout methods." Manager Kin Lu was so frightened that he dared not say a word. Xia Chan looked at the guards who were watching him closely, then at Kin Zio, who had a cold smile on his face. "Second young master Kin, right? I really want to know, when did I ever offend you?" At first he thought that Kin Ziyu was Su Wanqing's suitor. When he saw himself and Su Wanqing together, he became jealous and tried to vent his anger. But now it seems that is not the case at all. Judging from the conversation with Su Wanqing just now, the person that young Master Qin is pursuing should be Li Fengxian. What happened between him and Li Fengxian last night was only known to them. Before this, apart from treating Li Fengxian's illness, the two had no contact at all. It's really puzzling what kind of trouble Qin Zio is looking for. Isn't it enough that you forged my dragon card and used it to defraud people in Qinlu? It seems you are not going to tell the truth. Xia Chan sighed helplessly, his mouth on the other person. No matter how powerful he is, he doesn't care what others say. Qin Zio was too lazy to talk nonsense with Xia Chan and urged, "Why don't you do it? Do you have to make it known to everyone and embarrass my Qin family before you are willing to do it?" When the security guards heard this, they didn't dare to hesitate any longer and rushed directly towards Xia Chan. Xia Chan, however, remained calm, as if he was taking a leisurely stroll in the garden. He easily avoided the attacks by pulling Su Wanqing and walked out of the encirclement. Seeing this scene, Qin Ziyu frowned even deeper. But before he could open his mouth, he heard Chen Lirong say, "What are you doing with this bunch of useless people? You can't even catch a person, so how come you were so good at catching me just now? Is this how you make fun of yourself?" Qin Zio snorted coldly, "If you can't catch him, all of you will pack up and get out." When the security guards heard this, they no longer held back and immediately took out their batons and started a fight, looking at the people who were coming towards him aggressively, as if they were ready to fight him to the death. Xia Chan sighed helplessly and patted Su Wanqing on the head. He took off his coat and threw it towards the crowd. Qin Ziyu sneered. The windbreaker was very big, but it was not enough to block everyone. Moreover, these security guards are well trained and there are already people guarding the door. It's unrealistic for Xia Chan to use this as an excuse to escape. However, unexpectedly, Xia Chan did not take the opportunity to escape. Instead of retreating, he advanced, instantly turning into a shadow and charging towards the crowd. Bang! 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 Followed by the sound of flesh colliding. The security guards either covered their heads or hugged their legs. One by one, they lost their fighting power and fell to the ground, groaning. Xia Chan just stood where the windbreaker fell and put it back on with just a raise of his arms. As he turned to look at Qin Zio, the corner of his clothes drew a perfect arc in the air. Chapter 44. Go and invite Master Han over. Chen Lirong, who had originally planned to watch the show, just stood there in a daze. She never thought that Xia Chan would be unharmed after being beaten by security guards. He even killed all the security guards. In the blink of an eye, all the security guards except the two who were blocking the door were eliminated. Is this still a human being? Qin Zio also looked a little surprised, but soon he smiled and applauded. Good. Very good. No wonder you had the guts to cause trouble in my kin building. It turns out you relied on your knowledge of martial arts. Xia Chan was a little surprised by his reaction. Qin Zio is obviously a typical second-generation rich kid, and what he is best at is bullying others by using his power. Now that he had dealt with the security guards, he was not afraid at all, but even more excited. This was indeed a bit abnormal. After Su Wanqing came to her senses, she immediately ran to Xia Chan's side. What did you do? You hit the kin building's security guard. Now you're completely at odds with the Qin family. Am I supposed to just stand there and let them beat me? Then you can't. Don't worry. I just pressed their acupoints to make them temporarily unable to move. I didn't really cripple them. Xia Chan himself is not a bloodthirsty and terrifying person. He knew that these security guards were just following orders. Moreover, before Qin Zio threatened to fire me, he had not really taken any action against me. So when he made his move, he had no intention of crippling these security guards. Go and apologize to young Master Qin. Su Wanqing urged. Xia Chan was speechless. He hired someone to beat me up, and I have to apologize to him. I know you're a good fighter, but this isn't a society where you can just fight. Su Wanqing said anxiously. Take the trouble you caused at the Suji marriage, for example. If it weren't for my cousin's sudden return, you wouldn't be able to handle the Ji family's revenge alone. Not to mention that the Qin family is the most powerful family. Their methods are far more terrifying than those of the Ji family, which is just a medical family. And have you forgotten? Grandpa and second uncle are now determined to join the Qin dynasty Chamber of Commerce. Regardless of whether this plan is ruined because of you or not, with their personalities, they will definitely blame you. Xia Chan said indifferently, It's weird, but I don't plan to make friends with them anyway. But I'm a member of the Su family. What do you want me to do? When Su Wanqing said this, there was a hint of helplessness in her tone. Family is something you are born into, and you have no choice about it. As long as that bloodline exists, it can never be severed. What's more, she, the eldest daughter of the Su family, doesn't even have a formal job and relies entirely on her family for support. Otherwise, how could she know that her second uncle and second aunt were targeting her and yet she was living a life like a dependent on others? Don't worry, it's not as troublesome as you think. Also, I'm your husband and your family. With me around, you'll never be bullied, and... Xia Chan glanced at Qin Zio with a smile. I will definitely let you have the mountain and river stew from Qin Lu. Su Wanqing felt warm in her heart, and her eyes softened as she looked at Xia Chan. At this moment, Xia Chan suddenly smiled frivolously and said, How about it? Are you touched? With just one sentence, Su Wanqing's feeling of being touched disappeared instantly, and she rolled her eyes on the spot. Big idiot, let's run. Su Wanqing took Xia Chan's hand and prepared to leave. But he happened to bump into Qin Zio, who was blocking the center of the hall. You are so good at fighting. You must not be an ordinary person? You are a warrior, right? Seeing Xia Chan didn't answer, he continued. Does not answering mean you agree? Go and invite Master Han over. Hearing this, Manager Qin's expression immediately changed. Second young master, Master Han is specifically used to deal with those troublemakers who know martial arts. This Mr. Xia is indeed an old. It seems like you really don't want to be a manager anymore. Qin Zio said impatiently, I'll give you one last chance, go call Master Han. Yes. Although Manager Qin Lu was somewhat reluctant, he still walked to the front desk and picked up the landline. Qin Zio asked the two security guards who were still standing to block the door to bring him a chair. Then he sat down with his legs crossed. I say, do you know who Master Han is? Who is it? Han Dingkuan? Xia Chan asked casually. Since he came to Shanha City, he had only met one person with the surname Han. Oh, you know Master Han. Qin Zio smiled and said, That's much easier. Before Master Han arrives, just kneel down obediently and let these two security guards do whatever they want. I can still spare your life. Xia Chan couldn't help but laugh. Then I'll wait for Han Dingkuan to come. You're asking for trouble. Master Han is a half-step grandmaster. He even helped my dad deal with the internationally wanted criminal who came to cause trouble. Qin Zio snorted coldly. My father spent a fortune to invite him to the Qin building. Do you really think that your mediocre kung fu can make you invincible? If you face Master Han, you will only die. Yes, you are right. Xia Chan also pulled a sofa over from the rest area and sat down with Su Wanqing in his arms. Hurry up and ask Master Han to come over. I want to see how he kills me. You're crazy. Su Wanqing struggled to get up. I've heard of Han Dingkuan. He learned martial arts from the Chen family and is known as the best non-family disciple. He is definitely not comparable to those warriors from the Four Seas Alliance. Let's run. Don't worry. Xia Chan didn't explain much. Just like Qin Xuanzi told Qin Ziyu that it was Han Dingkuan who solved the problem of Iron Ahet. This was the result of his deliberate instructions. After all, the reason for going down the mountain this time is to practice and gain experience. But to put it bluntly, we are here to enjoy the colorful city. He didn't want to get into a lot of trouble and disrupt his fun before he even started enjoying himself. Qin Zio laughed angrily. He really didn't know where Xia Chan got the confidence from. I'll see if you can still laugh when Master Han comes. But 10 minutes passed and there was still no sign of Han Dinkuan. Qin Zio couldn't help but get anxious. Have you informed Master Han? Why hasn't he come yet? Why are you in such a hurry? If being anxious could help, I would have done it a long time ago. Xia Chan raised his teacup and asked, by the way, what do you use to make the water you serve to your guests? It's quite delicious. You. Qin Zio was extremely angry. Just when he decided to go and invite Han Dinkuan in person, a loud shout suddenly came. Who dares to cause trouble in the Qin building where I am in charge? As the words fell, a figure fell from the sky. In order to make his appearance more impressive, Han Dinkuan deliberately turned several times in the air. After all, this was his first appearance since being hired by the Qin family. Or in front of Qin Ziyu, the heir. If you can gain enough face from this second young Master Qin, he won't have to worry about food and clothing in the future. Master Han, you are finally here. Qin Zio said excitedly, it's this kid who's causing trouble. Hurry up and destroy him for me. No problem. Han Dinkuan acted like a master, but when he saw Xia Chan, his body softened and he almost fell to his knees. Oh, my God. Chapter 45 Mr. Xia is my benefactor. Han Dinkuan was completely confused. He never thought that the person who would be fighting with Qin Zio was actually Xia Chan. Tianai, who was so young but already had the cultivation level of a grandmaster. Qin Zio urged, Master Han, hurry up and destroy this guy. Destroy God. He is a genuine grandmaster. It is 2 major realms higher than myself, a half-step grandmaster. What are you talking about in your sleep in broad daylight? Second young master, is there some misunderstanding here? As far as I know, Tian Yi is. Before Han Dinkuan could finish his words, Qin Zio interrupted him, saying, Han Dinkuan, we in the Qin family invited you here to do things, not to reason with you. Are you going to use force? It's not that I don't want to do it, but I don't dare to. Good. Very good. Qin Ziyu laughed in anger. He thought that as long as Han Dinkuan came, everything would be solved. Unexpectedly, Han Dinkuan was as procrastinating as Manager Qin Lu. Since you bunch of useless people can't be relied upon, I will do it myself. Qin Zio said this and stood up and walked towards Xia Chan. As the heir of the Qin family, he considers himself the superior and the master in his heart. Therefore, he would never do anything himself that could be handled by his servants. But in the current situation, he has no choice but to take action. Of course, Qin Zio didn't know martial arts, but he also knew that Xia Chan was a real martial artist. But so what? He is the heir to the richest family. Even if Xia Chan had the courage of heaven, he would never dare to fight back. After walking in front of Xia Chan, Qin Zio raised his hand and prepared to slap him. But before his hand could fall, Xia Chan slapped him hard in the face. Bang! The crisp sound resounded throughout the lobby. Qin Zio was completely stunned. You dare to hit me? Even Su Wanqing looked desperate. How could you hit young Master Qin? Apologize quickly. She pushed Xia Chan and bowed to apologize. Second young Master Qin, Xia Chan doesn't understand the Qin family status in Shanha City, so he behaved like this. Please don't take it to heart. Shut up. Qin Zio covered his face and looked at Xia Chan fiercely. Boy, you're dead. I'm going to cut you into pieces. Han Dinkuan, you had no reason to attack me before, but now that I've been beaten, you can finally take action. Han Dinkuan was speechless. Second young master, it's not that I won't take action, but I can't take action. I got slapped by this bastard, and you can't even fight back. Qin Zio said angrily, you don't dare to even think about it. Second young master, first of all, I was hired by Mr. Qin, not by you. Secondly, if you want to act like a spoiled brat, I suggest you find someone else. The Lord of Heaven is not someone you can manipulate at will. Han Dinkuan said seriously, listen to my advice. Before things get out of hand, you'd better apologize to Chan Yi. Let me apologize to him. Qin Zio was so angry that he laughed. It's a good thing I didn't kill him. Who do you want to kill? Just then, a loud shout was heard. Following the sound, I saw Qin Xuanzi walking in with a group of people with a gloomy face. In an instant, Su Wanqing's face turned pale. Before Qin Xuanzi came, there was still room for reversal in this matter. With the fighting spirit among young people, big things can be turned into small things, and small things can be turned into nothing. But now that Qin Xuanzi, the richest man, is here, the meaning is completely different. Summer is dead. Maybe even the entire Su family will be implicated. Dad. Qin Zio excitedly stepped forward, ready to complain to his father. Bang! But as soon as he walked in front of Qin Shuangzi, he was slapped by Qin Shuangzi and retreated several steps. Dad, why did you hit me? Qin Zio's face was full of disbelief, ever since he defeated his elder brother. My father doted on me in every way. Not only did he beat me, he never even spoke a loud word to me. Beating you is a light punishment. Why didn't you answer the phone? Qin Shuangzi was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. He took great pains to maintain a certain connection with Xia Chan. Didn't he expect that my son would find trouble by finding it on this big Buddha? After manager Qin Lu called him, he rushed over immediately. But he couldn't get through to Qin Zio on the phone no matter what. After arriving at the place, I saw Qin Zio shouting in front of Xia Chan. This is his own son. If it were anyone else, not only a slap in the face, but even cutting him into pieces would not be enough to resolve the hatred in his heart. My phone is on silent. Qin Zio took out his cell phone to prove that he was not talking nonsense. But when he saw nearly 100 missed calls, he was completely dumbfounded. Why would my father call me so many times? Dad, shut up, kneel down and apologize to Mr. Xia. Qin Shuangzi knew that a sincere apology now was the only way to gain Xia Chan's forgiveness. Qin Zio was stunned. Dad, what are you talking about? Let me give this little bastard. Before he could even utter the word egg, Qin Shuangzi kicked him to the ground. You little bastard, how dare you speak disrespectfully to Mr. Xia? Qin Shuangzi was so angry that he cursed. Do you know that Mr. Xia is my savior? He gave me a new life. In fact, compared to anger, he felt more nervous and afraid. Han Dingquan had given him a thorough explanation of what a grandmaster was. Not to mention the richest man in a mere place. Even if he is the richest man in a province, the grandmaster can kill him if he wants. Qin Zio's current behavior is simply courting death. In addition to pain, there was also a sense of realization on Qin Zio's face. This Xia is a very skilled doctor. Could it be that he cured some of my father's illnesses? Thinking of this, his face turned grim. After all, the other party was the one who healed Li Fengxian's injuries. This kind of thing could really happen. Dad, this can't be entirely blamed on me. It's all caused by this bitch. Yes, it's all because of this bitch. Qin Zio got up from the ground and walked towards Chen Lirong. Chen Lirong also realized that something was wrong. Second young Master Qin, what do you want to do? What? Of course I'm going to kill you, bitch. Qin Zio didn't care about anything and slapped him 3 or 4 times. Chen Lirong's exquisite hairstyle instantly became extremely messy, and her face was covered with bright red slap marks. After falling to the ground, he held his head with his hands and screamed. But Qin Zio did not stop there, and he punched and kicked Chen Lirong, who fell to the ground again. The makeup that made Chen Lirong look whiter than white people was stained red by blood. He didn't stagger aside until he was completely exhausted. Then he knelt down in front of Xia Chan and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Xia, I didn't know you saved my father. I'm sorry for offending you before. Please forgive me.